I'll welcome your thoughts off the hip. Got my brother Snake Eyes.
Yes,
Got my
sir.
brother Razor with me. What's the word, y'all? What's happening?
Back at it again, man. Back. What's up with y'all?
Summer
Mm-hmm.
has arrived in California.
Man, it's
Ah,
getting there in New York City for sure. It's 80 degrees today. That's probably the best it's been.
yeah,
Wait,
yeah. Weather turning.
I'm
Back.
loving it. I really, yo, Razor, you been here with me. Snake has been busy the last few weeks. So I really want to put his mind on the state of everything that's been going on in the WWE right now.
Well,
I'm a fly on the wall.
Yeah, nah, I want guys to really get off though, cause he told me that he got a lot to talk about. So where you want to start off, my brother?
well, just to like not drag it out too crazy, I'll just try to sum up the things I've been seeing lately. I seen shout out to Liv Morgan, new women's champion.
Oh wait,
Dom, you're in trouble. I don't know what's gonna happen to you. You're in trouble, Dom. You fucked up, brother.
He
You
he's the
fucked up.
most hated and most respected man in the game right now.
You know what I mean? Like he fucked up big time with that. Even the following, I mean the cage match. Like he just you can't get right, bro. Just stop showing up, man. You look bad. Judgment Day is on the rocks. I don't know what's up with them. It looked like they're going in the direction of maybe everybody going solo again or something. Maybe. I see that. What I do notice out of this Judgment Day shit too, like they've been giving JD a lot of love. JD's been getting a lot of spots. JD's been getting a lot of time. Like you know what I mean to like progress and shit. So I see JD a lot. Braun Strowman is back.
oh
Braun
wait,
Strowman, the monster Braun Strowman. I see him come back. You know what I mean? That's dope to see him.
He got the hair back too.
he
Right,
getting there. He getting there. Mm-hmm.
right. I seen Carmelo Hayes get implemented nice, you know what I mean? Getting these nice, these LA Knight, this LA
I got
Knight,
something to say
yeah,
about Carmelo when we done later.
yeah.
Yeah.
I see they trying to
Oh,
do something with Carmelo Hayes and LA Knighty, like you know what I mean? Those been dope back and forths. Of course, the bloodline business, the new bloodline. Tamatunga arrived. Then Tongaloa arrived. Just the new 2.0 bloodline, solo at the helm, gloves now, new cut. Like, I see what they doing. I like what they doing, but that nigga
Mm.
Kevin Owens said some real shit. This ain't the real shit. This ain't the real. This ain't the niggas I'm really scared of. This ain't the OGs. Like that shit hit to me. I ain't gonna lie. That shit kind of hit. That Roman return is finna be mega, y'all. That shit's finna be box office on another level. So I like what the bloodline is doing. Paul Heyman still being amazing, still selling this shit to the T. You know what I mean? Like he needs help. Somebody need to save Paul right now. He's in hell right now, fucking with Solo and them. That whole shit is dope right now with Randy Orton and all that. That shit is fire. And I would say this: finally, they did something good with Cody, man. I feel like
Okay.
from his title reign, I was like what they doing. I like this AJ. Yeah, get dirty. I like this feud. Let's give him a nice feud to continue on with. You know what I mean? Like I like that. Let's see them go at it a couple times. I like the OC Hill and all that. So now I
I'm gonna
just
get
think,
into that a little later.
yeah, like so. That's a couple of things I've been noticing and shit. If I miss anything, yeah.
Just pointing out something you called a minute ago. Nia Jax winning Queen of the Ring. I don't know if you touched
Mm.
that right there. You
Yeah,
really
yep.
call that.
Shout out to Nia Jax, man. Shout out to Nia Jax. She ain't get the title yet, but that's the next best thing, I guess. That's good. You know what I
Oh,
mean?
he said yet. He said yet. Hold on.
Oh no,
Yeah,
I think she's getting it
mhm.
too. Yeah.
Yeah. Yo, the way she won it was amazing. Like the way she won, she smashed that girl Lara bad. There was no way she could win that. You know what I mean? Like they pushed. Yo, that's another thing. They pushed that Lara girl. You know what I mean? She came over that Valkyra girl. Like, what's with her? Like, she's getting a big push.
Feel like Becky Lynch gave her like a head nod on over on NXT during her time.
In that title match.
Yeah, Becky Lynch dropped the NXT title to her, so that became the push right there. That was the very first I ever heard of Lyra Valkyria. Honestly, like,
Wasn't it the other way? No, I think it was the other way around. I think Becky won it off of her.
did she? Cause
I think so because that's when they were doing that thing of main roster guys popping at NXT or whatever, doing some usual bullshit. And that's what really, I know that's what kind of shocked a lot of people because a lot of people thought that Lyra was going to win then and there, that Becky's going to pull up, give the rub and run. But then they put the belt on Becky. Everyone's like, wait, what?
Yeah, and then
Another
that's
thing
when
I
they have their
noticed,
little moments.
yeah, with that right there too, like why Tiffany Stratton didn't get a King of the Ring? You know what I mean? Why she wasn't involved in this? You know what I mean? Why was Tiffany Stratton not involved?
I feel like they want
Here's my theory with her, and the same thing goes for say if they want to put the Rocket on like a Maxine Dupree or whatever, or even like a Mariah May in AEW. With her specific style of character, we saw this with Eva Marie. We kind of saw this with Dana Brooke back in the day. We kind of saw this with Summer Rae. Say you
Mm,
put the belt on them, then what?
right.
Yes, the athletic ability is there, but you can't really put them with just anybody because they're not there yet.
yeah, I think she had. If you put the title on her, it's more like have fun with the title kind of thing. It's gonna run around, you know.
Here's a bonus for a couple weeks or whatever. We'll comp you a free vacation, whatever the fuck. But again, she's good, but she's not there just yet.
I think the strap is about to get put on Drew McIntyre too at Clash of the Tiger Castle. I think we gave Damian, like leading up to WrestleMania, everybody was like, "Yo, what the hell is Damian Priest doing with this damn money in the briefcase? He missed my opportunities." I think they found the way to slide him in, so didn't look like a wasted thing. They got him out, got that out the way. But Drew deserves to be the champion right now, man. That's how you roll out that him and Punk shit is gonna be even more popular.
And
Y'all
now
think
this is.
Drew win? Y'all think
Oh,
Drew get that at the Castle?
I'm glad
My
you mentioned
concern,
that.
I have
Go
one
ahead,
concern
Razor.
with this story right now. I'm worried that WWE may dive into their old habits and ultimately give us a triple threat for the belt.
They doing too much right now. They doing
Yeah,
too much right
there's
now.
a lot going on with that right now with all three of them. And it's like it should have just dropped with Punk.
Four to me,
Punk should have been irrelevant to this by now
because you still got
since
Gunther
Mania.
getting that title match at
Yeah.
SummerSlam.
What about Seth Rollins? He got to make a return, don't he?
Again, Seth's healing his wounds. Gunter, I'll get to that here in a minute. But as far as the main thing right now, it should have been solely Priest and Drew. Punk should have been irrelevant to this whole big thing. But because he's still in the fold or whatever, because Drew's character or his personality, whatever the fuck, ain't letting it go,
Right.
he's backed himself into a corner. So again, if whether he's a transitional champion or if it's a triple threat and Punk pins Drew, all of Drew's hard work is all for naught.
And this is
Right.
what
All that progress, all that work, all that time, money, effort, it's all gone to waste.
I
Right.
told both you guys what I think. If they really want to fuck with Drew, he loses money. He loses via Money in the Bank cashing twice in 1 year.
You did text me that too.
Mm-hmm.
But I do have another but. Given what they've Snake, did you happen to catch what NXT did this past Tuesday?
Man,
I did watch with Trick with Ethan Page coming over.
That and Jordan Grace coming into the fold.
Right, against
Now,
for the title, TNA champ.
Jordan Grace did appear at the Royal Rumble, and then there have been some signs of TNA do. Again, everyone knows that TNA and WWE have a partnership right now, whatever, to a degree. We don't know the lengths of the extent of that partnership, but after that happened, a lot of folks from TNA started basically calling up folks at WWE saying who won it. More particularly, Moose called out Drew.
okay.
That would, again, could we possibly see Drew challenging for the TNA World Title at some point?
They never faced in TNA? Drew and
Yes,
Moose?
they did a few times, and it was magic. It was money.
Can y'all see a world with WWE champion, a current WWE guy signing WWE with the TNA title?
Absolutely.
That's fire. That's fire.
For this reason alone, unfortunately, Kenny Omega already did it in the early stages of AEW.
Christian did it too. He was
Exactly.
holding their TNA belt while in AEW.
Yeah,
it's been done a couple times before. But then again, this is pro wrestling. Everyone works everybody. Everyone takes inspiration from everywhere else. One person hasn't really understood that quite yet, but for the most part, Triple H would say it's just the game we play.
I think it'll be a win. It'll be a win-win.
We are world wrestling entertainment.
Now, you mentioned Triple H. That your man, like I don't watch much of that other brand, but I mean, because I'm loyal. But I did see their main guy make a return, and I see you with your little Triple H jean jacket. I see your little sweater test. We see the little.
He had that 1996 Hulk Hogan tan.
Yeah,
oh, it's darker than me.
Like that's really their guy. Like y'all see him, that's their guy. Like him. Like shout out to him. He's great on the mic. I give him that. He's great.
And he only talks about one thing: WWE.
Oh, another thing I want to mention before I forget and let you roll this thing out.
Fire away.
Do your thing. I love what WWE's doing with Braun Breaker, making him seem indestructible. I love it. Nobody can fuck with him. Nobody. I love that aura of like nobody can fuck with him type vibe.
Ah, shit.
You know what I mean?
He's
like
arrived.
He's smashing Ilja, smashing Ricochet. Braun Breaker is one of them, man. He needs to be the champ, future champ, man. I love what they doing.
So Snake, I want to ask him real quick. So you seen that clip on Twitter of Braun crawling from the crowd, hopping the guardrail, and just speared Ricochet,
one motion. Right? That's some real athlete shit.
Tell me he can't smoke Tyreek Hill in a foot race one time.
That's some real athlete shit. That boy moving. You heard?
Again, that man was a linebacker back a couple years ago.
Bro.
But nah, that's
Cheetah's called the cheetah for a reason.
Hey, but Braun was moving. That was a 40-yard dash in 4 seconds, damn near. From a bear crawl.
Braun could have been NFL bound. Facts. He could have went to NFL. He chose WWE.
That was a monster.
Yeah, this whole like fuck you, Adam Pearce energy. I feel like he need to do him greasy. Just spear Pierce. Fuck it.
His uncle is in
I'm glad
Detroit, Michigan, smiling right now.
Let's really get angry. Let's really get dirty. Like we're going to Netflix. Let's really turn this shit up.
Like, it's either Adam Pearce or Nick Aldis. One of them got to get their hands dirty.
Braun Breaker, new Goldberg.
Yeah, I mean,
hey, Eric Bischoff said it best. Braun Breaker is what would have happened if Goldberg got some actual training.
Braun Breaker ain't never gonna be Goldberg because Goldberg. But that nigga, that spear lethal he got.
Nah,
that
his spear look fire.
Yeah, that shit lethal.
Bobby Lashley's my man's, and I think Braun Breaker's spear is better than Bobby Lashley's. Like, I don't like Bobby Lashley his roll over and all of that. Like he does.
Roman shit.
He kind of cradles when he does it. That's why.
Yeah. Roman last one versus The Rock.
Braun is running through you.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the Rock sold that too. The Rock sold the one from Roman. He got split in half. Like that's another thing too. We got to get back to the selling. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like they got to take notes out there.
Ilja, that nigga Ilja, that the Russian dude, he's great at that shit. He sells them. He's a great sell. He's killing it.
I really think his work with Gunther and NXT really elevated him because prior to that, I knew he was a beast, but I always looked at him like a cruiserweight, like you know, somebody that they'll probably have on 205
I can see that. I can see that. He's a leaner guy. Again, he's definitely put on some size since he's got to NXT. But again, even the stuff in Germany and WXW, absolute monster. Yeah. Hit that Muhammad Ali. I'm taking on all bums.
I like what they doing over there. I just feel like the main event scene for Raw is lacking something. Like Snakes was saying, the Judgment Day is starting to slow down. Rhea's hurt. It don't got the same vibe with Carlito in the mix. Like that, what they doing with that's a little weird. You got Braun Strowman and JD McDonough beefing. You know what I'm saying? It's just
what I was thinking though, HD2 though, like because last week was the first time niggas ain't giving niggas Jay Uso. Niggas definitely went crazy about that. Like, whoa, no Jay. You know, show was cool, but like no Jay, he's powerful. He's really powerful, but it's so much people on the roster. It's so much, you know what I mean? Programs, you know what I mean? That, you know, it might have to be a week where we don't see Jey Uso. You know what I'm saying?
And also with that, like as Snake Eyes calls it with the other show, everyone's just coming back from injury. Both shows are just put everyone out that's coming back from injury saying, hey, all right, go get your sea legs wet. We're going to get you 30 back in the mix right away. Let's see if you still got it.
I'm not going to, just because you said that too, we didn't, when we covered it, there was no news of Edge breaking his leg yet when he did that spot, right? When we covered it, like,
we had a feeling.
We had a feeling.
But
I'm gonna go on record now here that we got everybody. We do not need spots like that. And
from a 50-year-old fucking man.
I'm not gonna Sting would have cleared that shit.
I'm gonna be honest though. Edge probably wanted to do that.
That's the problem. That's the problem.
He said he got too cocky. He said it in that little Twitter upload.
Have you learned nothing from Jeff Hardy in the 30+ years you've known the man? You're too old for this shit.
Yeah, nah, he really. So that's a real injury he caught.
Yeah,
he out till spring of 2025. But knowing Tony, he'll be back by World's End around Christmas time.
You know, it's wild. That's crazy because damn, he just popped out with Gangrel, bringing like that brew vibe. And damn, like I was, you know, I don't rock with that other show, but I see clips and shit. I'm like, okay, he brought Brood in there. Like, you try to, that's some WWF shit. Like, them niggas trying to like steal the
They didn't
vibe,
have the
but
music though.
yo, Gangrel still wrestling. That's fire, man. That's fire.
They didn't have the music though. But Gangrel, he never really stopped wrestling. He's been doing indies out in Florida for a minute.
Right.
WWE just wasn't rocking with his look, his style. They feel like he was old, out of shape. That's
I
why
see Mark Henry contract is up. I think he makes a reappearance to WWE. Mark
Oh,
Henry.
most def.
yo,
Okay.
Even as a trainer or a scout.
I said the best thing he did for AEW still fell on WWE's hands. He found Jade Cargill.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, they're looking amazing as tag team champions. Just keep the belts on them. Just let them walk through the hallways.
I'm not
They
gonna
look.
lie.
Yeah.
That new
Yeah.
finisher they have after they created that new finisher, I kind
Mhm.
of want to see them split just yet. Like they on to something. They got the matching outfits, finish it. Like all they
Yeah,
missing
Jade got better in ring. She has
Give them their
got
own song.
their own song, their own tag team name, and boom, it's over.
You didn't got to give them a name, to be honest.
You don't think so?
You don't really have to, again, because again,
Damn,
everything else is
Jade,
firing already. They don't really need a name. I mean, the one can come organically, but again, you don't need it.
you could just
Yeah.
shorten it down, Bianca and Jade. Boom, that's it.
I mean, look at most duos in sports. They don't have a nickname, really. Shaq and Kobe.
The 2-man power trip though, that was crazy. Austin,
I mean, so was Rock and Sock Connection, whatever. But still, again, it's not really needed unless you're really trying to push the merch.
Right.
But this is WWE.
the merch, that's it. You said it right there. That's what sells everything. The merch. So
Yeah, I see.
Speaking of which, on that quick topic,
Yeah.
the top as a couple weeks ago, the top 5 sales for WWE shop are all women.
I could
Yeah,
see that.
Rhea leading that pack, right?
No, it's Liv.
I think the
Rhea was
crowd,
like 2 or 3.
crowd the thing for bad girls. Like you see how like the heel men works. I think the heel woman is starting to catch on. That whole like,
Yeah.
oh, we fighting for women's evolution pay-per-view. Like, you know, that was cool. They got past that, but Rhea Ripley, Liv Morgan, those are the
On the contrary, do you 3 gentlemen remember a saying that was made famous in the 90s?
what's that?
Sex sells.
Of course.
Absolutely.
Of
Absolutely.
course.
Everyone's doing it right now.
That's
TNA's
what
doing it. AEW's doing it. Stardom is doing it. WWE's doing it.
Hey, I tell you this.
Like you said, Raw's going to Netflix in a few months.
When they bring up Jada Parker and them, boy, they really got some shit. Like it's some
Jada,
joints.
Lola,
like, it's some
Nikita.
They got some joints, man. I like too. I never done with to point out. I like the see EO getting frustrated. I like EO mad. Ain't EO Sky angry and shit. I like that. Shout out to her. I like her.
I'm worried about her repackaging.
Do you feel like this is this consensus I'm getting from a bunch of the groups and factions that we're seeing? It feels like their times are coming to an end. Do you feel that way?
Good times.
Yeah, like we
No.
got the Judgment Day. They've been at it for what, almost 4 years now, maybe 3.
Yeah.
I never would have thought they bring a Carlito on. Like I never would have thought that. Like they just thought like the R-Truth shit. Cool. And it's like they just add in whoever. Like, but I guess it's I I don't know.
Rotating
I want the
piece.
Judgment Day to split. I don't. I like them. We never got Judgment Day versus the Bloodline. We never really got that.
Who's to say they don't really split up? They just, I guess, weed out the folks that ain't really benefiting them. Priest is so focused on the stuff with Drew and Punk, he's forgetting the main mission with things. Remember, Priest was trying to tell everyone, hey, it's me, it's me. And Finn getting that dirty look like, nah, bitch, it's we.
They might bring Rhea back on some leader type. She might be like the leader when she come back. Like, you know what I mean?
Folks always said she's running that shit.
Right.
Mommy wear the pants in that family.
Another thing I was seeing floating around, how they got feel about this AJ Styles Cody situation. They're saying that maybe Arn Anderson is going to be implemented soon. Like Arn Anderson.
His contract did end this week.
I mean, I've always said
get Arn Anderson like back with him. That's fire. I ain't gonna
Nightmare
lie.
Factory in WWE. He
I
already
love
got
Arn Anderson.
Shawn
Boy.
Spears at NXT.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? All you need is on. He'll have 2 out of the 3 missing MJF, but we don't really need to worry about that right now.
Oh, Ricky could be gone soon. We don't know.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Ricky Starks, right?
Yeah,
All
what
right, so
about
all
him?
right, all right. Speaking about AEW people coming over, right? Y'all think Cody has his hand in all those, right?
Cody and Punk, in my honest opinion.
All right, so that Ethan Page, right? Is Ethan Page brought over to bring that, like, bring some spice to that NXT brand? Like, cause that dude is like good on the mic and shit.
He
I've
had the
seen his
chance
work.
to come to NXT.
Ethan, I don't. He claims he's not signed anybody yet. I can see him again because he got big in TNA or Impact as it then was. Him and Josh Alexander, the North, hands down. Again, look them up on YouTube. One of the best tag teams I've ever seen
Right.
in the last 10, 20 years. But again, once he got on his own, he fell on his own. He got nice. I think he'll do more stuff with TNA because again, that's his homegrown stuff where he kind of popped off. But with this NXT TNA partnership, again, we could be seeing a TNA invasion in NXT. I've been calling it since the Rumble.
Okay.
So again, we got to keep our eyes on NXT for the next few weeks or the rest of this year.
I think going back to Ethan Page though, he had a chance to join NXT. What was it? Maybe 2021 or
Right before
something.
he signed with AEW. So
Yeah,
like
right.
2019, 2020, because he was one of the early signings that they picked up.
So he had a chance to go to NXT, chose AEW, and I feel like
He took the money.
the writings on the wall. He's seen what it was, and well, he's 34 now. It's the right time to make that jump.
And they barely used him on top of that. Again, like I've touched on a few times, just with the names for the men alone on AEW's roster on their website is more than the combined names for the Raw and SmackDown rosters. Just the men alone. There's too many boys there, too many bodies. So
They
of
fell in
course,
love with Will Ospreay. I see that.
Yeah, but that's not a surprise.
yeah,
They was gonna go crazy with him as
It's
soon as
like
they.
they put like Swerve just won the belt. He already got defended against this dude. This man just won the belt. Like, goddamn.
they have wasted Swerve Strickland's title run. Because again, this is the match with Swerve and Ospreay alone should be something maybe end of this year, maybe even next year. You don't have this match right away when Swerve just won the belt and Ospreay just got here. And on top of that, you can't have either one of them lose right now.
Yeah, and
Ospreay
Ospreay.
just won his own belt.
Yeah.
You've done fuck all with Swerve. I mean, for fuck's sake, on Dynamite this past Wednesday, Mercedes got her own celebration for winning her title on her debut match in a match I thought was dog shit. But Swerve, when he won the belt, your first African American champion, you're just having a throwaway match.
And let's be real.
And the
They will just beat Daniel Bryanson.
mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Swerve is not better than Daniel Bryanson. How are you gonna sell me Swerve being Will Ospreay?
Swerve is a special talent that they have right now.
I
And
no, I
again,
understand that, but Will Ospreay was a generational talent, isn't he?
Same can be said about Swerve. But again, two
Okay.
different styles. Swerve can do most, if not all, of what Ospreay can do.
Really?
It's just
Okay.
Swerve has the difference between both of them is Swerve has a character. Ospreay is just a dude who can do the shit.
Wait, so you said Swerve could do all the aerial shit that Will could do?
Yes.
Oh wow,
Yes.
I gotta watch Swerve a little more.
Nah, yeah,
Look up a gentleman by the name of Killshot and Lucha Underground. Look up his stuff in 205 Live. Swerve is nice like that. He can do all that shit.
Okay.
It's just, again, he's learned that, again, he's got to preserve his body. That shit can come when the moment is right, when the bag is right. Until then,
yeah,
he's elevated as shit.
That's why I said Logan Paul is so great. But I was telling you that he was great because he's like a creative character. He could just go out there and do whatever. He doesn't have to play into a character that does a certain move set.
A lot of niggas was wrong about Logan Paul.
I'm gonna say this right now. What Logan and Swerve are doing is the same shit Brock was doing for the last 20 years. We bitched when Brock did it. Logan's doing it. Swerve's doing it. Is suddenly not a problem?
Oh yeah, I mean, Gotta keep the same energy. The Logan Paul, I was definitely wrong on that. I didn't think that he wasn't good. I just didn't agree with him getting that look at Roman Reigns so early on in his.
Yeah,
That was the one I didn't
That
agree.
shit might have motivated him to really do this shit for real though.
I
because
think
again, we
yeah,
did get one hell of a match that last year in Saudi.
yeah, it was a different trajectory after that. Like the first handful of matches or the first two, they involved the Miz, Morrison. You know, it was like that tag
Hmm.
team aura. Everything else after that was really like one on one or real high spots, Royal Rumble spots, Money in the
The
Banks.
money fights.
Yeah, the money fights. So I had to tip my hat off. I couldn't really say like, oh, he don't belong. Like he really
'Cause
picked the craft up
he
quick.
stepped his shit up.
But I think his title, that belt's going on LA. It's time for LA to get some gold.
You think so?
Yeah, he's like one of the only guys that had a hell of a run last year that didn't really truly get rewarded.
So all right, let me ask then. Do we see LA Knight versus Logan Paul anytime before SummerSlam? Because remember, they're gonna
No,
have
No, it
he's not
has to be
beating. He's not
SummerSlam.
beating Logan in his hometown. It's not happening. Ain't SummerSlam in
You
Cleveland?
think happen that clash?
SummerSlam is in Cleveland. Logan
maybe
Paul's not
maybe in
losing his belt.
Yep.
Toronto. Maybe in Money in the Bank, in
Uh,
Toronto. That'll be
I can see them doing the old WWE stuff and the champion loses in their hometown type bullshit. I can see them doing that legitimately.
wow. Well, shit. I think. I thought Logan.
Purely because again, with LA Knight, a lot of the stuff that he does are heel antics, yet we love him for it. What better way to make him a heel and then pin the champion in his hometown?
Carmelo Hayes might not let him do it.
That could be a possibility too, to be honest. Carmelo has been slowly finding his ground. Folks want to write him off after the draft. I said, hold on. He's finding a rhythm. Give him time.
Right.
He's taking baby steps. He's getting there.
he didn't do
That could be a possibility.
with his promo this week though. Felt like he had a little slip up this week and it wasn't good. So LA Knight that he's LA doesn't want to
Ate his
face.
lunch.
Yeah,
Yeah, LA killed them the last two times. Like he ain't. Come on, he can't. That's LA, man. But he learning from that though. He gotta be.
And shout to Melo. He posted on Twitter after that. Hey, basically saying, "Hey, play this fuck up. We're good." Again, I fucked up. I dropped the ball that one. That was me.
Right.
it's gonna be interesting to see where they go right there with them three. I could see also another triple threat match right there happening with them three in the fold. Or at least a number one contender match between Carmelo and LA to see who won't fight
So
Logan.
here's my
Mm.
question for you two gentlemen. Is this just an era where it's triple threat or bust? Are we past the traditional days of only one contender for the champion?
I think it's so much talent that I mean, at some point it kind of got to be that, unless you just strictly want 1v1 matches. But I'm not opposed to having triple threat matches when there's a couple people in the fold. You know what I'm saying?
I'm from that era where it was a lot of fatal four ways and
Right.
like remember the Rikishi off the top choke slam from like Hell in a Cell. Like, can we get like remember when like what was that time? What year was that? Right when the whole year tied them together, and then I think Mankind was the GM, and he's like Undertaker come out, and they all had beef with each other for all the shit they was doing to each other over the year, and that's how that six
They all
man Hell in
pick
a Cell got put together.
Uh
Mm-hmm.
huh.
Like they need to do some shit like that with all the contenders. You know what I mean? Like
But my point is, it seems like more often than not, that's usually what both shows are reverting to. So again, is this just the new thing now? Is the days of the 1v1, are those antiquated now?
I guess triple threat just adds that extra element of you don't know what's gonna happen. You throw an extra participant in the match, so they want to.
But again, most triple threats generally are no DQ, and as our friend Jim Cornette likes to say, lazy booking.
Yeah, I
yeah,
mean that. Like you said, it allows for certain funny antics to happen throughout the match. But again, that's how you get the title of somebody. 1v1. This person might not. It doesn't look right them beating this person clean. Like how do we get like Snake Eyes was just questioning how do we get Swerve over Strickland? You know what I mean? Swerve over Osprey. You know what I'm saying? So it's just it's certain triple threats that it can help. Like you said, lazy booking. It'll help. It'll make it easier for them.
Call me a traditionalist.
I mean, look at what they did with Gunther and Randy. That was kind of lazy in itself. I don't know if they're playing
Yeah,
more
it was.
or if that's how it was supposed to go.
From what I've heard, ref fucked up. They're gonna roll with it, and then I'm sure we'll see Randy come out because again, Randy he was fucked up after that match and after that the last couple weeks, whatever. So he's taking some time off. We may run back to that with Randy doing some "I'm not done with you" type shit. I'm gonna just go ham on everybody, and we may rectify that situation with another rematch. But
But
yeah,
how about that Snake? That finish right there, the Gunther and Randy finish when he rolled him up.
Was that a mistake?
I don't
it
know.
was.
Um,
Well, basically, it was. They didn't really call it a mistake. They didn't really classify it as a botch or whatever. It just left it as one of those things where the ref lacked situational awareness. He damn well him being right dead center in front of the shoulder, not being to the ground, right looking right dead at it. He should have known better. Hey, the camera's on me. I can't do this.
Let me ask you a
They
question.
hope he would have just kept it going.
In what world was Randy Orton supposed to be the longest reigning intercontinental champion that the
Well,
WWE has seen?
what's the thing? That's
Was
the thing.
Randy supposed to win that
Gunter was
match?
always going to win. Gunter was
Okay,
always supposed to win.
got you.
But it's just in that particular moment, everyone had too much faith in that ref to read the
Wait,
room,
my
do
bad.
the right thing.
Was supposed to end.
He could
Well,
have.
again, it could have.
He put the
He could have
hand.
said, "Hey, his shoulders up" or whatever. Gunter could have went for a deeper pin, another power bomb, something real quick, whatever, and
Mhm.
then we could have justified those extra few moments
I think what made it
because of
worse.
that.
What made it worse was Triple H going on Twitter and saying Randy didn't lose. But
Yeah, because again,
Wait, Triple H said that?
yeah, he
and
said
he touched on in the press conference too. He said the ref's decision is his decision.
was it good?
But you could tell in his face that he's like, hey, the ref. He wanted to say the ref fucked up. He
Yeah,
had
I
one
didn't catch the
job:
press conference.
open his eyes.
Wow, I didn't catch the press. I missed that Triple H tweet. I didn't know he said that.
Yeah. Again, just look at his facial expression, look at his body language. You could tell like he almost had a this moment. He wanted to tell the ref, "You fucked up. I should fire you for being stupid."
I give it to Triple H though for keeping it kayfabe within the lines of the decision stands because that's what I've always heard throughout sports, throughout wrestling. The decision stands. The refs calls final.
Right.
So what it might be a popular decision, but hey, this is what it is. So for him,
We'll deal with that on our own.
all right, him just agreeing with it was a bit weird. That oh yeah, Randy didn't lose. Like kind of made it feel like well, you know.
Well, again, in his mind, he goes, this is a mess situation. I can make it work. We're still good."
Yeah, because he's playing devil's advocate sometimes. He's looking through the lenses of the fans. Like, yeah, I see what you guys see.
And with him being a student of Vince, he goes, "Yeah, I can still make money off of this. We're good."
Right.
These pay-per-views, Snakes, how you been feeling about the overseas or just out of the states PLEs? Like,
Oh
they
man, that's how I was talking about Jay. Like Jay killed that shit in France, bro. He killed that in Lyon, France. That was an all time entrance. That's an all time
So
Firefly all time entrance.
I asked HD this. I want to ask you, Snake. What's your honest to God opinion on essentially the crowd and JoJo gifting Jay the coveted and hollowed fireflies?
I feel like um I feel like Jay should just be like, he's running with it. He's honored. You know what I mean? It's attached to Bray Wyatt. You know what I mean? Anything with him,
Mm-hmm.
you embrace it. You know what I mean? So I feel like now it just adds more to his entrance. You know what I mean? Because it's just everyone gonna be lit just because of that. You know what I mean? That's fire. That's dope.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, it's definitely gonna be lit now. It's really gonna feel like a party when the lights go off and everybody throwing their fireflies up.
Was
So
there any like people that don't like it? Like, you know what I mean? As far as like
Again, there was some noise on Twitter about a few things regarding the Fireflies and regarding the YS6. A lot of folks kind of felt that the Fireflies should have just been left alone. They should have just called it something else or whatever. Don't just leave Bray out of it respectfully. And I get that. But
Okay,
again,
so hold on. Damn, you just unlocked something in my brain.
yeah.
So this hello shit on our screen every other like out of nowhere, right? All this shit, right? All these codes and all this shit. Like, when does this shit come? So what if Jay is a part of the plot and he get his ass whipped for using his brother's shit? Like, what if Uncle Howdy never gonna beat Jay ass for that? Like, I feel like they gotta come powerful, right? When the six come, they've been planning something. Cody, somebody's finna get worked by them. Somebody powerful. So I like maybe that Firefly shit play into that. I don't know. Like,
And
oh,
and that's the other point I wanted to get. That's the other point I want to get to. And HG, you and I touched on this a while ago, but again, when we got the White Rabbit stuff during the latter part of Bray's career, most of us were kind of okay with them kind of dragging on because we kind of knew it was going to happen. Just we want to see what the next QR code showed. This go around with Bo Dallas and the YS6 with whether it's Dreadmere, whatever you want to call it, whatever it's going to be. These QR codes haven't. I'll say they haven't been as creative, in my opinion. They've still been nice, but again, they've kind of gone a little bit further in going into their Twitch, going into their Twitter, whatever, all these other platforms and TikTok, leaking on other stuff to get further boosted publicity. Is this one of those stories where are you okay with them dragging it out as long as they maintain their creativity, or do we just pull the trigger on it now?
I think we're getting impatient.
Is that fair to be impatient, knowing that Bo Dallas is about to enter the biggest program of his career, following up his brother, having to own up, having to hold that legacy up? It got to be right. It got to be when it's time. It got to be time, right?
Well, that's true, but also if you guys remember, what Bray was able to accomplish in his run was phenomenal. It was special. It was a treat to watch. For the most of Bo's career, with the exception of the B team stuff and his tenure NXT, he wasn't really presented as nothing special to begin with. We saw bits and pieces here and there, but I think with us as fans being conditioned to the old Vince stuff, a lot of folks are concerned that the bar is set too high for Bo Dallas, and they're worried it's gonna be a crash and burn situation because Bray was Bray. Bo Dallas is, yeah, who knows?
I think that Bo wants to do this. He has to for his brother. You know what I mean? And you're gonna have people that may not like it, but for him, it's probably like, yo, we got to. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I got to. You know what I mean? And people gotta look at him different. You know what I mean? Yeah, we know both from da da da.
It,
But if you
it's like
understand what's happening
he's
here,
defending the family name,
right? If you understand what's happening here, what shoes he's stepping in, like, how do you not embrace that and then rock with that and support that? You know what I'm saying? Like, so I
and
just
in
think
the
they're waiting for the perfect time to do it. You know what I mean?
and in the very few interviews that he's done since Bray's passed, that's kind of what his mo has been. He goes, I need to do this for Bray. I need to do this for our family. Again, we as a family need this, and the family's kind of had the same testament. It's like he wants to do this for his brother. We're gonna honor that.
And that
We're gonna respect that.
documentary, the Bray Wyatt documentary, shown that he's not just like signing up, like he's in the gym,
He's
like he's
all
with,
in.
yeah, he's with the person that was working with his like, you know what I mean? He's this. I mean, he's probably like literally trying to like continue all Bray's thoughts. You know what I'm saying? Whatever he was planning to do, the things he was thinking about, all that. He's trying to like probably bring that shit to life for niggas. Like,
And also, I'm not sure if you two have seen what Bo's doing on his version of what Bray was doing on YouTube. He has a whole separate channel. Bo sound with his voice, I shit you not, and I'm getting goosebumps talking about it. He sounds just like Bray. If you close your eyes and you just focus on the voice, As God is my witness, he sounds just like his brother.
Could they be
So
waiting
again,
still?
so and again, a little about so they started doing on YouTube. Late last year, they started doing a little bit tests on the house shows and NXT. I know they've been doing more of the teasers on the house shows than Raw and SmackDown. But again, much like with the White Rabbit stuff, they're easing into it. They want to see if Lightning's gonna strike twice because they know they have something special. It's just if they do what they did with Bray, can that work again? If not, I'm sure Triple H already has a plan B for it. But again, it's can we recapture that moment? I think they're
Now I
on the
will
right
say
track.
this: I didn't expect to see Braun Strowman let because I thought, you know what I mean, like he was a part of, the arrival, but like I didn't, that's one thing I
That
was
could be part of us. That could be a whole other story once they come in because we
right,
know
right,
that they signed Eric Rowan back, and he's rumored to be part of that. So again, that could be a whole separate side quest for Braun, seeing
right,
the ghost of his past.
Mm.
right.
What if they
Yeah,
waiting for Netflix deal to pop through and they could do more on Netflix with the story?
So again, back to my point is knowing what we saw with his brother, are as fans, are we okay with them stretching this out as long as what we get in between then like satisfies our entertainment?
Yeah, if
right. So
it's
let me ask y'all a question:
fire, then yeah.
What? All right, you got Roman's return, you got a new Wyatt Six. Like, can you run both of those at the same time? But they're gonna be a different shows, right? So maybe you could.
That's
Who
what I'm envisioning.
knows? Who knows? We don't know. Roman
What if
is
what if the
technically a
Wyatt
free
Six?
agent.
What if the Wyatt Six fuck Roman up with his return? Like they come after him.
Again, this is a beautiful problem for Triple H to have because with those two stories alone, you can go in a million and one directions, and either way, it's probably going to be fucking amazing.
Triple H said after Roman lost, he's going into a new storyline that's going to blow our minds. I remember he said that.
And
That's
he
what he
said
said.
years ago, there's always a plan for the plan.
Hmm.
So do you think the plan, since now we're talking about plans, I've always felt this deeper plan would be fire if it would just made sense somehow. You got Tamatunga, obviously in the Bullet Club with the OC members and AJ Styles. I feel like do we get a interaction between them sooner or do they keep like you said holding off? Do they keep that away? Keep them separate for now.
I honestly think that will be saved closer to Cody Roman 3 for this reason. We'll get the stuff with AJ and Cody out of the way, and then somewhere down the line, Triple H will piece together that it was one of those, hey, they're both from the same faction, brothers fight, it's good, it's all love now. So once we get the Cody versus Roman into that, Roman's got the bloodline, Cody pulls up with a too sweet, here comes the OC, you have AJ, Carl Anderson, Gallows have a stare down with the Gorillas of Destiny. That place is gonna erupt. I don't care what city you're in,
That'll be
what
something.
country you're in. They're
That'll
gonna lose their fucking minds.
that would be
And again, you could keep that on the back burner till next year if you want to. Maybe even at the Rumble. Just
mm,
you got that on ice.
definitely. And you got Finn Balor on the other side too, just waiting for you know.
That's a whole nother thing too. That's a whole separate deal.
That's a whole separate deal. And yeah, they got a lot going on with the
Like I said,
New Japan.
like I said with Triple H, he has a lot of problems, but these are great problems to have because again, no matter which direction you go, it's literally not the wrong answer. Whereas with the other show, you want me to just get into their stuff now, real quick, just get it out the way.
What the other show?
Yeah, just get it out the way.
Go ahead.
I had high hopes for them. I'm gonna be honest. These last 4 or 5 weeks, they were slowly getting my attention back again, and like clockwork, they piss it away.
Mm.
I wanted to like this Team Elite versus Team AW stuff, but after the bullshit we saw at Double or Nothing, I want it done sooner rather than later.
Mm.
Because that was one of those things where, again, because of story continuity, the Team AEW should have won. Yet, instead, we got Darby getting hit by a bus on camera, Darby setting Jungle Boy on fire, Darby getting hung by his broken ankle by a cable, and being hung there for about 10-15 minutes.
Crazy.
all for Jungle Boy to pin Daniel Bryan clean. All within like 30-40 minutes, half an hour after the 4-hour mark of the fucking pay-per-view.
It was a long pay-per-view.
Very long, but again, like I told you, after the Swerve Christian match, which I thought was incredible. Again, Christian is a consummate professional. He can work with anybody, literally. He's proven he can work with anybody, any style. He'll make it work. The finish of that was perfectly crystal clear. Swerve hitting that kick while Christian's mid-spear. They cashed. Someone caught it mid-air in slow-mo. Fucking amazing. But when that match ended, there was probably about 7, maybe 9 minutes left in the pay-per-view. Now, granted, I thought that was rather entertaining. Start with, again, usually they pick a random song, play it. They played Mox's song. They played the EVP song. They played Final Countdown, which everyone lost their minds. Matt Jackson did a whole cut the music. This song's costing me money, whatever. Around that time, the match should have ended. Instead, they went an extra 25 minutes of a whole bunch of bullshit. The crowd was sitting on their ass. I wouldn't be shocked if a whole lot of them went home after that because they were like, nah, fuck this. Fast forward to this Wednesday. Like I said earlier, you had Mercedes get her celebration. They had her get attacked by Sky Blue. Sky Blue revealed that way back when promoting Mercedes versus the winner of the TBS champion at the time, when it was Julian Willow, when Mercedes got jumped, it was Sky Blue. A few minutes after that, Tony Khan announced that later in that show, it was going to be Mercedes versus Sky Blue for the TBS Women's Championship.
Yo, hold on. Wilder just got KO'd by Zane.
No.
Yeah, man. It's breaking news, man. He just KO'd Wilder, bro. This is crazy, bro. I don't know
so
why.
This is Wilder's second knockout?
And I don't even mean to transition into a different sport because I know we talking on wrestling. That shit just came on my time.
Oh, we need that, right? Man.
Why the fuck Bob did a 360 and got punched? What the hell? Who's training this man? This man literally did a 360 in the ring.
So this is back-to-back knockouts for Wilder, essentially.
Yeah, he signed his contract too quick.
Wow.
That Chinese dude ain't no game. I don't know why niggas keep fighting him. Like, that nigga's a problem. Every time I see that Chinese dude in the ring, he's pounding on some shit. Pause. No Diddy.
Oh, he violated Wilder, Ray. You got to see that. You seen it?
That's nasty.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie. That was some video game shit. That's like, nah, man, like the opponent.
I'm a quote Musha from Mulan. Dishonor your family, dishonor on your cow. That man took your soul. He said, your ass belongs to me.
Crazy.
But again, back-to-back knockouts. Is it safe to say Deontay's done?
Oh yeah. He got it. He's done enough. You know what I mean? Like, he's done enough. You know what I'm saying? His.
If you really wanted bad, you could have fought Joshua. You could have fought Ruiz. Everybody else but Tyson.
But that was one of the greatest feuds of all time. Like, he could have stopped there, even in defeat, bro. Because people really thought he won the first one, so he always had that. At the end of the day, so it's like,
yeah, and then he had the rematch where he blames him getting his ass whooped on him wearing heavy ass gear, and you chose to wear that shit,
bro. All I remember is fucking Theory getting up like the Undertaker. That's all you remember out that series. After that, that moment was crazy. Memes and gifts with the Undertaker gong, and you just see Fury getting up.
But real unboxing real quick. Usage taking out Fury. How we feeling about that?
I'm about to say that. His time finally came. That nigga
Yeah.
Usyk feet work is immaculate, bro.
That
Like,
man
you
is
know
an
what I mean?
animal.
That boy was on him. Like Fury could get away with that intimidation, being big and leaning and all that. That nigga Usyk was
But
on
usage,
that boy.
he's just as big, wouldn't he?
Yeah, that nigga's on that boy.
So what's the next fight for that division? Joshua versus Usage again?
Heavyweight. Nah, what about Jared Big Baby Anderson? Big Baby deserve a shot.
Ooh. Ooh.
Big Baby,
Okay.
you know what I mean? Let's get Big Baby a chance.
Get
Just
his
don't
ass in
fight that
rotation.
Chinese nigga though. Don't fight the Chinese nigga.
Do you have him versus Usage though?
Yeah, he's dangerous. That Chinese dude's dangerous.
So
Yeah,
again,
he might get the he might be the contender for Usyk, to be honest. He
because
really.
again, you knocked out a former champion just now, clean, definitively.
Yeah.
Whoo-wee.
Yo,
I mean, Deontay, hate to say it, Deontay, you just became a meme. I'm sorry.
yeah, nah, they gonna have some dancing music to that when he started wobbling. Crazy.
You're gonna have the Prince Nana Swerve on a Drive song playing real quick, run his ass.
You know what I wanted to talk about that I forgot about? Austin Theory and Grayson Waller had a little moment on SmackDown where it seemed like they're not on the same page right there.
That just mean them titles is coming off the
Have they ever been on the same page, though, to be honest?
To
If
DIY.
you
or they're like remember as WrestleMania, the nigga like, you know what I mean? Nigga ain't helping with the rock. And I mean it was some shit where he kind of played them off.
uh-huh.
They ain't never really continue that. They finally continuing that. Like
Well, Grayson Waller said to outside of the ring, he told Gargano he's the reason why Austin Theory got success now.
It ain't gonna be DIY that beats them.
Mm,
It's gonna be the Gorillas.
yep, I'm with
mm.
you. Them boys look alright.
Uh,
The boys look alright in that
7
shit.
times IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team Champions, most in brand and promotion history.
And how we get there.
And like if we doing this bloodline storyline, right?
If you remember, they both have always had smoke with the bloodline. Austin Theory specifically.
Mm.
They could just hit him on some big bro bully shit and just be like, nah, like Debo, snatching your chains and shit. This is ours now. Run it.
Don't you think like somebody from like the new bloodline gotta have some sort of gold on them? Like why this shit is rising?
It's gonna be God.
You know what I mean? And yo, speaking of
Solo
that,
don't need a belt, right? If you think about it.
how do y'all feel about the conversation with Paul Heyman though? The final, like, they're finally like kind of, we like who's we? Like they're finally,
I'm
starting
glad
to,
glad
yeah,
Paul Heyman said something that I've been feeling. He said
right.
all I've been seeing is random acts of violence. Like that's
And
how
then yo, they promoted Tonga not being able to come to the pay per view because he's a felon and like these is real gangsters. Like you know what I mean? Like that's crazy.
yeah, I mean, I like the angle that Paul Heyman take because now it's looking like he's standing up a little bit. Like, so
Mhm.
that tells me somebody's gonna have his back sooner than later. You know what I'm saying? We can expect.
Just planting the seeds.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I'm gonna be
He's
real.
on his way.
The way they swung in Tonga is like, who else did they sign? We don't know about this shit. Like they, you know what I mean? Like
Again, there's rumors of Lance. There's rumors that they also signed their the Gorilla's 7-foot baby brother Hikuleo.
Mhm.
mm,
And
yeah.
he's still a little bit green with everybody again. Little brother is 7 feet tall.
Wait, Tonga alone, Tom and them got a 7-foot brother.
There's another brother, Hikuleo, in New Japan right now. There is
That's
a third son of Haku.
That's the
that,
one I
This
heard they
motherfucker,
in earlier, but they ain't bring him in though.
yeah,
right.
they got a little big brother on the way, maybe potentially.
I could see that Lance guy coming though, to be Roman in them. Like
And then
Lance.
again, we could see Pop Taco in the mix too. Folks have been thinking about Haku and Rikishi popping up one time.
Yeah. Yo, listen. All right, let me ask you a question. Shit, what do y'all think is the ideal thing for Roman when he does come back? Like, does he win the Rumble? Does he win Money in the Bank? Does he shot? Like, what does he do?
I think if he comes back, it'll be before the Rumble, reuniting with the Usos, and he'll have his little match of Solo real quick, just to assert dominance, say, no, we the actual ones, and him and the Usos will be called the ones. Then Roman will casually be in the Rumble, tell Cody, hey, I got my on you too. He may even just do some other shit, maybe steal Money in the Bank from whoever wins the Money in the Bank, and just tell Cody, hey, this is in my back pocket, I'm gonna save your ass for later. Roman, you don't have to just throw him in the timings right away because there's so much else he could do. Whenever
Mhm.
Seth comes back, Roman still got to run it with Seth.
Oh shit, Seth. Forgot about Seth. Shit.
So again, Roman, you can do a whole lot of things. He don't need a belt. He just gonna do his shit. We're gonna be here for it, and
Right.
then when we do get Roman Cody 3, it's
Hold
gonna
on,
be
we're
box
forgetting about The
office.
Rock though. The Rock is in here. Rock is in this. Like The Rock
That
is
is
for
true.
sure
That is
implemented in
true.
this. Like he
But
That's
but
what
again, that could be after Roman wins the tiebreaker. To be honest, that's gonna be the icing on the cake. Because Roman will say, all this, you were the prize the whole time.
So
Belt or
who's
no
solo?
belt,
All right, so who's solo taking orders from?
Rock.
Right. So I think Rock gonna make another appearance this year.
Again, much later, but he already said it's going to be against Cody. Roman and Rock doesn't need to happen right away. Because again, that's going to be
we
the
already
final
include.
boss, the final chapter, the final page of the story of the bloodline.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. They're going to Vegas for WrestleMania. What do you think they're doing? Like, you think they're going to Vegas with a okay card? Like,
Again, that could be Rock versus Roman. It could be Roman Cody 3. Me personally, I think that Roman Cody 3 should happen Survivor Series, which possibly could be at the Garden.
hmm.
Now again, they may do Barclays or whatever, but again, for historical purposes, Rock debuted at Survivor Series, Roman debuted at Survivor Series.
Hmm.
It's at the actual grassroots backyard of WWE, the Garden, the Mecca. So much history behind WWE there alone. Ain't no better place than to have that rubber match. Think of all the legendary fights that happened there outside of wrestling.
Okay, but then
That
we
could
got
just be
Jacob
another
Fatu.
thing.
We got Jacob Fatu.
Whenever, if you think about it. Because again, once he comes in, that's gonna just be a big major thing or whatever. But also, I don't think he's gonna side with Solo.
Nah,
Hmm.
I think he might side with Roman and the Usos.
that's what I'm thinking. We
Zilla
include.
might go with Solo,
Time is ticking.
but but again, like I told AG a while back, Roman knew real quick that he can't control Solo on his own. What better way to contain the beast than get a bigger beast, get a nastier beast? Get the one that everyone said was the black sheep of the family. I'm gonna recruit him. He gonna put your ass in check. This big dog over here.
Yeah, nah. This. I'll say this though. WWE is doing a great job. You know what I'm saying? With everybody else, you know what I mean, involved. You know what I'm saying? Building all these other superstars and shit like that. Without Roman here, they've been doing a good job.
And that was the big question we had is can they survive without excessive bloodline stories? Can everything else survive on its own? So far, it's doing a pretty fair job.
Listen, no Seth, no Rhea, no Roman. That's three of your biggest dogs. Not on no program. Who would y'all say is holding it down right now?
Me,
Dominic,
I don't think nobody.
Cody,
Yeah, shout
and
out to Dom.
Solo.
I like how you shouted out Dom. Dom been putting in pain for real.
Dom, Cody, and Solo are the ones holding it down right now. Dom's holding down a 3-hour show. If you think about it,
Right. Nigga
it's,
Dom got
it's
a whole
him.
soap opera going on right now. Like, Nigga just got
Who would
kissed
have
on
thought?
national TV. Like nigga just got kissed by Liv. Like this shit finna go up. Like her and Rhea
He
shit
has
finna
been
go up.
blessed by Latino Heat himself.
Yeah, that's a fact. Oh,
Arguably too, AJ Styles been holding it down. Aside from his time away from injury, let's not forget he fought Seth Rollins.
I think with AJ, he finally fell back in with his mojo because he was
No,
gone for a minute. He found his rhythm. He's locked in now.
he fought Seth Rollins for the championship when they first had that tournament. So they already had him in that position where they trusted him with Seth Rollins. You know what I'm saying? Then they trust him with Cody Rhodes. They trust.
Well, AJ's hold the top prize there before. He knows what it is.
Mm-hmm. Like all of the people that got the titles right now, I don't think they really holding it down. I think they chased was an intriguing story to get there. You know what I'm saying? But I can't say Damian Priest is holding it down. I can't say
You
Miz and
can't
all.
say Logan Paul's been holding it down. Logan
What
Paul's been champ for 6 months.
what to watch SmackDown and him not be there? I mean, yeah, you can hold down the titles.
But think about it. As
Watch
far as China for that belt, who else would have been worthy
question we
throughout those
asking.
6 months?
Who's holding what
Who
down
would?
on a weekly basis, on a monthly basis? What question are we asking? If you're
I'm just
asking
saying
week,
in general,
I meant like
because
as
again,
far as like without Rhea, Seth, and like who's like like who's one of the main characters? Like you know what I mean? Got like Dominic is a good choice. Like he got a great storyline
so
going
on
on.
Raw
Must
you got
see
on Raw
character.
you got on Raw you got Dominic, you got Jey Uso, you got Gunter, you got Liv Morgan now. You still got stuff with Priest and Drew that's cooking right now.
Yo, but
On the
hold on,
SmackDown
quiet as
side,
kept. Niggas is sleeping, but WWE actually doing a great job with that Otis character too. Bringing him into this Otis shit with Chad Gable. That's becoming like some
that's
must
another
see.
thing.
Like that's another must see storyline that they building with that. I gotta give
check
credit.
that on Chad Gable. They said his contract was coming up
Mm.
A lot,
week.
but again, both sides, a lot of contracts coming up. It's just it's going to come down to well, again, what on AEW's side, we don't know their financial situation. We don't know as of right now. They're off of TV as of October this year, unless something happens in these next couple months. But assuming that happens, how much is Tony really going to fork out for folks? But on top of that, is it even in Tony's best interest to sign more folks? Because how many folks that have gone from WWE to AEW and have gotten lost in the shuffle in 4 to 6 weeks or less?
I want to be honest with y'all. Why would anyone currently want to leave WWE? I want to be real. With Triple H and all them got going on, like, why would you want to go to AEW for money? If
One,
if it's
it's
money,
only money. It's only
right?
money.
That's why when Triple H and them was talking about this new era, it's just not about being money. It's about being a team player and being here for what we really truly, you know what I mean? Like the legacy of this shit.
Triple H is saying the bag's going to be there. It's just how much fun you want to have on the way there.
Come on, come on. So like, I don't think no one currently like Becky's not going nowhere. We thought Drew was leaving. He's not going. You seen The Rock got involved with that. Sent them like they already had this shit planned out. They not letting their dogs go.
I can see Ricochet leaving realistically.
Ricochet. Nah, then what that gonna do with Samantha? Come on, Samantha Irvin's a part of that.
I could see Ricochet getting greedy because him and Osprey are so close. Honestly, I can
Nah,
see
he's
him
not
leave
leaving his girl,
realistically.
man. Your girl matters, bro. You're not leaving your girl, bro. You forgot?
Hey,
Like, come on.
but again, she could say, "Hey, I want this house. Go get that check. You'll be back here in a year or 2 years."
Bro, Ricochet is a part of a good program right now with this Braun Breaker shit. Like he's in part of some good shit right now. Like why? Like go to AW what and fight Hook? Like come on, man. Like we're not doing that.
On the flip side, he'll sign AEW. He'll wrestle 5 times out of the year, so maybe 15 times his entire contract there. Get it quick, get a quick bag, go right back like nothing ever happened.
Man, if I this shit real, this shit beef. You going over there with the ops, bro? Stay over there, dog. We not doing that, bro. This ain't that. If I'm Triple H, this ain't that. If you leave and go over there, you not coming back like
I can see Natalia going too.
Well, like in certain instances, it's like, okay, we got so many good females going on right now. Natalia's done so much for us over the year. Like, if you want to go, okay, cool. You know what I'm saying? We ain't letting none of our new gunners. We ain't letting none of the real. No, no, no. That's not. Mm-mm. No, no. Natalia's been around forever. It's like, you want to go start a new chapter in your career before you really retire? Like, all right, cool. We'll grant you that. Like, don't even call Jade. Like, don't ever call Bianca. Don't call none of her. Don't. No, it's over.
Oh,
It's over. It's over, Tony. It's over. They got to worry about WWE getting their guys. They better keep treating their guys well, because yeah,
That's the other part of that's the other part of my argument. It's like, again, AEW, they can sign whoever, they're gonna get lost in the shuffle immediately. Look at Daniel Bryan, look at Cesaro. The only person who's actually had legitimate success is Swerve. Yes, you could argue Samoa Joe and Moxley, but
yeah, Samoa Joe's good
Moxley,
too.
but with Moxley, they're just giving him all this money and all this shit just so that he doesn't go back. Because I'm sure now that Vince is gone, he'll go back if Triple H hits him up. But again, with AEW,
person,
they have so much talent there that could work. Granted, they're losing a lot of great minds like Mark Henry, like Arn Anderson. They could be losing Taz when Hook leaves WWE. They could be losing Starks. They could be losing a boatload of people. Now it's time where you want to lock down some folks that are talented you haven't really appreciated over the last 5 years. Double down
Are you
on
more
them.
intrigued by Jade Cargill or Sasha Banks?
hey,
That's no contest because with Mercedes, since she debuted, now granted, she claimed, or the storyline, she was signed in December. She was hurt up until February or whatever. There's back two different stories. One story said she was still hurt. She was signed in February. One story said she was hurt still in December, but she was still active and all that shit. All she did was prove that she needed WWE's coaching to help her with her promos.
Mm.
She cannot talk on her own. She's horrendous talking on her own. She sounds faker than a fucking Barbie doll.
Mm.
And again, that match or whatever, that whole program, that was just Willow elevating her game. And she's another one. Rumor has it her contract could be up soon because there's rumors that her and or maybe both her and Chris Statlander could be on their way to WWE after their blow off.
Right.
So again, Tony's got a lot of guys that are talented, the folks want to invest in, that he's never given the time of day. Now is the time to zero in on them. Don't stop worrying about all the hand-me-downs from WWE. Stop stop snatching guys from New Japan because you ain't doing shit with them anyways. Stop getting guys from PWG and GCW. Focus on what you have already. Build them up. Because once you build them up, that since they've already been there, that's how you get asses in seats. That's how folks actually want to watch your programming.
Right.
But back to them, I'll keep it short and sweet. Will Ospreay is now the current number one contender for Swerve Strickland, as we touched on earlier.
Mm-hmm.
That battle royal was dog shit. The initial rules for this, and I cannot make this up, it was supposed to be a 21-person battle royal. There was 20 minutes left in the show. However, at any point in time, the first pinfall wins the match. So, as we saw this past Wednesday, less than a dozen folks had officially entered the match, and the match was over. Why have those stipulations to begin with?
Mm.
Like that this has to be the worst match concept of all time, even worse than TNA's infamous Reverse Battle Royal. Now, folks, if you may not know, TNA once had a match to where you had folks on the outside of the ring. The first one to make it inside the ring was the winner of the match.
man.
And they put that shit on pay-per-view.
That's crazy.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't be no. I don't. I can't keep up with these damn programs. Dynamite, all this other shit. I don't know what's what. I'm gonna be honest. They got they the way they run their shows is different for real.
It's too random for me. Like I just
But
don't.
I do think they have good pay per views though. They do. Like
Yeah.
their pay per views be dope.
They got
Again, this is their problem. Their pay per views are supposed to set up the TV for the next month. It should be the other way around. The TV should be set up for the pay per view
Right.
because all they're doing is maintaining a certain portion of fans, and little by little they're getting less and less.
So
I
what
think,
happens if Warner Brothers picks them up?
well, again, there's been rumors about their negotiations. At when Warner Brothers had their big media rights conference, not a single peep about AEW in those 2 days. There was a rumor circling the internet that Warner Brothers gave Tony Khan an offer for a renewal, and he was insulted and disappointed by the money amount. Meltzer's claiming they're going to get 150 to 200 million a year. But again, it's like, if you think
But what is
about
Warner Brothers supposed to do? If like, what does that? What comes with that?
it, if they ain't fucking with it, then they ain't fucking with it. But if say Warner picks them up, they'll still be on TNT, TBS. They could get put on HBO Max, some other shit. But until then,
Mm.
much like it's probably been from Jump Street, this is all just Tony's money. We don't know now. We don't know the logistics of the first deal, or whatever. But if you're Warner Brothers and you see how their ratings have done this for the last 5 years, essentially, you had a little bit up and up here and there. Essentially, you haven't really been on the up and up since Punk. MJM got you close, and then you broke him. Now he's back,
I
but I
mean,
think
Jay
the
White
damn
is
I
not
think
bad, man. With Jay White and the Guns, they got they. I like them brothers, man. I wish WWE could get them, for real.
The Guns.
and again
Yeah, the Guns and Jay
all three of
White.
them, even Juice.
Yeah, yeah,
But
nah, for sure.
again, it's one of those things
So let me
where
let me let me ask you, Ray.
the,
How long do you see AEW like? As long as Tony just keeps dishing out the money, or do you see them lasting longer than 5 years?
as long as his pops keeps green lighting the checks,
Yeah, his pops work for the Dolphins, right? They got a football team.
Jaguars.
Yeah, I mean the Jaguars. Yeah, they got a football team, man. Like,
But yes, they got a few soccer teams in Europe too, and some other shit. But again, as long as his pops keeps issuing out the checks, they'll always be around.
Okay.
Now the question is, it's one of those things where does Tony actually want to make money doing this, as opposed to this just being a casual hobby? Because it seems like much like Punk has said, he don't know how to run a business. Everyone said this is just his hobby. He's he's essentially like Vince McMahon as a kid, essentially just getting folks for the sake of getting them. Just say I got them, they're mine. He got lucky when he got Osprey because Osprey putting the work in. Osprey, MJF, those are gonna be your needle movers. But again, I honestly think the damage has been done as far as trying to get new viewership. They're gonna need a whole lot of work to unfuck the damage that's been done.
And my
Nobody wants to see Chris
saying
Jericho. Nobody wants to see the Elite.
my WWE bias for saying this. I feel like the AJ Styles angle, this retirement angle, it kind of it takes your eyes off. Like for me, I kind of forgot everything AEW was doing this week. It was just kind of circling around. Okay, AJ, we kind of knew what it is. I text you. I was like, oh, he doing the Mark Henry angle.
Yeah, and I wasn't really on board with it because again, he made it look too obvious. Everyone knew it was coming because again, we saw this before with Mark Henry. AJ, I don't know if he's capable of displaying that level of emotion. Nothing against
my
his
thing is,
ability. It's
how do
just
y'all know
again,
immediately that this is Mark Henry?
I felt
how does
by the
that spot
jacket.
it?
It was like a jacket.
the powder shirt suit gave it away.
Okay.
Yeah,
The fake crying, the crocodile tears. But the difference is, Mark Henry was actually crying. Whatever. AJ, you could tell he was just he was trying to act.
Right.
it's the salmon jacket moment, man. When Mark Henry came out there with that salmon jacket. Once I seen AJ with the jacket, I'm like, nah, like I was
But,
Yeah,
but
like,
shit.
again, again, nothing in his age. It's just in his arsenal of abilities, that level of emotion, I just don't think is capable of him. And again, the story it worked, but just that moment, that was just a slight near miss.
The OC was just there laughing.
Yeah, that was the other thing that was kind of a turn off for me. Is like, it's a layup.
then the moment that I knew it was kind of like when he definitely called out Cody Rhodes when he's like, "That's ain't that the same thing when John Cena came to the ring to
Mm-hmm.
congratulate Mark Henry," and then the
And
boom,
what didn't Cena have gold at the time too?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe the U.S.
yeah,
title.
yeah,
Now he
no,
had
it
the
was,
WWE
yeah,
championship. He did.
it was the
Hell
heavyweight,
yeah.
Yeah,
yeah.
Mark Henry. That'll be mine soon. I had to watch Mark Henry's shit to see the actual like the same. And it was like, nah, this shit is like they running this back. This is a classic moment. Facts.
But again, I'm here for it.
Hey, my boy Stevie in the chat said, "Mark fooled us. We never gonna get fooled again." I'm, I mean, even like,
Facts,
bro, even the
facts.
Ridge Holland on NXT, right? Like we just seen Ridge Holland do it on NXT. Wait, he's like,
Yeah, he said he was done. He
and
said I'm
people,
retired.
yeah, and people kind of
I
like,
bought it.
you know what I'm saying? Then there were reports online saying that it was a work. I don't know. Like you just never know these days, right? I
But
think
again, some folks know how to sell it, others don't. It's just one of those things.
I'm
Oh, I
beyond how
didn't
many
get your
people.
takes on Sexy Red at NXT. Like, what was your thoughts on?
Now,
Eat
Sexy
that
Red
meat.
or
Like,
Booker or Booker having heart palpitations.
yeah, Booker definitely had to go get a different key to get in his house when he got home. It was the locks was changed.
Charbel's like, nah, yo ass sleeping outside for a minute.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, she looked cool on TV. Like
But,
it
right.
didn't cross. Like I was trying to figure out how they're gonna incorporate her. Them
Nah, it
having
was a little bit of cringe. It was. It was a little bit of cringe
that
with
that that
the
that was
belt
just
pulling.
that
no,
was purely for the ratings.
when she
Yeah.
started dancing and she snatched the title, I'm like, damn, she
Nah,
doing
the entrance is dope. Her just coming out, like, that was cool. You know what I'm saying? Her trying to act,
Just,
nah, she ain't. She
you
ain't.
just want to see her pop that ass, Snake. Don't lie.
I mean, man, we got a bunch of sexy reds on the block right now. Like, that shit ain't nothing. There's a whole bunch of sexy reds where we from.
That's a
Yep.
fact. It
Now
was a cool moment to see though.
now
Like
how soon before Shawn Michaels books Cardi B and Meg The Stallion?
it should have been done. But I think
Right.
Cardi been saying for years she wants to pull up. She's down to pull up.
she
Nah,
had got
sexy just broke
pregnant.
that. She the first to do that. Like, you know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
definitely fire right there. It was a good look too. Like you know what I'm saying. She got a little.
Shawn Michaels is one of them, man. We got to give Shawn Michaels, man, to be,
Oh,
the,
she got
the
physical.
role that he's in, like, you know what I mean? NXT, like, that nigga still making shit happen, B. Shawn Michaels.
But given how he was back in the day, whether he was on drugs or not, should we be surprised? He's always been with the shit.
Yeah, that
He
nigga.
knows what's good.
I like how they incorporate the celebrities. Like they don't just make them look like Drew Carey out there. Remember when the likes of Drew Carey uh, eliminate himself? Like
Nigga
most
Drew Carey, like, you don't know why you here? Like, this nigga just.
remember
Drew Carey, Pete
most one
Carroll, Pee Wee
most
Herman.
bros too getting tombstone by the under Kane and stuff. Like they used to just
Right.
be celebrities getting washed for real. Like you know what
What
I'm
was
saying?
it? Didn't Seth Meyers, Scott Powers from Austin Powers get it too a couple times?
Bro, they had everybody else. Like
Not
it's
everybody can be Wee Man at WrestleMania.
nah, it's dope to see that crossover for sure. Like I think it's even when Stephen Amell did it when you know
Look at
him
Bad Bunny.
Bad Bunny Bad Bunny and Logan Paul to me the best two to have
Come now.
Logan Paul.
Come in the come now. Like, that nigga. I'm in the way. Like, nah, he was doing it. He had a great match against Damian Priest.
It was crazy too. A year later, Damian Priest walks into that same pay-per-view as champion. Like that how a year changes things.
Puerto Rico ain't been right since.
Man,
Nah,
that's crazy. Um
Damian Priest is all right as the champ, I guess.
I feel like they doing too much with him right now. They put too much on his plate. They got Drew McIntyre lined
Yeah.
up for him. They also have like Gunther eyeing down the barrel if he gets past Drew
Well,
McIntyre.
again, that part is fine, but again, the monkey in the wrench, a monkey wrench in the hole is Punk.
Yeah.
Punk
Yeah.
never should have been involved in any of that from Jump Street. Now it's helped Drew, but again, Priest had to work double time. Essentially, he's been making it work, but again, he shouldn't have to be working this hard for all this.
So what's the more likely situation? Drew wins at Clash and fights CM Punk at some point via Money in the Bank.
I think it'll be this order. We'll get Drew will beat Priest at Clash. Uh, then Priest will get the rematch and lose at Money in the Bank. Then we'll get Gunter losing to Drew, and then around maybe Survivor Series we'll get Drew versus Punk. Because
Yeah.
again, if it's gonna be in New York, especially at the Garden, you want a heavy hitter card, so you could like potentially have Rock Roman 3. You could have Punk versus Drew, or you could even have potentially Roman Seth or whatever. Maybe Cody Orton. Wouldn't be mad with that.
So they haven't announced that yet, or they have?
They haven't announced the venue for Survivor Series, but a lot of folks have been saying it's going to be at the Garden.
That's gonna go crazy.
I ain't gonna lie, I was able to hit
Because again,
I think HD looking up Ticketmaster right now.
he's like,
Hey.
please.
I was able to go to the one in Brooklyn. You feel me? I mean, I can slide
Right.
the one in the Garden. It's like lit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'll be honest, age. I might be with you if that shit
You
there.
feel me? We
I
might have
might
to
be with
Yeah,
slide.
you ain't alone on that one.
Slide.
I'm about to start doing my budgeting right now between Snake's little boxing match and Survivor Series. Let's see. Get some bills together real quick.
You feel me? So, damn, that WrestleMania in Vegas. That's a lot that they doing, bro.
Yo, WrestleMania in Vegas is like that. Look like a move too. That is gonna be crazy.
But here's the thing with Vegas. Aside from where the Raiders play, there's no real big venues there. So yeah, it's gonna be nice, but you're kind of pigeonholed to what you could do in Vegas.
Do you
I
feel
mean,
like
yeah, they were there. They were there for SummerSlam a few years ago, but again, they're still kind of pigeonholed a little bit.
you think they introduce a new match type surrounding like the theme of Vegas? Kind of like how All In did the little poker chip, or AEW, I should say, did
No, I don't think so because of that.
okay. Okay. I would have put it past WWE. They be doing
Yeah,
some
that's true.
shit.
And the NXT might try some shit just because Shawn Michaels is petty, but Triple H will be like, nah, I ain't sweating that.
Just keep it, yeah.
Who y'all think gonna be the headline for SummerSlam?
Probably Cody Rock.
Cody Rock. Cody Rock.
If not, whoever Logan Paul's opponent is going to be.
Cody Rock. So we getting Kevin Owens and Solo, right?
Wouldn't be mad at that.
Yeah, it's like I look like they're going in the direction for that. But nah, I think SummerSlam will probably be like Cody AJ or something like that.
Nah, because again, I don't think that that's one of those stories. I don't think you want to drag out too long, because
What is SummerSlam?
we it's an end of August.
Right. So that's is that dragged out to
We
y'all?
just started at Backlash even before then after Mania.
That's what I
So
was
think
saying
about it.
earlier. We in June now, right? So
Mhm.
Yes, it's been going for a minute already. If you think about it.
but we only got 1 week of SmackDown to keep building. It's not like they drawing this on Raw and SmackDown. But this is just 1 week. So
Mhm.
8 weeks, possibly 10 or 12, since you said it's the end of August.
So maybe they just fight at the Clash of the Castle and then SummerSlam.
Maybe you close it off at Money in the Bank. That's when Rock pulls up, or after Money in the Bank, Rock pulls up, and then we just jump into that.
Yeah.
surprises everybody on a regular old episode of SmackDown in the middle of
because much like Logan Paul, Rock showing up for the money fights. SummerSlam is a big money fight. That's one of the big four right there.
I think WWE gonna be in. Let me see. They're gonna be here in June. June, I believe, or July.
What? Yeah. What? Doing what in the city?
Yeah, doing SmackDown.
SmackDown gonna be in my neck of the woods in mid-September. I'm probably gonna pull up to that.
I'll tell you where.
Yeah, I gotta make it to one of these
June
Sundays.
28th, they're gonna be in the Garden for SmackDown.
Wow, June 28th.
So I don't know if they'll do anything significant there.
June 28th.
They could because it's the Garden. I would, but also I wouldn't put Bastion just to have just a regular show either.
SummerSlam is actually August 3rd.
Oh, it's early beginning of August.
Yeah,
I thought it was the end of August.
Now I'm looking at it right now. August 3rd will be WWE SummerSlam, and then August 5th will be Monday Night Raw out of Baltimore, Maryland. So we actually got about 8 weeks, right? Maybe less than.
Yep, 2 months.
Yeah, that's enough time though.
I think shit finna get lit. Shit finna turn up.
Uh-huh.
We there. I feel like that last, like I said it though too. This King and Queens of the Ring was a distraction. It was like that, to get us through that month. It was what it
While they
was.
working on the rest of the year, right? Writing out all the other shit, right?
Yeah, and it was fire. They gave us some fire content. They gave us 2 to 3 weeks worth of tournaments happening on Raw and SmackDown, leading into a pay. Remember, I said, Razor. Remember, I said I wanted shit to mean between the brands. I wanted Raw and SmackDown, and that's exactly what they did. You have
we're getting there.
We had Randy from SmackDown, Gunther from Raw fighting to see who's gonna be King of the Ring for a future title shot at SummerSlam. That was fire.
Right.
I couldn't ask for more with that one. I feel like they nailed it there.
But now it's much like years past. Can they actually commit to 2 separate brands, both fighting for supremacy? They tried before and given up. Can they? They had the talent on both rosters. Can they actually commit to it?
I'm from that SmackDown versus Raw era. That game was immaculate. We need that again.
For real.
Like I said, they got the crews that could do it. It's just they just got to commit.
And I really enjoyed Nick Aldis and Adam Pearce. Like they give me the two that can go at each other, and for right now, you know what I'm saying? Until anybody else starts to fill the slot. But right now, I feel like they're the good 2 starting managers that I've seen in quite some time.
Yeah,
I've been holding this hot take till Snake joined us again. Nick Aldis, if not The Rock, will be the one to fuck Cody over when Cody drops the belt to Roman.
Nick, say that again.
Nick Aldis, if it's not The Rock, Nick will be the one to fuck Cody over when Cody drops the belt to Roman.
As the manager?
As the talent. Aldis can still go. He's still a dog in the ring. Yeah, he's still nursing a torn bicep, but he can still go. They do have history. Yes, that history isn't really needed for WWE, but again, that could be another match we could see at the Garden. Aldis Rhodes 3.
Aldis Rhodes 3.
Once in NWA. Once in AEW. Third time in WWE at the Mecca.
I'm crying. My nigga Razor put the crazy card together. Adam Pearce versus Goldust. Like,
I ain't gonna lie, we got it, get him like.
Hey, I'll sell the Garden on my own goddamn self. I don't give a fuck.
You heard? Razor got the, you know what I'm saying?
Paul Heyman ain't got shit on me.
Nah, you know it's crazy because I never really seen Nick Aldis work, so I gotta look at his in-ring work.
Definitely look at his ascendance on TNA from Magnus of the British Invasion to becoming Nick Aldis, becoming TNA World Champion. This man, again, he busted his ass. He's always had the talent. He was much leaner then, but again, he got in the gym, whatever. He developed a new style.
Magnus
Should
was a
have
super
what TNA. But again, another guy, much like Swerve, he could do the shit. You don't think he could do it, but he got it like that.
And I feel like that little gimmick that Cody's doing right now, coming out with the suits and holding the championship, I feel like Nick Aldis did it better. I'm gonna be honest with the 10 pounds of gold. You know what I'm saying? Like I was
And he was doing that in Impact too with the whole suits, whatever, holding the Impact World title like that. He had his own throne from Dixie Carter. EC3 was his muscle. That was some good shit back then.
yeah, Nick Aldis was definitely holding that style of championship, like that style of champion that Cody's attempting to be right now. Nick Aldis was definitely he was
It's
on
that old school 1980s style champion.
a throwback for real.
Nah, that's dope.
That this week's SmackDown,
But
the Bloodline and the Street Profits. How y'all felt about just seeing
it was
them?
fun.
Seeing them as a tag team finally.
It was.
Gorillas in the ring
I want
together.
to. I want to see those two respective tag teams in a program alone. Just nothing else aside. What belts going line or not. Just give me Street Profits versus God for a good couple months.
Now, is this too
Just
early?
alone as standalones.
Is this too early to ask? Like the way that the Bloodline look with them as a tag team, and then the way that the Usos were presented. You know what I'm saying? Is it fair to ask that too soon?
No,
For that tag
no.
match.
Mm.
Well, the tag match that they'll probably say that for Mania because it's Mania, but again, Tama Tonga, he's won the smoke with the Usos for 10 plus years. He's won the smoke with Roman Reigns for the last 10 plus years. He's saying run it up is good. I'm here all day, twice on Sundays.
Mm. So it's more like, yeah, I could see that. This is the infiltration right now. This is the infiltration bloodline. Like,
And also, I could also see, like I said, I see a role to where the Gorillas become SmackDown Tag Team Champions before SummerSlam. And then I can see Tama Tonga talking to shit to a Jey Uso down the road saying, we did this shit quicker than you. You may have been in this game longer than us, but we did it better. We did it stronger. We're just better than you all around. You'll never be as good as us.
Yeah, remember at the end of the day, Tama did take Jimmy out.
yeah.
So like, yeah, man.
That's all. Like, there's a lot of planted seeds, like a lot of storylines that you
Absolutely,
could really
absolutely.
back to and spin the block on.
And the beautiful part about it is that they're not shy from what they've touched on back in Japan. They're slowly introducing that little by little, and then the fans on the side are doing the research on their own, and they're seeing Tama was that dude. Tonga Loa, he wasn't the strongest singles competitor, but as a tag team, those two are filthy. And they're gonna learn soon enough. Tama nice on the stick by his own damn self. He don't need a Paul Heyman.
Yeah, I think that's the moment we
Wait,
just
into
gotta
the
wait
match
for.
was fire. Like the way he tagged in, niggas ain't know he was the legal man.
I'm not a fan of that finisher though.
You don't like the jump hoop bow. You don't like that?
No,
What's the
for
name
this
of that?
reason, I don't think they've given it a name yet. But here's the reason why I don't like it. In his early days of New Japan, he had a move called Volano, which similar concept. Only he'll jump on your opponent, hit him with a body scissors, and then drop a spike DDT right there. That looks much cleaner than this flatliner.
Yeah,
And
I didn't
that in the
expect to see
Volano, he can
Tonga.
hit it on anybody.
I didn't expect to see Tonga in action soon. Like that was, you know what I mean? They did that kind of fast. Like,
Again, and that leads to my concern that we could be getting the Usos versus the Gorillas before Mania. I think just put that shit on ice.
I
But
think that makes
also,
perfect sense to put the belts on Gorillas now and let the Usos get them.
that's my other point. Again, this was the number one tag team in Japan.
Right.
They got all the tools. They're again. I'll put them ahead of the Bucks. I'll put them ahead of FTR. These are the number one tag teams in the world. Off of their in ring work, their off of Thomas mic work, off of their joint psychology, and they've only been teaming together for less than 10 years.
Tama energy is different. His energy is his aura is different.
Like I told y'all when it debuted, this man is special. It amazes me that Vince passed him up 5 times. With what this man is capable of with his family lineage alone, the amount of charisma that he has. Vince, you didn't think of nothing to do with him? Really?
Right.
Blows my mind.
He ain't even put the paint on his face yet.
And he don't gotta go full tribal. You can keep that shit special like you keep the demon special.
I could definitely see that.
But again, please let them New Japan, let them have the Guerrilla Tactics songs. Let him have that. Hikuleo, New Japan, they didn't keep the new song. Give him that old song back.
Yeah, that nigga Solo in a whole different leader role right there. That shit crazy.
I'm surprised with his character development, to be honest. I didn't think he'd be this good this fast. I'm serious.
I feel like it was there. It's just it took a step back when they didn't let him talk. Cause remember NXT, he was talking, he was getting some shit off. But then at the bloodline, you kind of didn't know what they were gonna have him doing. So like you said, it's good to see him breaking through this quick. But I feel like it was just a matter of time. Like, we need to see him work. We need to see him get that chance, that moment.
Because when Roman brought him up, we saw shades of essentially a new Umaga.
Yeah, exactly.
And then he started talking on his own. And again, I thought they were gonna somewhat stick to him being like Umaga, he's gonna run shit. Paul Heyman will be like the Lion Tamer essentially, but no, they went a whole different direction, and I'm not mad at it.
Mm-hmm.
But again, like I said, with most of WWE's top stories, they go this way, that way, that way, that way, that way,
Let
that
me
way.
ask you,
It's gonna work.
without Paul Heyman, does this work? Without
No.
Okay.
Yeah, you can't. Nah, Paul Heyman has to be a part of this.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, like nah.
This would be honestly as about as relevant as the old what the hell were they called? That faction of Alberto, Rusev, Sheamus, and Kozlov.
League of Nations or
The League of Booty.
yeah, no, it would have been bland. That's why the dynamic between Solo and Paul Heyman, I didn't expect that. That's what really surprised me right there.
Now, as far as with the current rendition of it, it would have been interesting to see Paul and Roman away from it, and as Solo does this. That would have been interesting. I would have been curious to see how folks are reacting to that. And then say either before SummerSlam, Paul comes back saying, "Solo, what are you doing? The tribal chief and I leave you alone, and we come home to this." What is he gonna say? That would have been interesting.
Then the little tidbit of Solo saying we got Cody in check, and he don't even know. You think he's just bluffing right there saying that, or like
I
we're
said,
gonna have to wait.
The Rock planted the seeds. The Rock is running the bloodline now. And if you remember at WrestleMania, The Rock pinned Cody. Cody pinned Roman. The bloodline says, where there's losses come consequences. There is a change in the hierarchy. It is now Rock 1, Solo 2. Roman is no longer that top dog anymore over there. He's on the outskirts with the Usos. We just don't know it yet. When this, I know Bullet Ray makes an addition to Star Wars, but we can also make the comparison that when we do get Rock versus Roman, it's going to be like Simba versus Scar in The Lion King.
I'm not going to lie, bro.
He has returned.
I'm on Roman's side. Look, 3 years of greatness and 1 loss, and everybody want him to go to the back of the line. Like we wasn't out here throwing up our ones for 3 years.
That's how I feel about niggas trying to treat my nigga Errol Spence that just got that title fight against Fundura. They acting like Like you know what I mean? Like
Talk,
he, like you
nah,
know what I'm
talk
saying?
about
Like,
it.
come
Yeah,
on.
man.
He's been that guy. He
What?
knows he's that guy.
And just back one loss and it's back of the line treatment. When we was
Y'all
talking
done
about,
forgot about me. Y'all done forgot who the fuck I am.
yeah, there was people that was able to get rematch after rematch after rematch.
He finna come back a beast. I'm telling niggas, man.
And nah, man.
Hey, I don't know if you guys saw a video of him service on Twitter recently. He's training with Kai Green.
Who's that?
He is one of the top ranked bodybuilders in the world.
Mm.
This man looked like the goddamn Incredible Hulk.
Mm. Roman out there
This
putting in that work.
he gonna come back looking like fucking a super summon or whatever the fuck. He'll come back like Aquaman in real life.
Kind of like
He
Randy.
come back with a fucking 20-pack. Y'all
He on
thought
that.
Ultimate Warrior was Jack? See the big dog when he pulls up.
He on that Randy AJ Styles diet. When they first came
He
back, they
could be
was
on their diet. He could come
wild.
back bigger than the Rock for all we know. Fuck.
I ain't gonna lie, that'd be crazy too. Cause I feel like that's the only thing that Roman was kind of lacking in his stretch, but we all know, he got the health issues and stuff like that. But like that dominance, if he had that body shape during his whole career, it
Come back
really,
just. Ugh.
yeah, it's crazy, bro. Because one can argue too that the 3 years of the bloodline, he needed help, right? So like, I would like to see on this comeback, like just straight,
The leash is off now.
yeah, like what y'all saying? What? All right, Superman punch Spears.
We're about to see the combination of the Tribal Chief and the Big Dog. We're
Mm.
gonna see the finished product, and it's gonna be a monster.
Roman, people try to say Roman can't wrestle all this. I seen him do the Cody move better than Cody at WrestleMania.
Cody had never lived done that crossroads, huh?
I think he
Man,
definitely gonna have some new moves when he come back for sure. Definitely.
But here's the thing though with Roman, he's so goddamn impressive. He don't even need to do all that extra shit.
Now this shit about to be that Superman punch for him to be some other shit. Like when he come back,
He's seen how Braun thrown on the spear. He's like, all right, I gotta hit harder now.
you feel me? Like Braun got that. Like
I,
now,
I really I really gotta let you know what's here now. I gotta let
right,
you know.
right. Real shit.
Wise man once said, "It's easier to apologize than ask for forgiveness."
yeah.
He gonna lay it in one time and be like, "Hey, my bad. Your dinner's on me. Here's a massage on me. Whatever is good."
You know what I think probably gonna happen too? Paul's finally gonna get in contact with Roman. And he finally gonna find out that them niggas been playing the game, and Paul's gonna play the game with Solo on them. But like Roman and them gonna be
And
putting their
again,
plan together too.
he did that in the early stages of a Brock versus Roman.
Mm.
Mhm.
He had both of them on speed dial. And he would jump back and forth each time. And everyone knows that he's kept in contact with his tribal chief at some point in time. He just acting along because he don't want Solo to just drop him on his head, put that Samoan spike through his head.
But let me ask you a question, right? Because at some point last year, wasn't Roman running wild, mushing Jey Uso? He was doing a lot. He was doing a
Yeah,
lot to Jay and them. That's how this whole Sami Zayn and all that, like, Roman got a little crazy, you feel me? That's how everything kind of crumbled for him. So
but
Solo and them, man, do Solo and them really got beef from Roman? Is it like, nigga, this shit need order. You lost the title, dog.
to that same argument, because the Usos and Roman were so close growing up, they could be like, "Hey, brothers fight. Sometimes it is what it is. You straight, I'm straight. All right, let's go get it." That's probably the story that we're gonna see in these next few months.
I think the end all be all is, The Rock is gonna have his control over the bloodline at some point, but Roman is gonna remind them, like, yo, like, The Rock is good, but he ain't really hold y'all down like I held y'all down. Like, you know what I'm saying? And he's gonna regain control at the end, and he's gonna go over the Rock when the time need to be, and Everything gonna be back to you know what I'm saying?
Roman lost it all for
Call
being.
me crazy. Call me crazy real quick. So again, I can practically see it now. It's gonna be a moment. Paul finally tries to tell Solo, "Hey, you need to quit this shit." The tribal chief wouldn't approve this, whatever. Solo drops Paul. Boom, done. Everyone goes silent. Couple weeks later, Solo's talking shit, whatever. Return to the big dog. Then, like I said earlier, we get the returning Simba versus Scar for supremacy of the Pride Lands.
I could see that.
Mm.
Yeah, there's no way I got Roman losing unless Solo got the. Know what I mean? He got his side of the bloodline, and Roman don't have nothing. No Usos.
And like I said, I wouldn't be shocked if Jake goes with Roman, but then if Zilla goes with Solo, but if Zilla and Jake both go with Solo, then we could be seeing the decline of the ones.
This is literally Roman lost it all for being selfish. Let's be real,
Yeah, because
right?
he heard the Shield music. He saw he had red in his eyes, and then he got caught.
Now this is what happens when you get too ahead of yourself. You got these new gunners now came into control. They're running wild. You got felons. These niggas is different. Now you gotta kind of humble yourself and get back with the niggas that held you down from day one, which is the Usos. To
And
get back to
my
that point, like he gotta like humble. He gotta like I was wrong. Like Rumble gotta come back. I was wrong how I treated y'all. You know what I mean? But we gotta these niggas. You know what I'm saying? Like it gotta be in that form.
here's my sidebar question with that whole theory. Does that plot even need Sami Zayn involvement or not?
Sami
No, but
Zayn
he could be
is
inserted.
yeah.
I,
Mm.
I say keep him out of it all together. Have KO tell him, hey, that's a family affair. You got burned once. It ain't worth getting burned again. Just it is what it is with them.
But shit, maybe in the perfect world, Sammy do come out and help them in the match. Like, oh shit, Sammy. Like,
And again, like that's probably what they're gonna do. But I just feel like that's one of those things where that story doesn't need any cheap pops here and there. It's got enough steam going on. It's gonna have plenty of steam moving forward. That extra shit ain't needed.
I just think like the craziest shit could be the Rock with Jacob for two, and it's like he got everybody. Like Rock really got all the killers, and they like Jacob and Roman got that face to face. Like they go, like you know what I mean? Like I want to see how that go. What if it's just the ones against all of them? Like that's crazy.
That's another scenario.
Or could there be like uh three separate bloodlines as to where the Rock comes in with his own set, Solo has his own set, and Roman has the Usos?
That's too much.
That's too much, right?
Yeah, because
I
again,
see what you're
at
saying
that
though.
point, you made this SmackDown is gonna be a bloodline for the finish, and then that's just gonna over dilute shit.
Right.
So there's no way y'all think they could spin it to where it wouldn't be too much. It'd just be too much regardless.
It's fine the way it is with just the two camps, and then everyone knows who's gonna, for the most part, who's gonna be in said camp. It's just where's Zilla gonna go and where's Jacob gonna go. That's basically it. Everyone else is kind of set in stone. The battle lines are drawn. But yeah, I
So
mean,
now, can I
I just
say this though? I feel like Tonga Loa joint was kind of like a curveball. Not too many people seen that one, right? You think that changes things?
I had a feeling that was going to be the case once they announced Tama Tonga on that side.
Okay.
I honestly thought that Tama Tonga would have been his own deal. If anything, they would have linked him up with AJ or tried to get Finn away from Judgment Day and go that route. I didn't have a peg to be with the bloodline stuff.
Cause I feel like before Tamatunga joined, we all shaped the bloodline 2.0 to be a certain way. we kind of shaped it to be Jacob Fatu and maybe Jimmy, and then
Right.
Roman, Jay. You know what I'm saying? We shaped it a certain way.
Yeah.
Where the
They
where
fucked me up with these Tama and Tonga. I ain't gonna lie, they fucked me up with them. They did. I didn't expect to see them.
Yeah, 'cause I think we shaped it. It'll be the Rock solo, and then it'll been Jacob, and then it'll been Roman and the Usos. That was the first 3-on-3 we was eyeing down. That was like, okay, Bloodline versus Bloodline.
But that's could be like Solo is Rock's man. You know what I'm saying? But Solo got his gang. Like these are my
Right.
niggas though. They running with me.
And also with the inclusion of the Gorillas leads me to believe that Rock is running that camp because Rock calls Haku his uncle all the time. That's his uncle.
Correct.
Granted, Haku's Tongan, Rock Samoan, but again, that's his uncle right there. Therefore, the Gorillas, those are his cousins.
And remember that tree? That tree they put up. That tree was for a reason when they showed that tree. You know what I mean? That bloodline tree. Like
There's a lot. Yeah, yeah. You mentioned
So
that. You
many
make me want to
layers.
go. Yeah, so many layers to that right there. So then all of these guys are added now, and I feel like the dynamic has shifted because now the end game. What do you guys see? Would be a 4-on-4 or 5v5?
You're safe with the 4v4
Okay.
because, like I said, again, like I said, Sammy respectfully doesn't really need any involvement, and even say Jacob and Zilla both go to the Rock side, wouldn't you have Sammy and KO with the Bloodline? That's gonna kind of make no sense because KO's always said, "Fuck Roman, fuck the Bloodline." Same
remember
with
when like
Randy, same with the other
NWO.
cats.
Remember like NWO had their own pay per view like sold out.
Yeah, you took my thoughts. I was thinking that earlier. Like,
This might
Yeah,
go in the bloodline pay per view. Like, you know what I'm saying? This shit is a whole bunch of fights nigga going on in this night. Like,
Netflix might be buying lot more than they could chew off for that one. To be honest, unless the bag's really like locked in like that, I don't see that being a thing.
you don't think they can implement a new pay per view, PLE?
Aside from Netflix, no.
Okay. I gotta like look more into like that Netflix deal and what they're specifically, you know what I mean, finna do for WWE.
I feel like in a world where you have all of the members already revealed to the roster, then yeah, you can have that done because theoretically, you can have enough members to challenge for each titles on both brands, depending where they're at. Depending if they all bunched on one brand, if they're spread out via like draft, you know what I'm saying? So
But will each network allow it? Is the other question.
like
Like again, like I said,
with the
again,
yeah,
Rock
right.
could be exclusively to Netflix, and say if Fox retains one of the big shows, they could be like, why do we want to Netflix make money off of us? We're our own shit.
Mhm.
That's what I said. This time around, now more than ever, can they actually commit to brand warfare? Because now, if you think about it, three separate networks could have three different shows.
Yep. But I feel
It's a
like
lot they could do with this.
we yeah, we've been seeing this landscape. Like the only curveball might what Netflix wants, right? We've seen over the years what
Yeah,
Fox wants, what USA they okay with whatever they get. We don't know what
it's
you
just
want right
yeah.
now. They getting NXT though, so it's
Right.
like, are
So
they
so yeah, USA's got NXT,
say
Raw
getting
has Netflix, SmackDown. We don't know where they're gonna go.
okay?
So SmackDown could go to USA, but again, Fox should probably want to keep SmackDown just because of that whole theory of legitimate like brand and network warfare. A little bit of added coin, whatever, some bonuses for the crew. We have the number one show across all three networks, whatever the fuck.
So do you feel that like I see that the question is in the air, can they maintain the supremacy? I hope they stay away from champion versus champion. Like I don't want to see unifications anytime soon within the next few years. Any of that.
I mean, it's cool to have champion as champion in like a Survivor Series, or whatever. Again, to solidify brand dominance. That's one thing. Again, Raw versus SmackDown used to do that back in the day. I don't see why they don't do that now. But that could be the only exception to that rule. Unless you feel that someone similar to like what Roman did, you could have on all three shows that could help elevate everyone else on said shows. That could be an exception, but again, it's few and far between.
Excuse me.
Yeah, I think I really enjoyed what Triple H did with the whole stipulation with King and Queens of the Ring, because the reason I enjoyed it, it was announced the day before that. Was it the day before that?
I think so, yeah. Like
The
that
day
night they
before
announced
that
it.
that night that the winner would go on to face for the title. Remember, that's also another curveball. We were booking that King and Queens of the Ring. Well, you already had Gunther winning. A lot of people had Gunther winning, but I'm pretty sure had I had the knowledge of that little bit of information, I probably would have booked it differently. You know what I'm
How
saying?
so?
Because I would have not felt like Tama Tonga would have won to challenge for Cody's belt, and I would have not felt Jay would have won and challenged for the heavyweight belt on Raw, because I had them two going in the finals.
So
Mhm.
you think so? Say Tom would have won it all hypothetically, and he challenges Cody. They tease the whole Bullet Club background that they're probably gonna do down the road anyways. You think that what Tom was taking the L would have been a detriment to him?
Nah.
Okay, so then what would have been wrong with him winning then?
What, winning the championship? I don't.
No,
Or the
but no,
King of the
no,
Ring.
no, no. I don't see. You didn't say he had to win a championship. The stipulation is he's a title shot.
Mm-hmm.
No one said the winner of the King has to win the belt. Now
I
Gunther
think.
could be
I
an
think.
exception.
Yeah. I think. That's what I'm thinking. I think that the whole purpose is to bring importance to the King of the Ring tournament again and make it so that the
I
winners are
don't. I don't think the.
actually gonna win.
I don't think that go the route for the simple fact is, look what happened with Money in the Bank back in the day in the OG days. Everyone thought that whoever's winning the bank, all right, they're gonna be champion in a few months. The King of the Ring, it doesn't need to be that type of stipulation match. It could be just another accolade, like the
I
Royal
see
Rumble
that.
victory, like everything else.
No, but the Royal Rumble leads you to WrestleMania championship
But
match.
it doesn't guarantee. It doesn't guarantee the belt.
But the statistics say that, not like, I don't know what's the statistics, but it's over
It
50% that the winner that won the Royal Rumble wins the championship.
okay, so it's slightly more favorable. But again, look at that. Look at Money in the Bank or whatever. You don't need every stipulation to be you get a top shot or whatever. Otherwise, you end up with a shitload of AEW eliminator matches.
I mean, I think it's just a creative way to get certain superstars a look that wouldn't traditionally get it in another standard, right? Like the
Which
Money in
which
the
is
Bank,
which
Royal
is
Rumble,
fine. But if we can do that, just do what New Japan does: have a G1 tournament.
King of the Ring tournament.
But
There you
but
go.
but again, but again, the
See why
G1
Braun
winner.
going crazy because he wasn't in that.
But here's the thing though with the G1, what makes it different is whoever wins that
Braun going crazy.
leading up to the big pay per view, that winner has to defend that right. So
You see, that was fire too. Remember when they did that thing with the Royal Rumble winner? Like, somebody defended their right to go into WrestleMania. Like,
that has to happen often. But yeah, I remember it was Money in the Bank too a couple times. But still, it's like
yeah,
again,
I wouldn't be
forget
mad at
Money in the
that.
Bank. Forget again. Just have this as King of the Ring. Have it similar to the G1. Get rid of the Money in the Bank. I mean, Rumble could be Rumble, whatever. But
Because, like you
have
saying,
one
to your point,
tournament.
Damian Priest didn't have to really win the Money in the Bank, but they did it anyway. Like, fuck it, right?
Yeah, it was different.
Just
But
because he
again,
had it, let's
that's it.
do
You
it.
have a tournament, whatever, and then whoever wins that tournament, starting with folks that they lost against, because I'm sure no one's going to go undefeated in the tournament this soon. When they launch the idea, that person defends that right to that title match against all the opponents, then whoever else who calls them out. So, for example, say a Chad Gable could win that tournament. He could drop that right to a Gunter in a match if Gunter wants. If they both agree to it, or he could drop it to a Seth Rollins. He could drop it to a Roman Reigns.
and you can still be the like King of the Ring winner. Like you won the King of the Ring, but now the right.
Yeah, but you lost the right.
Yeah,
And then fun.
I'm not
Again,
mad at that either. That's a curveball. See, I'm all for the curveball. You
That's
feel me?
dope.
Yeah, that's dope. I'm for that. I'm with that. Cause I agree. Not every
you
they
got
don't
to
all
commit to
got
it.
win. Yeah, you gotta commit to it. That's it. Cause I want to see more importance of things, more shit that like I'm done with the days like
For
Xavier
example,
Woods, shit like that.
I'll use this as an example. Remember that Royal Rumble where Shawn Michaels was trying to win the Rumble to get that rematch with Undertaker, and
Hmm.
Michaels lost, and he was just distraught about it, so he got Money in the Bank, all the other shit. But do something similar to say, let's see, we'll use Roman as an example to try to, if you want to do the Rollins run, try to get to Cody ASAP. He loses the King of the Ring, but he then entices the winner of that match to challenge him one on one, saying, "That was a fluke. You can't beat me again." Roman wins. Boom. Roman's number one contender.
Hmm.
Swerves like that. Again, little tidbits like that. Now, granted, it could lead to a whole bunch of bullshit matches on top of that, but that's, again, if you book a tournament properly, you're going to have matches laid out long after the tournament ends. New
Yep,
Japan is great at doing stuff like this.
it's kind of like the Elimination Chamber, right? They went away from making it just a title match.
Imagine if the old SmackDown 6-pack challenge was a month long.
Mm.
That basically would it be. You win a match, boom, you're champion for that moment in time until the next match or whatever. If someone beats you, little things like that they kind of veered away from that. Proved to be profitable, proved to work, proved to be effective. Go back to those tactics.
Hell yeah. I'm done with
You
the
don't need.
little gimmick shit. People just winning shit just to like Theory. Like we went back and we forgot that he cashed in for the United States belt. That was crazy.
That still cracks me up.
You got a whole pay-per-view, a whole PLE based around Money in the Bank. This is for who's gonna, like you said, challenge for the world title. He challenges for the United States belt. Like that was crazy. Like I don't want to see it.
Or like on the other show, not every match needs to be a goddamn eliminator. You know they got Tony Storm in an eliminator match this weekend, right? Against some random chick.
Nah, them eliminators be crazy. Every time you send me a picture of an eliminated match, that should be having me laughing.
I could only wish you could hear me just cussing out my house when I see that shit live.
I don't understand, Snake. I don't understand the concept of an eliminated match. I don't understand
Like you eliminated out getting the title shot.
type
Yeah,
shit. But then it's like you got the
if
champion in the
you
match.
win the match, you are suddenly number one contender. You lose the match, you're back of the line.
Crazy.
It's the dumbest shit in the world.
It just kind of make me feel like I always know that the champion gonna win.
You're patent stats. That's all it is. Like I said, Snake, I told you this earlier. Orange Cassidy, 52-3 in his last 55 matches.
You know what bothers me about wrestling sometimes though? Like I know
What's this thing with his moveset with that kick your ankle shit?
who.
Orange Cassidy.
You mean so that initially in Mexico, his gimmick was sloth style, so he would move like a sloth. Tony Khan could have kept that shit going last year, but he butchered that shit to death. So now when he does that old shit, it's pointless. When he did it in Mexico, folks thought it was entertaining.
I don't get it.
Yeah.
The notion
Shout
of
out to him
fighting
though. He
champion,
retweeted my
though,
shit before.
the notion of fighting champion kills me right there. Like everybody blasted Roman for not defending the title. But then when we see our champions getting placed in regular matches every week, we don't favor that either.
A la Swerve Strickland.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So I personally feel like I told you this the other day too. Like a champion, you gotta earn this. You can't just, I'm giving you a match just because.
I will say this though. Cody
Those
been
gotta be
working
earned.
overtime. That nigga been working for 2-3 years straight.
But
Cody
he's
didn't
one of those
take no
folks that
days off.
you gotta tell him, hey, is all extra shit, is it really worth it? It wouldn't hurt to chill and kick back for a minute. enjoy the fruits of your labor already.
I mean, I think they gave him a night off this Friday. Really, like he just came out.
Oh wow, a night off
Yeah,
for 1,000 days of service, a torn pec to boot.
yeah, that's crazy, right? I mean, it's how you negotiate yourself too, for real. That's what it's about. You gotta negotiate the right way.
much like I joke with AEW, sometimes the WWE, especially with Cody, it's okay to say no once in a while.
Like, I
No one's
think
gonna call you. No one's gonna call you a bitch for it.
Ronda Rousey just said that she tried to get the same schedule that Roman Reigns got, and they
Fuck
dubbed.
Ronda Rousey.
You feel me? So it's like negotiate.
She
She could have.
she
Ronda Rousey is so like Ronda Rousey literally try to bring WWE down because she's trash. I don't appreciate that.
Yeah, she be
Like you was
now.
getting fucked
on
up in
internet.
UFC, we brought you over here to make some money without getting fucked up some more, right? And because you can't get over to the people with Shayna Baszler, you want to talk about all this shit going on and try to bring down the company, man. Get out of here, man. Go back to UFC if this shit is so much. Go get punched in your
Oh,
face
and
in real
also
life.
Ronda Rousey, another one, much like the Gunter Randy situation. She was pinned, one shoulder sticking straight up.
Mm-hmm.
You want to be walking to the ring all fast and shit. Maybe if you slow down when
She
you
won't
walking to
even
the
be
damn
good in the
ring,
UFC now with the
people
people.
could have got a chance to
Tell her
know
how
who
you
you
really
are.
feel, Snake. Tell her how you really feel.
Yeah, like we never got to know who you are. You walking goddamn fast to the ring. Like slow down. Like we don't even know who you are. Like slow down. Fuck. Goddamn.
Speeding off and that shit. Hell yeah,
Real shit.
Honestly, I kind of hope she signs with Ring of Honor or AEW for shits and giggles
man.
because her, I guess apparently in WWE, her and Mercedes Sasha Banks had some little bit of bad blood. Let that shit boil over there. that might draw them a number for once.
Man,
But back to my part real quick, and then I'll be done with it. Again, so much stuff the guy going on over there. I want to enjoy it. I honest to God do. I mean, for crying out loud, we could be seeing Hook and Samoa Joe as a tag team right now. We could be seeing Samoa Joe as his mentor, maybe. But all the other bullshit that they do is just they give folks a reason to want to give up on them. Whether it's their eliminators, whether it's their random matches out of nowhere. Once in a while, now they have gone better at setting up some stories and committing to certain stories. It's just let's focus on the consistency of what works as opposed to just throwing shut in the wall and seeing what sticks. You're 5 years deep. That shit should have been done a couple years ago. Like I was telling AG this week, after this pay-per-view, this week alone, if you have MJF open the show, whatever, there should have been no reason why they shouldn't have been in the 810 to 850K range for viewership. Where do they go? 770. They should have been 810 easy.
Chad Gable and them is more entertaining than AEW.
I just think it's like I've been saying, this production. When I tune into AEW, it's kind of hard to watch sometimes. Like when I watch WWE, everything is what it needs to be. The lights are bright out there. It just look live. It look lively. When you watch AEW, sometimes it looks dark and grim. It's kind of like watching Marvel versus DC. It is what it is. DC could do what they needed to do, and they just still wasn't pulling in the Marvel numbers. It is what it is.
Them niggas got Tony Schiavone and Jim Ross. All that shit played a part in them niggas being something, bro. Like them voices, them legendary voices, bro. Like, what if we had Jim Ross on the call for any of this shit we just had at WrestleMania? You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, that should be crazy.
I was watching the old NXT and hearing Jim Ross on old NXT. I was like, damn, I forgot he was calling the old NXT. Like,
Yeah, it was
hey,
Jim Ross and what the fuck's his name? Mauro Ranallo.
yeah, I was like, damn, that's crazy.
Yeah, Ronaldo, what's that dude from Showtime Boxing, right?
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
still doing that, and he's still doing MMA stuff on the side.
That was a
he used to
He
next
does
go.
level commentary right there, low key.
he's still doing commentary.
He used to go crazy, Mamma Mia! Like he was wilding out.
But I guess
That's fire.
but I guess because of his mental illnesses. He said he'll probably never go to WWE because certain folks there that he didn't quite really fuck with, whatever is bad over there for him. So, but he says he's happy with what he's doing with everything else.
It was that Raw run. That Raw run was crazy for him. Once they bring him up to Raw,
I take Ronaldo over fucking Pat McAfee. Son of a bitch! Like, shut up, Pat.
Really, you ain't fucking with Pat?
It's just like Pat, like let Cole lead, man. You know me, nigga be
so you know what Pat's problem is, right?
who is it? I think it is. Like let Cole do that. Like why you doing Cole shit? Like let Michael Cole do this shit. Like you just follow up and get in where you fit in. Like I hate when you trying to lead.
Maybe before
shit.
Raw goes on the air. Maybe before they go on the air, Pat could ease up on the tree a little bit. Maybe cut back a little bit.
man.
Because
definitely hype.
Like it's The Rock coming out. It'd be like what?
He do be enjoying his edibles.
Right.
But back with TNA, it's just one of those things where presentation generates perception. How you show people, how you display people, will ultimately tell us how we should feel about them. If you have your top champion, your number one guy, in random fuck off matches, when he's in a big deal match, all of this past weekend, has probably one of the best matches your brand has ever had in your last 5 years. And this week, you're so focused on showing his number one contender, and his now number one contender is the guy who just won the fucking belt of another third tier belt, the same pay per view.
Same shit.
So I feel like, again, so now you have two guys at a show, and again, honestly, so AEW's next big show is Forbidden Door. It's supposed to be AEW versus New Japan. If I'm New Japan, the sooner that deal and the partnership ends, the better. Since day one, not once has it felt like a true cross promotion. Not once has it not felt like just a money grab for AEW. Not once has it felt like a genuinely productive partnership.
It's that Forbidden Door. They coined the term, right? That side coined the term, like.
I mean that term's been around for a minute.
They got better titles though. I ain't got a lot of Forbidden Door, like that shit hard. I fuck with that.
But again, that's a term that's been around for a while.
I said better titles. I'm tripping. They don't have better titles, but they got some cool creative titles.
Yeah, I mean, you have Forbidden Door, you have Dynasty, Double Nothing, All Out, whatever. But again, that's the thing. They just created shows for the sake of creating shows. How again, they make great pay-per-views, whatever, but how often do you hear about folks willingly rewatching said pay-per-view? Are they even on a VOD format after you buy them? I mean, shit, you pay $50 for them.
Right.
Can you rewatch them on Bleacher Report after you watch them? Can you rewatch them on Triller after you order them there? I know you used to do a Ring of Honor shows. I know you can do it with AAA shows in Mexico, whatever, and the other show. Are they on a VOD platform? Whereas WWE, you have folks all the time saying, I just rewatched SummerSlam 95, WrestleMania 7, WrestleMania 17, Backlash, blah, 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 whatever. You don't hear that with AEW. It's just for that shock and awe moment, nothing more, nothing less. But you got to sit through 4 hours of pay-per-view to watch that. 5 hours if you watch the pre-show on YouTube. It's crazy.
AEW, they get these characters, they get these guys and try to build something. It's kind of they really do what WWE do, bro. They instead of embracing their history, they kind of just like, we just gonna do something new with them. Like how you have Ric Flair, Arn Anderson under the same roster. You had Arn Anderson's son on the roster and Andrade. There's something there. You could have did something there.
They damn near almost killed Ric Flair.
You have Christian. At one point in time, you had Christian, Edge, and both Hardys on the same show with access to both Dudleys. You could have did
Man,
something right then and there. You had Snoop Dogg there. He ain't been back since. You had Shaq there. He ain't been back since.
bro,
You
Mayweather
had
was there
Tyson
with
there.
Swerve.
He ain't been back since.
Mayweather was with Swerve, and we didn't even know until
No
social
one
media.
talked about it until Swerve brought it up at the fucking press conference.
Like that was
You know how
crazy.
bad that pissed me off?
Money Mayweather was in the building.
Front fucking row. God bless him for sitting through 4 hours of bullshit.
Man, ain't no way. He probably just pulled up a Swerve. I was expected.
Even then, it's still like, again,
Going
ain't
on.
nowhere to park over there.
Hold on, y'all.
Yep.
You good?
Yeah, that's insane. Like they really had a lot on their hands. Like
And here's the sad part with them. 99% of the time, it's gifted to them, handed to them on a silver platter. Then they'll tell them, you can do no wrong with this. And as God is my witness, they always find a way to do something wrong with it. When you think it is impossible, it happens. It blows my mind every time. It kills me that there's still so many folks that, again, I'm still consider myself a fan of them at times. I'm a very critical fan of theirs, but I want them to succeed because more wrestling or more quality wrestling means a better product across all boards in North America and all across the world, whether it be WWE, TNA, AEW, New Japan, CMLL, MLW, whatever the fuck.
see, I'm cool with
More
that, but the wrestlers got to stop with the unhappiness of being on this pre-show to then get put on this pre-show.
well, it's one of those. Tony got to have a set of balls. At the end of the day, he got to have a set of balls, and he got to tell folks, I don't care if you're friends with the Bucks. What I say goes. I don't care if you're friends with Punk. I don't care if you're friends with Cody. What I say goes. That's
I
all he's
think
got to do.
some wrestlers though got to keep it a stack too though, like in the sense of like you ain't got to say your
And
whole.
if they
You ain't got
if
to
they want
pull
to
the.
go ham on Twitter, he could just say, "All right, you're in breach of contract. I can fire you for this. Whatever.
Right,
Just have a
right.
set of nuts."
It was like Soraya, right? Like they said she had posted a Twitter and then took it back.
I saw the tweet too.
You
I
saw
saw
it?
it right before she took it down. Yeah,
So
because
like
she
something
was
must have been said, or she just felt. She
so
felt
this Dynamite this week was supposed to be her versus Mariah May, and then around 9:30 or whatever my time, so maybe 6:30 your time, whatever, around that time, just before the show ends, they announced that show's gonna be on next week. So then
mm,
she posted another picture of her. I think it's still up. It's her, but it's her body is blurred out entirely. You can tell it's her, but it's blurred out. So again, little shit like that. Again, with Tony, I get it. He's trying to put on a good show. I'm not going to fault him for that. But you're at a point to where, and take this for what you may, you can't blame Vince for everything else at this point because you're doing everything that he's done up until his departure. You're doing everything that everyone considered to be a bad habit of his. Whether there's stories of this past Dynamite where folks were there at the venue as the show was starting, and Tony was still scrambling around with a plan for a format for the fucking show.
wow.
He is doing the Vince McMahon bullshit.
This is what I'm saying, right? Like some people do shit that they don't even know they're becoming, and it happens just because of the like area of what you're doing, right? Like from my experience, like streamers, like there were certain things that I seen big streamers do that I didn't understand. That like once I started getting to a certain point in the stream and I started understanding, wow, okay, so those characteristics that I thought were like bad of them, they do it for a reason. You know what I'm saying? Like everything's done for a reason, whether for good or bad, whether for the success is there or not. But when you in a certain, and I think he bit off more than he can chew. You want to come at the process of Vince McMahon and his team so much, and you became it. You became it.
Yeah, you like
Those that
thrown
do.
out the back, like nigga Tony Khan getting thrown out the back. Like, listen, I mean, let me ask y'all a question. This, my bad. Go ahead, guys. I ain't want. I don't want to look like
No,
you got something you
you're
want to
good,
say, right?
Snake.
I want you to lose your thought.
I'm gonna keep it short and sweet. All right.
Yeah, I want you to lose your thought.
Those that do not adhere to history are doomed to repeat it.
Hmm.
Snake, fire away, my brother.
I was just gonna say this fucking Young Bucks group. What y'all think about that group with this Jack Perry and the
I
Chinese guy?
want at first I had my concerns. I was very vocal about it because with that story, with the inception of the story alone, me personally, I felt it would have been better suited for a Samoa Joe versus a Jack Perry. For this reason alone, Samoa Joe could have been out demanding a rematch. Tony Khan comes in saying, "I'm sorry, but there was no rematch clause in your contract, and therefore you have to do blah blah blah." This would have been the perfect time for one of his infamous eliminators. And then you have Samoa Joe put the pause on him, whatever. Bucks come in, they give Samoa Joe or even Okada the thumbs up, thumbs down. Samoa Joe beats up on Tony some more. That's your team elite right there. And then a couple weeks later, you have a Jungle Boy come back. You have a Sammy Guevara come back. You have Darby Allin come back. And at the pay per view, you have a MJF come back. Therefore, the four pillars of AEW versus Team Elite. And it could have been Anarchy in the Arena, could have been Stampede, could have been a random like eliminator match similar to War Games, whatever the fuck. This would have been light years better than the bullshit we got at the fucking pay per view because the story was there, but more importantly, the meaning was there. You want to have Elite versus AEW? All right, let's have guys that actually were the embodiment of AEW, i.e., your pillars, your MJFs, your Sammy Guevara's, your Darby Allins, your Jungle Boys. Shit, if MJF wasn't an option, throw in your world fucking champion. It doesn't get much easier than that.
I told you how I felt about that though. I don't like having a champion, even though we seen Roman Reigns in the War Games match. I felt like that was 10 times more different and more impactful than
I
this.
mean,
But
that's all cool, but again, given what we got since then with Swerve, in hindsight of the situation, what better way to have a representative of Team AEW than the
that is
AEW
facts though.
World's Heavyweight Champion?
Yeah, no, yeah.
Because again, that could have easily been so. For example, say that goes down as such. Joe pins Swerve. Therefore, at Forbidden Door, we get Joe Swerve 2.
Mm.
Joe could say, when you beat me, that was a fluke. I'm really going to put the pause on you right now. Well, you're going to run it back. Or it could have been it could have been at Wembley or whatever the fuck.
You was saying that last time to set up having Joe with the Bucks. Hmm.
And again, you could have had Jungle Boy on the other side because, again, once the video of Punk came out, I was very concerned with how they were going to present Jungle Boy upon his return. I believe that him being a babyface would have been a little bit better, only because, again, he was saying he's a scapegoat. He's saying all this stuff was happening, whatever wasn't his fault. Yeah, what we get is fine, but imagine what it could have been had it been more so Jungle Boy telling Tony Khan, "You let the right person go. I paid for my sins. Allow me to repay you by defeating the EVPs. Allow me to vindicate myself."
I can see that. I can see that. I feel like me personally, I don't like what the elite are doing right now. It could be fire if it was like a
Me either.
real, yeah, it could have been like a real takeover. Like if they're presented as the Bullet Club, like how they were, then it don't make sense to me how you have the Bullet Club Gold or whatever the Bang Bang, whatever like they got
So
sprinkles of
they're not
Bullet
the
Club.
Bullet Club Gold anymore. They're just strictly the Bang Bang Gang,
Hmm.
according to AEW, their website.
Now that could be something because New Japan and there's what I'm saying,
So
things there.
I got a little tidbit about that, but on that notion, real quick, again, it's just one of those things where, unfortunately, with AEW, they focus too much on that flash in the pan moment as opposed to now they done this a couple times, and I don't know why they've abandoned this tactic. It's almost like they're afraid to let the moment breathe, because if you let it breathe, it could turn into something entirely different than what you laid it out to be to begin with.
I
Because
easily
again,
say you compare Big Bill with the Bucks. Like, why not give them a big body? What bigger body than Big Bill right now on that rock?
why
Aside from
split?
that,
Why split off from Starks in the first place?
and you can even keep like, who's to say why not have Starks
You
with
could have Starks in Team AEW. Starks and Bill as the tag team champions at the time. The Bucks didn't need the belts, or even if they had the belts, you could have Starks and Bill Team
what
AEW. They want their
it
belts
was
back.
right, it was Sting and Darby though that took it from them though, right? Or
Mm-hmm.
was it the Bucks?
No. So the Bucks beat Sting and Darby, but before that, it was Starks and Bill.
Hmm.
But like I said, there's a boatload of things that they could have gone that arguably would have generated them a more positive revenue, but they're just so hyper focused on keeping the Young Bucks happy and keeping Jericho happy. And Jericho, he can piss up a rope on a fucking cold winter's night for all I care at this point.
Oh, I'm glad you brought up Chris Jericho because I have a problem with this new learning play shit. You're
Fire
stealing
away
from
before I
Bray.
get going.
Yeah, like come on, you're literally taking from this man, bro. I don't respect that, Jericho, man. That's corny, bro.
Yeah,
At
I
the
don't know what to
stage
say
where the
about
people
that.
are telling you, get the fuck out of here, please
He
retire.
thinks he
They're
thinks
not trying
that's
to be
good heat.
sentimental, they're saying, get the fuck off my TV screen.
No, he thinks that's good heat to have. He predicts that that's what's gonna happen.
But
That's what's
but
crazy.
here's the funny part. He is listening to Keeper 100 with Conan and Disco Inferno. He is listening to Jim Cornette. He's listening to all these podcasters talking about it, and
He's
he's
listening
piggybacking
to
off that as I've
Unwelcome.
noticed.
He's listening
Because
to the boy Pitt.
there was a time where Brian Last, Cornette's co-host, referenced Jericho having this abysmal, toxic vortex. Recently, Jericho trademarked the Jericho Vortex. He's listed all their shit. He's trying to make it his own, but he's so stuck on doing all that shit. Now, granted, he could be in a position of power with AEW. In his mind, he's probably doing the right thing, but he's at a point to where, how can we miss you if you don't go away? You're repackaging yourself every 4 to 6 weeks. This would
That's
be
what bothers
fine if there were breaks in between then.
me. Right. No breaks in
Again,
between. Just Lionheart 1 week. What's the one from Japan?
that was
Rainmaker.
Lionheart.
That's
Oh, Painmaker.
Rainmaker from Japan with the face painted 1 week of what I'm saying? It's just like you said, every 4 to 5 weeks he's changing up, playing the greatest hits.
And like I said, more with AEW, they're afraid to let a moment breathe. If Jericho does his shit, or whatever, leaves for anywhere from maybe even 3 weeks, just leaves for a minute,
We don't need
comes
him on
back something different.
commentary.
Leave,
We don't
leave.
need him on commentary during the hook match.
No,
During the hook and
nothing at
spot
all.
match, we don't need him on commentary.
Though he did say he's going to step away from his commentary duties
It doesn't make
because
sense,
he wants to focus more on the learning tree gimmick.
man.
But again, It's one of that FTW situation. Shibata is definitely regretting leaving New Japan in the first place. Hook's probably telling his pops, how much longer on the contract before we can go to NXT? Big Bill's going, God damn, I miss Enzo.
I mean, I can only imagine that right now, the crop at NXT is only getting more special. Like the coaches, if everybody that I think is gonna go back, if Mark Henry goes back, they already have William Regal back with Shawn Michaels. They've already had that for a
At the
year.
end of the day, it's quality over quantity.
Hmm.
WWE has the quality, AEW has the quantity.
Big
Just
facts.
facts.
Hmm.
That's a fact.
And I always said this too, that I felt like AEW, they don't have an NXT, and they're trying to
They could have it if they really want to commit to it, but that's Ring of Honor.
like everything for them
Ring
right now is
Ring of
learning on
Honor
the
is already
fly.
established. It should be the other way around. AEW should be the feeder for Ring of Honor. In all honesty, in all respects,
I mean, there was more prestige for Ring of Honor. Like we got some Ring of Honor greats in AEW right now. I mean, you got Punk, Seth
every
Rollins. Like you could continue the list.
you name
There's
it.
a whole bunch, yeah.
From Nigel McGuinness on commentary to Daniel Bryan to Christopher Daniels
Cedric
to
Alexander,
newly returning Jimmy Jacobs to Mark fucking Briscoe, Samoa Joe, Claudio, Bryan. You can go down and down till the cows come home. That is Ring of Honor to the core.
crazy.
Y'all should be feeding them. Y'all should be keeping them afloat, not the other way around.
But Tony Khan knows that that's not gonna help his business doing that.
Oh no, he's got the library. Oh, go fuck yourself.
Because obviously the numbers aren't doing so well. So putting stock into ROH ain't gonna benefit him. I still don't understand why Athena isn't on. She's not on AEW programming. I don't see her anywhere near the. Like she should even be defending. Even if all right, you want to keep her away from Tony Storm, you want to keep her away from Mercedes. That's fine. Everybody else is defending their ROH championships on AEW.
Have I wouldn't be opposed to seeing a setup for Julia Hart versus Athena. I wouldn't be opposed to seeing a Deanna Purrazzo versus Athena. Maybe even a Britt Baker versus Athena. Anna Jay versus Athena.
Fresh matchups.
Or even you have Mercedes Martinez, the OG badass Ring of Honor. Have her take on Mercedes. Have her take on
Again,
Anna Jay.
presentation
Have her
too.
take on Tony.
AEW should learn from how Jordan Grace appeared on WWE, and every time she's on there, money.
Presentation creates perception.
Yep.
Who's the best female on AEW?
Define the best.
I mean, who's the top
Realistically,
drawer? Who's the top drawer besides like Mercedes because she just came?
Tony Mercedes and a draw is Tony Storm.
Oh, so Tony Storm, that girl that do that like that
Tom,
throwback style like
yeah,
shit,
Yeah,
right?
Tom,
if we're going off of that, it's Tony Storm and Julia Hart. That's it.
Julia Hart's from the Hart family, right?
nah.
No,
All about to say, how the hell is she over there?
She from the House of
it,
Black.
it just, it's just a common last name. That's all it is. No
Got you.
relation whatsoever.
Got you.
But
You know, we
again,
hear that in
you have
wrestling though. It's automatically like, hold on, you related?
yeah. So you have those two, and then everyone else is down here, way the fuck down here.
Damn.
You may have Britt over here depending on the situation. You may have Thunder Rosa right here situation. In Tony Khan's eyes, you have Rio right here.
Real who?
You know Rio, motherfucker.
Oh,
Let's see my throat can allow me to do the Jim Cornette. Rio.
man. Yeah, to me, there's not a lot going on the AEW roster, and the simple fact was the best thing they had was Jay Cargill and And at the time, Thunder Rosa had the other championship, right? The women's.
Did she have AEW gold? I know she had her own gold from NWA. I don't know if she had AEW gold or not.
She had that one, and she was injured, so I believe she had given that one up at one point.
Huh. Interesting.
Ain't one of the other guys injured right now? It's the good guy named Kingston, something like that.
Eddie Kingston.
Oh, Eddie Kingston tore his ACL and meniscus off of a stupid ass suplex that he could have very easily have said no to.
I'm crying.
Like again, he could have told Gabe Kidd, "Give me a brain buster instead. Give me a belly instead, or whatever." Nah, Eddie was just stupid for that one. So now his ass is out, much like Edge, until spring of next year.
Edge, I thought like Edge really won't come back. Oh, you think he Aaron Rodgers?
Thunder Rosa beat Britt Baker for the title.
Okay, so okay, was that match where they were bleeding on? They bled all over the place, or whatever, or after?
I believe so. I know what match you talking about. That shit was crazy. Mm-hmm. They were bleeding all over the place.
I don't remember. I don't remember if the belt was on line for that match. No, I just remember the match being solid.
She had Thunder Rosa held the belt from March 16th, 22 to September 4th, 2022.
But again, as far as the hierarchy of the women, like I said, you have Tony and Julie right here. Realistically, Willow respectively is right here. Statlander could be up here if presented properly. Tony Khan considers Riho to be fucking Ronda Rousey. When I take shit's bigger than her.
Is Sheeta still there?
Hikaru Shida? I don't fucking know, to be honest.
She's a two-time AEW.
When was the last time we seen Hikaru Shida?
I don't know, but she's a two-time AEW Women's Champion. And
Shida, nice too.
And Toni Storm took the belt off her last.
Yep, because they had about 3 or 4 matches out again. They got better the more they got on TV.
Sheeta's a 3-time champion, excuse me.
Yeah. Because she was the first 3-time champion. I remember that.
Yeah, pardon me.
But again, that division could be talented. There's no reason why it can't be looked at as one of the top divisions in women's pro wrestling. But it's just Tony. He gets in his own way. Realistically speaking, Serena Deeb should be the one booking those women's shows. Or use Maria Kanellis since you had her in Ring of Honor already. She wants to book the women.
You see how WWE hires outside writers sometimes for their staff? Like they'll go into Hollywood writers. They even have Freddie Prinze Jr. a few years.
But more recently, they've gone to writers from ESPN and more specifically SportsCenter. So they're dabbling more into that sports-based atmosphere, which AEW said they were going to be a sports-based promotion. Yet AEW is trying to do a watered-down early 2000s WCW, Wish.com Attitude Era mixed with 2015 TNA bullshit.
It's gimmick shit. It's you need me to promote this? All right, we're gonna have a fucking Texas Chainsaw Massacre match just to promote the movie.
Swerve's match this past Wednesday I believe it was a eliminator match for the AEW World Heavyweight Championship, a House of the Dragon Who's House match to promote season 2 of House of the Dragon on HBO Max. Now, many of us have knocked WWE for doing that shit like with the Walking Dead or the Slim Jim bullshit match. If we're knocking that shit, Mom makes think we're not going to knock this bullshit right here. I don't care if it's the world title or not.
Facts.
Like, again, if it don't work, I get it. You want to do some cross motion, get a cheap bag or whatever. That's fine. At least make it work. Put some fucking goddamn effort into it. Pretend like you care about your fucking promotion.
Yeah, I've never seen. I don't mean to do this, but the UFC is on right now.
Oh, that's right there. Our pay-per-view just started.
Yeah, we got a convicted candidate president getting cheered for. This shit different. You can't vote.
He actually showed up.
Yeah, you can't vote and all that being like, but you could be a convicted nigga and run for the world. Like this shit different.
Facts.
This nigga Trump is walking in there like nothing happened. This is incredible. Like wow.
All eyes on me.
He did for his man Dustin. All right, that's his boy.
Well, no, to be honest, to keep it a buck, Donald Trump, he's actually a legitimate fan of mixed martial arts. He's one of like the original celebrities that kind of like back Dana White saying, no, this sport is going to take off. He's been at almost every UFC pay-per-view there's been in history.
So he just walking out. I'm surprised he ain't there with Vince.
Now Vince on the other hand, old boy got his hands full go around, especially with you got what was it, the DOJ involved, you got Homeland involved, you name it, they're involved now.
Man, this is I kind of low key forgot this card was on tonight. Little 302.
It's not a bad card. Now here's my local sidebar question: who y'all got in the main event?
I got Dustin.
So do I. But there's talks that this could be Dustin's last fight.
I just think he got good. He could fight. Like that shit he did to Connor. I was like, nah, he did Connor bad.
Well, we're talking about a student of Khabib.
But then he beat him already.
No.
Wait, this dude is undefeated. He's fighting.
He got one loss.
He has one loss, but again, I don't remember who beat him, but it wasn't Dustin. But Islam's one loss was like very, very early in his career. But we're talking about one of Khabib Nurmagomedov's proteges. Now, granted, I would love Dustin to win, but again, for Dustin to win, he'd have to keep the fight standing up, stay away from the ground game.
So if he get to the ground,
he gotta make this almost like a Max Holloway Justin Gaethje bout to where it's rock'em sock'em robots.
Yeah, that one loss he took was almost 10 years ago.
Yeah. Like Poirier, the diamond has to like keep this like rock'em sock'em robots type shit to have a fighting shot at winning the belt. Other than that, again, the man he's got a very successful hot sauce business. Shout out to him. But
I thought Oliveira was gonna beat him too, and he took care of Oliveira.
Oh, Islam?
Yeah.
Oliveira, he's one of those cats, much like a Cheeto Vera is. It's same with Logan Paul to a degree. Until he learns to fully commit to his training camp, we may never see how good they actually are. Because they show glimmers here and there, but they're never fully committed to their camp. If they're fully committed to their training camps and their sessions and all that and put the work in, they could undoubtedly be monsters. Because especially Oliveira specifically, he's missed more weight more times than folks have had title opportunities in their lifetime.
yeah, see, it makes sense.
Right, he beat Justin Gaethje too. Charles Oliveira, he got Justin Gaethje. He's been winning his last few fights too. His last loss was really to Islam for real, I think.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but again, even in that fight, Islam he's locked in, whatever, ready to kill and all that. Oliveira's like, we're chilling. He's a cakewalk. We good.
They be sleeping. So that's the thing. Where you sleep.
And I said, but again, if you fully commit to that camp, you might be something.
I ain't gonna lie.
You might be what these people want to believe you can be.
No, them dudes be disciplined though, bro. Like Habib, Islam, like them dudes from that camp and shit like that. They be disciplined as fuck. They don't be playing no games. So like you said, they gotta match that same intensity, that same energy in terms of focusing on in the camp.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like the last few, I can't say the last few losses, but when Dustin had lost recently.
So did he win or lose his recent bout with who did he fight recently?
He had won his recent ones. He was in a close one though.
Who did he fight? Was it Gage that he fought recently?
Yeah, he beat Gaethje. He beat Benoit.
Oh no, it was Benoit Saint Denis that he fought recently.
Yep.
And Saint Denis, he's supposed to be some like animal from France, and Dustin put that work, and he said, "All right, you supposed to be the new hot comer? Guess what? I'm the OG. What's up?" But again, it's a hell of a card tonight. Again, I hope Dustin wins the bout because he's earned it, he deserves it. But if this is his swan song, what better way to go out than going up against the best?
And I mean, that'd be his get back. He can't get it against Khabib, so get it
Because
against this guy.
also with this fight is the very first time his daughter will be in attendance.
Mm.
So a lot of folks thinking that this is the swan song. How you feeling, Snake?
I'm gonna be honest, bro. I was just rolling up. I got thrown off. I got thrown off. I ain't gonna lie. I got thrown off a little bit. I forgot what y'all was the bulletin point for this one, for that part right there. My bad.
No, we're just going over just Dustin's brief career or whatever. Like again, if this is a swan song,
though the
hats
point
off
about
to him.
yeah, nah, the point about him as far as the fight, like he gotta stay away from the ground, like for sure.
But didn't mean to throw you off focus there, pimp.
All right, so
Nah,
that should be
Corey
getting
had a
that
great
man.
career though. He had a great career.
Because again, not many guys can move up from 105 to whatever he is. Just keep moving from weight class and just keep dominating.
Yeah, like his career got better at the back end of the career too. You know what I'm saying?
I would love to see him and Connor running back, but again, if it's not meant to be, it's not meant to be.
Yeah, nah, Conor needs to just stay where he at, selling his liquor and all that.
Connor fighting Chandler in a couple months.
Well,
What you mean?
yeah, he what he doing? 304? Is it 304 or 30? What is
Well,
it?
Michael Chandler?
Yeah. Michael
304.
Chandler, Conor McGregor, signed,
That was
sealed,
supposed to
delivered.
happen when they did that damn show though.
It's happening in a couple months.
Is it for real?
It's for real. As a matter of fact, tomorrow in Ireland, there's going to be a press conference with Dana White, Michael Chandler, and Connor in Dublin at an arena to promote this fight.
Conor will not be in that ring unless he's 1,000%.
He's locked and loaded.
He's coming off some injuries,
Oh, it's
man.
gonna be 303. It's gonna be the next UFC card. It's gonna be 303.
Oh, next month then. Oh yeah, he active.
It's gonna be at the
He
end of this
active.
one, June 29th.
Oh, is this month?
Yeah, June
Yep.
29th.
He got to be careful with that Chandler dude. I'm telling you.
Hey, but again, it's one of those. It's going to be a Rock'em Sock'em Robots type deal. They both could try to come for the heads. Connor got that Gold Glove background. It's one of those. Can that old dog? Can he still get it out one more time? Is he still Mystic Mac?
We gonna see, right? It's one of those.
We're
We
gonna
gonna
see. There's a lot of good fights coming up.
Cause I ain't gonna lie, Connor used to be real sick and deadly in the ring, and I feel
He
like
had a solid run.
Yeah, he definitely had a solid run. I don't know, like.
Oh yeah, we didn't get to speak about this since this happened. How y'all feel about Ryan Garcia getting caught cheating?
I'm more surprised that he's not being accountable, just owning it, saying I fucked up, because he's had several appeals for retests. Each test pops up with something. Just own it. Just say I fucked up. Instead, you're costing yourself money, and you just make yourself look stupid.
Yeah, I'm glad they're not gonna get that nigga Haney back his loss. That shit stays like that.
Is Haney still the champion?
Yeah. It wasn't for the belt once he came overweight.
Well, no, because there was talk that should Ryan win, then the belt would be vacated.
Nah, but Ryan missed weight, so that shit got up. That was off the table.
Okay, no, okay. I thought that part was still in effect though. Okay, so
yeah, Ryan kind of fucked up. He could have been champion if he would have made weight.
Exactly.
Right.
got the champion, got a bigger purse, and said you basically gave your purse back, and you're spending more money off some dumb shit.
Me personally, I think he worried about being like a name, a gimmick, like Jake Paul. Like he just want to do wild shit to get booked in these
Much
fights.
like Charles Oliveira, much like Chito Oliveira, put the work in camp, knock some motherfuckers out. The publicity will soon follow. Best believe. Roy Jones wasn't a sensation overnight. Tyson wasn't a sensation overnight. They had to see what he was doing in the ring beforehand.
A nigga Tank fight next week too.
I ain't gonna lie though, Mayweather really
Already?
laid out the foundation.
Yeah,
Who Tank fighting?
Frank Martin.
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
June 15th.
Ooh.
That's in 2
Ooh.
weeks.
It's a hard hitting
Ooh,
summer. It's a lot of fights happening.
Yeah, it's a lot of
That's honestly that's a good matchup for Tank, to be honest. I mean, Tank's probably gonna run away with it, honestly, and just outclass him, but that has to be a good fight to watch.
Yeah, I'm gonna tune in for sure. Ain't missing that.
Again, 'tis the season. Bring on the violence.
Yo, Snake. I know we ain't talking about this yet, but like Kyrie, Celtics finals.
Yeah.
Oh, that's who you guys got in the series.
I ain't seen y'all since the Knicks lost. I'm gonna come clean, but
Facts.
yeah, man, we tried, man. The Knicks. I just want to say, by the way,
y'all had one hell of a run.
Yeah, man, we did, man. We'll be back next year, man. Healthy, we would have been in the finals against Dallas, but this is a hell of a story for Kyrie. They try to write my man
this is
off.
legacy. This is legacy. Yeah. This is legacy for Kyrie. I ain't gonna lie.
Y'all shitted on
it's
me.
not
Top
legacy
75.
for me. I'm okay if he lose this finals. I'm be real, but it's legacy.
Are you telling me that Kyrie's not one of the top 75 players you ever seen?
Yeah,
top 50 easy.
Like y'all missed on that bad NBA.
And he made the finals without LeBron, without Kevin Durant. He went.
Everyone knew Kyrie had this special otherworldly talent, much like we saw in Durant back in the day, much like we saw in CP3 back in the day, much like we saw in Kobe back in the day. Brother's special. He knows he got it like that. We are now seeing him fully committed, fully locked in. On top of that, Luka is in this make or break season to where, again, we don't know what's going to happen in the Mavericks franchise moving forward with Cuban selling everything. We don't know, is Luka is even the contract year or is that next year?
I don't know. That European brother is cold.
But again, those two alone, if they win it all, can we make a safe case for them to be one of the top two or one of the top duos of all time?
Definitely.
I'm talking up there with the Shaq Kobe, with the Malone Stockton, that type of shit.
No, they
not
can't
yet.
be compared to
Not
Shaq
yet.
Kobe. They need multiple rings to get Shaq and Kobe.
But again, the way they're fired right now, who's to say that can't be a legitimate possibility?
I mean, if they both average 30 in the finals, then we gotta talk.
They've been doing it all season.
That's what I'm saying. Now, if you do it in the finals, that's a whole level.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Say they smoke Boston in like 4 or 5 games. I don't think it's gonna be a sweep, but it's a possibility. But say they just smoke Boston legitimately, convincingly.
That'd be crazy.
Would it be too soon to throw them in that conversation?
So you gonna put them over Stephen Clay?
Yo, look, somebody sent me this. Right?
Again, there's a difference between being just shooters and being dudes that just dominate the entire court from foul line to foul line.
Dallas won their 2011 finals. So Luka Doncic was 12 years old, playing as a pro. And Luka Doncic dropped 54 points, 11 rebounds, and 10 assists as a 12-year-old, and he won the MVP award.
Wow. Did you guys catch Luka's press conference after they eliminated Minnesota?
Shout out to whoever sent that to me in the F4E chat. I think it was Cap. What you said, Razor?
Did you guys catch Luka's post presser after they eliminated Minnesota?
Nah.
Basically, he was like, I have avenged my Slovenian brother, Nikola. I think he was talking about Ant-Man. He's like, when he had talking shit, I had to put him in check, let him know, hey, we here.
Mm,
Kyrie just on the side of just busted up, like, you really going there right now?
I'm screaming.
And your man Kyrie,
I have avenged my brother.
Kyrie finna get a real ring, not a bubble jaw. Like since LeBron, get a real
Oh
ring.
man.
Real.
And that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. He's going back to the place that kicked his ass to the curb, left him for dead.
I ain't gonna lie too though. In my who the Warriors beat for their championship? Just recently too. I'm not talking about the
Boston.
worst. They beat Boston, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So
Yep.
if that Warriors team that wasn't so good with Andrew Wiggins and all that, like if they did it, I think this battle
Hold
be
on.
Wasn't so good.
You saying that Dempsey wasn't that good? What you mean by that?
Where? Like what?
who?
That Jordan
What you
Poole
mean by that,
era? That was
HD?
cold. It was
I'm
crazy.
talking
What
about
you mean by that?
that was the worst Warriors team probably we seen to win a championship.
What?
Fuck out of
The
here!
worst?
What?
Get
Yeah,
the fuck out of here! No.
yeah.
Wait, see, let me think. Worst though?
To
Hold on,
win the
HD. Hold
championship.
on.
You
Where the
had
henny
Kevin
at? Where the
Durant.
henny at?
You had Kevin Durant win a championship with them. There's no way that
No,
that Wiggins
no,
team was
no.
better
I
than
know
the
those
Kevin
teams.
Durant
No,
team.
no. I'm talking. What about the first year they won it
That's
with
debatable, but
Harrison Barnes?
they
The
chipped in.
09 year?
They
With
chipped in by
Harrison Barnes and
committee.
them. Come on,
They chipped in by committee. They had Iguodala. They had
nigga. What you
Harrison
think that year
Barnes.
committee was by, nigga? Jordan Poole. Yeah, they was getting active, boy.
Jordan Poole, Wiggins,
Yo, Wiggins was locking niggas up that year. He locked Luca up. He locked
Looney,
Luca up.
Looney the fucking dog.
He locked up Luca
I
and
say
Jason
this.
like Tatum back to back.
They played up. And what did that same
Kaminga
team
balled
do?
out.
You know what I'm saying? Well, now they
Kaminga
traded Jordan
had
Poole.
Booker look like a bitch.
Look at what Jordan Poole doing on his own. Look at what
He
the
ain't
Warriors
doing
doing
shit.
without him.
I'm pushing the
Exactly.
narrative. We talking about the team. You said that
I'm
was the
pushing the
worst.
narrative.
That team might could
To
be
me, it
debated
might
with
be.
the first Warriors to
But
championship.
hold on. Also,
Hold
AG to counter your argument, where does Steve Kerr's right hand man go? My Sacramento Kings.
on.
And who is still his
Now,
kryptonite? The Warriors. The niggas keep that nigga can't beat them. Mike Brown.
I can't believe that. So real quick on
I mean, he
sidebar.
got lucky in that last time.
So earlier this week they announced the Kings announced that they were offering Mike Brown basically $7 million a year. He said I ain't staying for no less than 10. The Kings handed him his $10 million a year. I thought that was fucking stupid.
I mean,
I'd have let his ass walk back to Golden State, to be honest, because you're essentially 1-1 with the Kings, with a team that went shot for shot with the Splash Brothers. We may
Mike
not
Brown
have the
has been a
physical.
great coach every year, every place he's went.
Who? Mike Brown?
Yeah.
Now, again, a great coach or a good coach?
He went to the finals with Bron
But again,
early
a
on.
good coach. But again, a good coach or a great coach? It's a big difference.
I'm just saying, like, he's always had, like, his win percentage. He got a good win percentage, Mike
Huh.
Brown.
Again, he's a good coach. But
And
he's
look
not
what
a
he's doing
great
with this
coach.
young squad. This team could have just
He's
been a
not
bunch of kids running around. This nigga got these niggas really playing, like Monk, Fox, Murray. Like, he got these niggas really playing.
they've been those dudes. That's the thing. Yes, he showed them. Allowed them to elevate their game, but they've always been those dudes. It's just with him, it's his particular coach. Look what Mike Brown did when Kerr was on suspension when we were in the playoffs. They damn near got eliminated by the fucking Kings.
I mean, but then it's like Luke Walton had a great record when Kerr left, but then what he do when he went to the Kings? Nothing. So how you ain't gonna give
Look what
credit to
Luke
Mike
Walton did with
Brown?
the Lakers
Look
too.
at what Mike Brown did with the Kings. Look what Luke Walton couldn't do.
Look what Luke did with LeBron.
Who?
Look what Luke Walton did with LeBron in LA.
Luke Walton was coaching LeBron.
In the early when LeBron first got there, Luke Walton was still there. I'm almost certain.
I forgot about that. Bad Luke Walton coach Bron 1 year.
Yeah, because LeBron got Luke ran out of LA.
I don't
When
remember
LeBron
that.
got there, he was supposed to be the be all end all. He was gonna be the game changer. He was gonna be the reason why the Lakers win 5 out of the next 6. All this other bullshit. Luke Walton gets kicked to the curb. Also, a quick sidebar. Rest in peace, Bill Walton.
Yeah, nah, for sure. R.P. Bill Walton, man. Classic voice in this game.
Northern California native. Man,
Yeah, I think
damn near a Bay Area legend over here.
this finals is gonna be fire for sure.
Yeah, nah, for sure. Yeah. Boston and Dallas is kind of dope. It's dope.
But
I got
again,
Mavs though. I got the Mavs.
I got the Mavs too. But again, it's one of those. Can Kyrie and Luka put them away in less than in 5 games or less?
It's just finna come down to the big men. Bad. Lively and
Can
Gafford finna be
Jason
active.
it's going to come down to Jason Tatum, to be honest. Boston has wanted him to be the dude for years now. My opinion, this is his last shot. Are you the franchise or not?
Jalen
The
Brown
fans, they want you to be here.
Jalen Brown just got the MVP though.
But again,
Eastern Conference
but
Finals.
from
First
the
game
moment
is
he
on
got there,
Thursday.
the crowd had anointed Jason Tatum as the dude. Many times, Tatum has gotten close. Every time he's fallen short and fallen off. Is this year the year? Can you actually get the job done?
The schedule was kind of working in a lot of the players' favors because they got like 3 days off every game.
And the other
That's
thing,
gonna work at Kyrie
and
and favor.
the other thing, aside from Indiana, Boston hasn't really played anybody
At all. Exactly.
Dallas is battle tested. Dallas is battle ready. They ready for war.
Talk about it.
That's a dog pound over there.
This nigga Halliburton didn't even play, but he wanted to play on one leg against us.
He was ready to give it all for them right now. He said, "I'm gonna die in this motherfucking court."
Nigga played on one leg against that HD in the Garden. Try to front like Reggie. One leg. Nigga get the Boston. Scared of Drew Holiday. Don't want to suit up. Scared to look bad.
He said, "I'm ready to die right here and now."
That nigga Drew had picking niggas' pockets. Got niggas looking bad as grown men. Scared to dribble the ball.
Has Spike Lee in a fucking fetal position.
Yeah, Indiana folded that game 1 too. That's another reason why I'm not convinced in Boston. They realistically only won that game.
They've been coasting.
Indiana fumbled. Yeah, Indiana fumbled that first game. Wait, they could have called the timeout.
Well, also the refs weren't really in that favor those first 2 games, anyways. To be honest, like the refs, you could tell who they wanted to win real quick because everyone wanted the Boston Dallas game already or Boston Minnesota game.
Bro, Dallas bench is better. Jaden Hardy, Josh Green. They like these niggas can hoop. Like I know Peyton Pritchard is over there and what's the other Hauser, but nah, bro. Dallas got a better bench too. Dallas got a better bench.
Nasty.
That's a fact. But Luka and Kyrie definitely finna take game 1.
Luka's in that it's all or nothing, kill or be kill mode right now. He's tired of having folks down. He's like, hey, let me show y'all what the fuck I can do. Let me show you who the fuck I am. And Kyrie's saying, I'm with you.
Real shit.
I'm going to call right now. Kyrie's probably going to be the finals MVP. You heard it here first.
Luka should have won MVP over Shea.
Yeah.
What that shit Luka been doing, man, I ain't gonna lie. They need to like not give the MVP until like the finals.
Much like they had the joke with Eminem in reference to Luka. Don't piss that white boy off.
Yeah, he
gonna make you pay for it.
Them brothers couldn't miss game. Them brothers couldn't miss in that last game. That was embarrassing. I know
that was a statement to the league. You want to fuck with us? All right, this is what you're gonna have to face. What's good?
That nigga Carl Anthony Towns is trash, by the way. I just want to throw that out there. You might not never want him ever in a Knicks jersey in that shit now. I wouldn't trade like Randall. Hell no, ever. I wouldn't even never trade Randall for that nigga. Fuck out of here. He's trash. Rudy Gobert is the worst defensive player we ever had in history of NBA.
Snake, you taking D-Rose back with one leg?
I take D Rose back in one leg. I take Rasheed Wallace right off his couch before Cat.
Damn.
Mm.
Nah, it's just cause like Cat, like bro, like I'm the best. I'm the best 3-point shooter, big man. Like bro, that's your problem. Like then you man, I take 1,500 shots every day. Like you lying. Like this nigga, he played okay the last game. Let me stop being petty. He played okay. He tried to show up in the last game, but like bro, it's too late, bro. The series you really was non-existent for real. Most of the series, like.
That's a whole lot of youth there that they're still learning to come into their own. Now their time will come if that team can stay together. It's just they got humbled by some OGs. That's all it is.
Yo, Kyrie's the last of the Mohegans left too. Like he's the last of the Mohegans. Like all these kids out here shading all of them. No, he sit these little niggas down. Like
I
it's
ain't gonna
crazy.
lie, he really made a statement. He like just because
Yeah.
everybody was talking that shit. Oh, all our favorites is out in the first round. He's like, I'm still here. Like, what's happening?
Everybody
Kyrie
that's
hit
on the
hit
Olympic squad can go get ready for that now.
Mm.
Nobody
Kyrie
who's
hit the Cody
like,
Rhodes. Hold my beer.
well, I think Tatum's on the Olympics team, right? Yeah, Tatum.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but again, everyone had Tatum poised to be that dude. It's just my opinion. This is his last hurrah. If he can't win this one, granted it's against the nastiest two-man duo we've seen in recent years. But if you can't beat Dallas,
So you
is
break?
really
So you
that
think they're
dude?
gonna break up that team?
You almost have to be honest.
So who you moving?
Honestly, probably everybody if you can. Just blow that
Wherever
team up
Tatum
because
goes, they're going right back to the championship. You know, wherever Tatum goes in the NBA,
no,
what
no,
team?
fuck no,
What?
fuck no.
What team could you put Tatum on? They're not going to the chip.
You could dump him in Phoenix, they ain't winning nothing. You could dump him
What?
in Indiana, they ain't winning
What?
nothing.
Wait,
I'm
wait,
saying
wait,
it
wait,
right
wait,
now.
wait.
Dump him
Jason
in
Tatum,
fucking
Devin
Milwaukee,
Booker?
they ain't winning jack shit.
Jason Tatum and Devin Booker on the same team? They're not going to the
Fuck
chip?
no.
Nah,
Give
you
him
wow.
Giannis, they ain't winning shit.
Nah, what?
Again, if Tatum can't get past this hump, he ain't the dude.
They've
He's
been to
all
the.
smoke.
How many times Tatum been in the
What
finals?
if? What if they
How
make a
many reasons?
bad
How many
trade?
reasons you got to show for it?
Listen, man, he ran into some great teams, man. Like you can't fault him.
But again, with the potential that he has, with the spotlight that was bestowed by his fan base, respectively, they should have had 2-3 rings by now.
It's Marcus Smart for it because he thought he was one of them.
Again, pieces like that, those are interchangeable. Again, you had
That's why
Bobby
they
Brown
never really
too.
won.
You
Marcus
had
Smart
Bobby
always
Brown
fucked it
too.
up.
This is a perfect way to bring Kate Cunningham over to Boston. You send one of them
Cade
over to
Cunningham.
Detroit. Yup, you can send one of them over to Detroit along with Drew Holiday. If you talk about blowing the whole thing up if they lose, I'm pretty sure that Detroit got some draft assets they could give up.
Again, but my point is, Tatum as a sole key component, that ain't enough. But at the same point, it's like he's damn near had super teams when he's gone all the way and still came up vastly short.
I feel like
And
the
it's
Celtics
like,
aren't afraid to make the trade. We seen them. They done
I
traded
mean, yeah, they're
KG.
not made for the trade, but it's like, again, I think it's in their best interest to trade the big fish.
And that's what I'm saying. They'll do that. I think they'll do that. They've done it with Kyrie. They let him go. They let KG and Paul Pierce
Now,
go.
in the same breath, maybe the Boston area isn't best suited for Tatum. Maybe, who knows? Maybe he's better suited for a smaller market. But with his situation alone, right now in Boston, no, fuck no, he ain't doing shit. He could have a perfect regular season, still get eliminated second round, possibly.
Mm.
Fuck, send him to Sacramento. They ain't doing shit with him.
That's crazy. Tell them how you feel, Razor. That's crazy.
Just being honest. Y'all can cry all you
Fucking
want. It's
Panthers
just the
beat the
facts.
Rangers, man. God damn.
What happened?
What?
Panthers eliminated the Rangers to go to the Stanley Cup Finals, man.
I kind of saw that one coming, to be honest.
Damn. Child, I thought we was gonna at least get one New York team and something.
Because again, Florida, if I'm not mistaken, much like the Vegas Golden Knights, they got everybody back from last year. But this difference between now and now this year, everyone's going into the finals healthy as a horse.
Oh, I tell you one team that will win. The Yankees. Judge hit his 21st home run again tonight.
Oh, no. I don't want to hear fuck all about them right now. Fuck the Yankees right now.
Yo,
fuck Aaron Judge. Fuck Arson Judge.
On fire right now. Like,
fuck them right now. I'm a Giants fan, therefore fuck all of them right now. I don't want to hear anything about them for the next 2 weeks.
Oh, you a Giants fan?
Hell yeah, to the core.
I'm from that Buster Posey era. I fuck with Buster Posey.
Shit, I'm from that JT Snow, Rich Aurelia, Barry Bonds era with that Kirk Reeder, Jason Schmitz, Benito Santiago, Will the Thrill Clark. Shit.
Barry Bonds, that's crazy.
But again, my thing with Aaron Judge is what he said after that the game on Friday night. Fuck you for that. You a bitch for that.
I think you wanted him to be a Giant, low key.
No, again, I honestly with him, because of how injury prone he is, he's known to be much like Stanton. I was indifferent, but the fact where again you go ham in San Francisco in your first time there, and you're gonna do the whole it's a dream come true, blah 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 bullshit. San Francisco is trying to offer you damn near half the Bay Area for you to come here. You go get the Yankee money. Don't do that little babyface bullshit here.
We have the best
because you come off as fake as fuck.
You have the best 3-4-5 in baseball history with Soto, Judge, and Stanton. What three you putting up against that, bro? That is insane. Soto, Judge, and Stanton.
Soto ain't shit. I'm gonna be honest, he ain't shit.
What?
He wasn't shit in San Diego either.
You tripping? Juan Soto one of them.
Nah, fuck no. I take Machado over Soto, to be honest.
Oh, I fuck with Manny. I ain't gonna lie.
Let's see, a better 3, 4, 5.
You can't find a better 3, 4, 5 right now.
Honestly, it's got to be either Philly, Atlanta, or Arizona that got a better lineup altogether.
Okay, so you got Bryce, you got Arenado,
Bryce, Arenado, and Schwarber.
Wait, Arenado's on that team with Harper?
Let's see. Let me see.
Or is he on the Cardinals?
Well, that's what it is. Or fuck it, go St. Louis. Go with St. Louis. Crawford, Schwarber, Goldschmidt.
Nah, but I was gonna say Harper got Trey Turner, right? He got Trey Turner.
Trey Turner ain't been doing shit either. That's why LA got rid of his stupid ass.
That nigga got the bag though.
Trey Turner just got the burners. That's it.
Yeah, I watch a little baseball, man, you know.
But let's see. Let's see. You said a 3, 4, or 5, correct?
Yeah.
I'm checking. Cubs got a respectable 3, 4, 5 with Bellinger, Morel, and Ian Happ. That's respectable.
Soto, Stanton, Judge. Come on, man. What are we talking about?
Huh.
No, again, I gotta go St. Louis. Carpenter, Goldschmidt, Arenado.
Bro, we just went back to back the other day. Do you know that? That shit
you beat the fucking Giants. What you fucking do?
Hey,
we ain't doing shit either.
Yeah, back to back home runs.
We ain't doing shit either.
You know what type of luck that gotta be? You either got luck or you got 3 kills. It's like you know what I mean?
Again, if we make the wild card, it'll be a fucking blessing.
Nah, we trying to win that whole thing this year. I ain't gonna lie.
but again with so we had Cardinals and Phillies this weekend. So Cardinals got again Matt Carpenter, Paul Goldschmidt, Nolan Arenado. Phillies
Nah,
got Bryce
that's
Harper,
solid
Aaron
right there.
Bohm,
Them
Stott.
three is solid right there on Cardinals.
Now
Mets
here's my question for you guys: what the fuck is going on with the Mets right now?
terrible. I go to the hood right now and get free Mets tickets, man. Right now.
Yeah, I don't know what's
Shit.
up with it.
Again, if
My
if
nigga
the Giants
Malcolm
get
X.
logged if the Giants get logged down the polar bear right now, I'm buying his jersey at midnight tonight.
Yeah, Mets ain't been shit since Mike Piazza left.
But again, even the Mets, you got Pete Alonso, Brandon Nimmo, and what the fuck's this bitch's name?
Thurland?
Tyrone Taylor. Again, another solid 3, 4, 5 right there.
Yeah.
And they lost 10-5 over the Diamondbacks today. Diamondbacks got a squad to this go around, but again, holy fuck, the A's dropped 11 on the Braves
Matter of fact, the
and
Angels.
won.
Who's Mike Trout? Who's Mike Trout? Mike Trout. The Angels. Who the Angels got? Mike Trout.
I think Trout's hurt right now already,
Yeah.
but Angels ain't got nobody. Oh, they got Kevin Pillar. That's it.
I thought they had
Former Giant. Oh, and they got Monakas from the Rockies too, but he's batting 170. He ain't doing shit either. Let's see. Orioles got Gunnar Henderson leading off. That's about it. I ain't sweating them.
Yo, HD.
Yep.
How you feel about Bron coming to the Mecca? He a free agent.
It'll be fire. I mean, it'll be too late for me. Like,
No, but again,
Too late.
is 50 mil worth having him for 1 year?
If you would get the one championship, that is like.
But you also got to figure, whoever gets him is probably going to land Bronny too, potentially.
I don't see what people see in Bronny, bro.
I don't see it either, but again, that's probably going to be what the case is. You get Bronny.
it's
Anybody
crazy how
draft him
somebody.
in the top 20 lottery is crazy.
I think Bronny will go second round, to be honest.
Right, last pick, one of the last.
Now, again, you guys are the basketball aficionados. Is it wrong for me to think that Bronny will probably go second round instead of first?
He might go first just off the fact that he's his father's son. But I don't
But I'm
know.
saying again, you take name value out of the equation. Is he a safe second rounder or a fair second rounder?
Nah, he's a late first rounder. He's got some
Okay,
good
you can
upside,
argue.
man. He's young, you know what I'm saying? Like he could play.
I'm gonna be
Yeah.
honest. I haven't seen like on some big level. I haven't seen enough of his game, like March Madness. None of that to
Because
be
from
Right.
what I
like
see from him,
round one,
I
round
just saw
two.
a whole lot of just. I mean, he's got the fundamentals, but again, a lot of folks in that league got fundamentals.
Yeah, USC didn't make it, HD. Like he had
That's what
he
I'm
had a
saying.
good season, but they ain't make it to the
Now,
championship.
no, hold on, no.
Historically, them
USC
round one.
men didn't make it. USC women's, on the other hand, won the whole damn thing.
Nah, for sure. For sure. One of their star players was hurt though. Isaiah Collier that came to the school with him was out. So I'll give Bronny some slack. You know what I'm saying? One of his star players wasn't playing.
Then again, so
Half
it's
the
like his
season.
numbers. Somebody sent me Michael Jordan's son's numbers. They were better than Bronny's, but everybody shit on Michael Jordan's son,
That's
Marcus
some
Jordan.
petty shit. That's some petty stat shit right there.
It is, but it's true. It's like
Yeah,
he.
nah, yeah, nah, it's crazy.
Everyone wants to compare to the respective king. I get that, but again, did Jordan's son have the amount of publicity that Bronny had growing up? I mean, Bronny's been had the line on him since he was damn near middle school,
Hmm.
and then Jordan never said he want to play with his kids. LeBron said he's going to retire after he plays a year with his son.
I feel like it was a
So
different league too, though, back then. Like David
no,
Stern was in
it was a
charge.
very different league. But again, it's like, but the media is still the same, publicity is still the same. It's just the levels to the physical game is different. Nothing else has changed.
I feel like media is not the same in sense where Twitter now the players could control their own self. Like that's really how LaMelo, that's really how Lonzo got they claiming they was just posting up mad YouTube, mad social media
But
clips.
should they be allowed? So say if they're on an NIL deal, whatever, should they permitted? Should they be permitted to self promote in such regard like that? Because at the same, if you're doing that, then you're kind of taking you're kind of null and voiding your NIL deal, and then you're just doing shit on your own as opposed to having them doing it for you. So why are they giving you money to promote you when you're kind of doing some shit on the side that could potentially ruin you in the long run?
Again, right? It was different times when Lonzo and LaMelo did it. That shit wasn't out yet, so they was doing some unprecedented shit.
So again, aside from the social media aspect, it's the media is still the same. It's still covered the same way. It's just there's
Oh yeah,
more avenues of how to
yeah,
how to follow it.
how to finesse,
So
yeah. Like
but
players
again,
couldn't finesse via internet before. Like now you could put like niggas is gatekeeping you. The world could still see you like type shit. There was like none of that before. Like that shit was slow. Now it's like, oh, you want to deny this greatness? Well, I'm gonna still get a million views for showing dropping 50 points in this high school game or this like you know what I'm saying?
or
Like
on the contrary, you talk that big game. You say you're gonna drop a 50-60 piece on somebody. You go in, you drop 7 points and 3 rebounds.
that shit happens too. But I ain't gonna lie, Lamelo was out there scoring 100 points in a high school game. Like that's OD. 100
Yeah, but
points.
also in the league, Melo was in, and even Lonzo and all three of them brothers. They weren't playing nobody.
Yeah, but LaMelo good in the NBA though. He be cooking people in the NBA. So
He's put the work. He's put the work in. I'll give him that.
yeah, this is the rare few cases. It's like if you nice, you could control your destiny. Like look at Kobe, Kevin Garnett. Them dudes went straight from high school. They like, bro, I ain't going to college. I'm going straight to the A with this. LeBron too. It's just there's few,
Big
very
Perk
few.
got it too. I hope
Yeah,
both of the folks got it.
Tracy McGrady. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's few people that weren't messing around. They like, bro, I ain't dealing with this college antics and like like you were saying NIL back then that didn't exist. So they
Mm-hmm.
was betting on themselves really.
Why should I spend money on going to college when I can go pro right now at 16, 17 years old?
Look at J.R. Smith. He went from high school and he just went to college and started playing golf in college, all kind of shit. Like,
Right.
you know what I'm saying? Like, you control your destiny when you really bet on yourself. And
But
and it's
also,
crazy. They really wanted them dudes to fail. The people we talk about, the Kobe Bryants, all these people that came out of high school. Oh, they should have went to college. They should have did this and that.
but what separates all of them from everybody else is they put the work in. They was putting the hours in. They was having them sleepless nights and just them grinding out. Again,
Facts.
you can make the jump all you want, but if you're not willing to make that sacrifice to put the work in, then you just blowing smoke up your own ass.
Hmm. Everybody got to put that work in. That's why to me, it's like I'm not saying Bronny is not going to put the work in, but I feel like it's
It
unfair
is
to
it is the
certain.
I think it's more so him. Is the added stress even worth it?
Right. I feel like, and it's both ways. Like people quick to say Marcus Jordan was ass, so he didn't deserve. But like, it's unfair to say that. It's unfair to say Bronny don't deserve to be there. But what I say, history wise, the people that should be in the first round, the second round of the draft pick should be the people that was killing in March Madness, Sweet
I think
16.
I think a perfectly good example is for someone that folks are sleeping on right now is GP2 Gary Payne Jr.
Mm,
Again, Pop's dog in the league. Junior did his work in college, did his work in high school, put the work in here in the league, and I think he could be a mainstay as far as the next gen for Golden State. It's just that again, you have like the big three of Curry, Clay, Draymond. Pay could fit in that Clay role. Looney or Kaminga could fit in with the Draymond role, it's just who's going to take the step role as being the shooter. You could have had that in Poole, but for whatever reason, him and Draymond couldn't see eye to eye.
Gary Payton, I feel like that first time he left Golden State, it was kind of like it was 2 years wasted. He went to Portland,
Oh, most
and
def.
you know what I'm saying, shuffled around. So
No, cause hold
killed
on, no,
his
no, I want to say
shot.
was Dame still there, or was Dame already gone when he got there?
He was there.
Nah, he was
Dame,
there with Dame.
yeah, he was there with Dame. Dame just left there this year, in the
Yeah,
beginning of
so
this year.
I mean, GP and Dame could have been something if you give that the time of day, but again, given the Portland situation, you can't wait too long on something to happen between them two. You kind of need with them, you can't need to happen then and now.
Yeah, it was the way that they was using him too. Like I feel Golden State used Gary Payton second in a better way. Like he was there for defense. They threw him in the corner, he'd shoot threes. And Portland, I feel like he didn't really have like that same role. He just lost in the shuffle of already what Portland ain't know what they was doing. They traded away McCollum. A lot of shit was going on in that time period. So I felt like they was just in a weird
My
landscape.
opinion, Payton, much like Malik Monk with Sacramento, the two best six men in the league. Those two are 1 and 2 as far as the six man for all of the NBA.
Mm. Six men, change. It could change.
Mm-hmm. Most definitely could change. But again, for their overall work ethic, for what they can contribute to what they can do given the allotted time, oh yeah, most def. You're not gonna find much better six men than Malik Monk and Gary Payton second.
And
But
Mullah said Curry been there, Boston haven't. They won a chip because of an inexperienced team. That's kind of why I think Dallas will win. Kyrie's been there, and he's been on
well,
both sides.
look at about when Milwaukee won a whole lot of experience there.
Good point.
Milwaukee went an unproven and ran the table during the pandemic era. Granted, a lot of us thought they were probably one of the better teams, but again, were they better than Golden State at their peak form?
I
No.
will say
Were they
this
better
though.
than Boston at their top
Phoenix dropped
form?
that.
No. Were they better than Boston at the top form? No. They just got
I'm gonna be
lucky and just
honest.
got advanced.
Giannis and them wasn't supposed to win that finals though. Against
No,
Phoenix.
they weren't. Just right place at the right time.
I'm not gonna lie though, he played like the best player on that floor.
They were
in
that
that
block
series.
on DeAndre Ayton.
Like he played like a 99 2K character, dunking on people, blocking people, standing dunk,
But again,
running dunk.
look at that whole squad from Phoenix. Aside
Bro,
from maybe Chris Paul, none of them were rated for that limelight.
unfortunately though, that's part of sports.
Booker,
Big moments.
Booker folded under the pressure.
That's,
Crowder folded under the pressure.
Bridges did it.
Aiton,
Bridges played.
yeah. Bridges
Aiden
played.
was on his way out to begin with.
Yeah, he sabotaged that shit. I ain't gonna lie. I felt that shit. I felt like he sabotaged them. Like you already ain't buying into their play style, so you just gonna go out there and put minimum effort type
Yeah,
shit. Like, I can't accuse him
and
of that, but it felt like
walking into
Who he
that,
played? HD.
DeAndre Ayton.
Oh, yeah, Ayton ain't put no effort in. I hated
no,
that.
he didn't. He had both feet out the door without by the time the tip off happened.
Bro, it's just like, what is he doing, bro? Like,
I mean, he did the same shit in Portland though, bro. He don't care.
yeah, facts. That's why people trying to tell me, oh, he gonna show out in Portland. I'm like, nah, bro, I don't believe, bro.
DeAndre Ayton has had his chances. He was on extremely talented teams that could have very well won it all, but the deciding factor, or one of them, was likely him because he don't put the work in. Or if he does put the work in, he half-asses the fuck out of it.
It's just like a player like that, when they start to become too needy, it's like, look, you wanted your own team, you wanted Portland, here, you got it. Now what? Fucking one of the worst records in the league. Congratulations.
He'll walk into a squad thinking he's Dennis Rodman to a Michael Jordan, when in reality he's a Brad Miller to a Chris Webber.
My boy Murder said once a month. Middleton is crazy, bro. That's wild. Call it. And he from
HD, I'll
Milwaukee
be
too.
back, HD.
Yes, sir, Snake.
Uh,
My
but
boy
again,
from there
Middleton's
too.
another one. When the effort is put in, lights out. But again, have we seen him fully committed yet?
But this is
Not
what I'm
really.
saying though. Like we glorify the shooters in basketball, right? Like we glorify, like my boy Cap like to say, we glorify the sexy. We glorify the 3-point
I
shooter.
look at the dirty game. I look at the stuff in the paint.
And that's what Giannis did. He took the best efficient shot he could take, a dunk. And
Giannis,
he making his free
Jokic,
throws. That's what I'm saying. This is why like
Luca,
people be like,
Draymond.
I understand that Milwaukee team might not have looked pretty, but when you got it's like LeBron when he took his first Cavs team to they weren't pretty, but the way LeBron was playing, it was kind of
I'm
similar.
gonna drop a throwback real quick. Bill Lambier.
Man, see that's nasty time right there though. That
Mm-hmm.
that's real physical nasty time right there.
Hey, but again, there was some dogs then.
Yeah, no, but look, this is what I'm saying. You had to
Everyone
really
had to be
put
a dog.
yeah, you couldn't be afraid to put the ball in the rim. And some of these dudes that shoot, like I can see why it was hard for Indiana to beat the Lakers. You know what I'm saying? In the finals back in 2000 or whatever. I can see why it's hard for some shooter teams if they're not gonna hit. It was hard for the Warriors to beat LeBron. Like you know what I'm saying? If LeBron would have had a healthy team, the Cavs might have two over the Warriors. In all honesty, that's the crazy part.
Look at Nate Robinson back in the day with your Knicks.
Nah, Nate was different. I'm not even gonna lie, cause we ain't
Nate
even
was
always
Nate
had
was
the
nasty.
we didn't have the best record, but we enjoyed cheering for that type of mentality. Like, oh, he trying to dunk. He
Because
blocked Yao
again,
Ming. It was crazy.
it's that dog mentality. Again, you need dogs. You need folks that again, whether shit's gonna go bad, whether shit's gonna work for your favor, you need dogs that are gonna just put it out and just give it up for the team.
You see, he's saying Middleton always hurt. Yeah, I mean, I just felt like in that game, in that series specifically, like it was too much uncertainty. Like you had Brook Lopez, you had a few big bodies on Milwaukee. You know what I'm saying? And the Phoenix was an offensive based team. As to where the Milwaukee team was more defense, like they had Drew Holiday too. So it's like you you know what I'm saying? If you're gonna come with
Yeah,
your
but
offense, you better come shooting
yeah,
right.
but again, with a match like that, if you're Phoenix, you can't come in scared.
Nah, but this
From
is when we
game
say Chris
one,
Paul is Chris
they came
Paul.
in scared. They came in intimidated. They came in defeated.
I think we don't want to admit this about Chris Paul, but he kind of folds in the playoffs too. Like he get deep in the playoffs and fold. Like he start having bad
Well,
turnovers. Like
I will say it
characteristic.
folded. It's just it's one of those situations where it can't be just him. Booker should have stepped up.
I
Aiton
ain't
should
gonna
have
lie.
stepped up.
Why not though? If he's this elite guard, like you put him in the same breath as the top three, top five, which people have done this before. You know what I'm saying?
Because again, if you think about it, it's
TT
not
was
his
good.
team.
TT.
It's Booker's team. Booker's supposed to be the guy that is supposed to get them over that threshold. Chris Paul's supposed to be just the insurance policy. Chris Paul's supposed to be just the OG just to get shit by. That's Devin Booker's team. Devin Booker let them down.
Yeah, Devin
And then you
Booker.
have
That's
eight.
another one that I feel like gets a pass. Kind of like they kind of don't mention how like in a sense to me, Chris Paul and Devin Booker was supposed to show up. DeAndre Ayton didn't show up and he got shipped out. The people that showed up got shipped out for Kevin Durant. The people
And
that showed up got shipped out for Kevin Durant.
Booker has been less than a shell of himself. He's been dog shit. He's had a couple of glimmers here and there, but other than that, he's been trash.
And like, don't get me wrong, he's still like an elite. Like you said, if he needs help, then he's more like a Tony Parker to me. Chris Paul's more like a
Mm-hmm.
Tony Parker. And that's no disrespect, because Tony Parker got what, 5 rings, maybe 4 or 5 rings. Like Tony Parker got his rings. and he was cooking.
If,
He was cooking my Miami.
if Booker's not meant to be the star, ain't nothing wrong with that. But again, find someone who can be the star because you can build a team around that roster. It's just you need a guy who can not only can be a dog, but can be a guy that can take your team over that threshold.
Hmm.
And Booker ain't the guy.
I feel
He's
like
proven
also,
he ain't the guy. Just like I feared, Tatum has proven he can't be the guy.
I know it's only just the year one. Like we can't say oh this and that, but what we can say is that right now Bradley Beal. I feel like the combination of Bradley Beal, Devin Booker, and Kevin Durant, they definitely need some help. Like I don't know if it's in help of a big man and help of someone who's gonna help facilitate, give them the ball, but they definitely need some help.
Now, this is gonna piss a lot of people off, and I don't care about that. But was Kevin Durant the move to begin with?
I mean, maybe. Look,
It didn't work.
they both picked
It
where they
didn't
wanted
work
to
in
go.
Golden State.
They both picked where they wanted to go.
It
Irvin
didn't work in
wanted to
Golden
go to
State.
Dallas. Kyrie wanted to go to Dallas. And Kevin Durant wanted to go to Phoenix. My brother Bowie said 5 rings, 1 MVP. Yeah, they need help from Bill. That's it. Bill didn't show up. And this is another one that we like. Again, people want to glorify his time in Washington. Like, there's a lot. If we're gonna glorify the best and treat everybody the same, you got to get put under that microscope. You know what I'm saying? Bradley Bill,
Katie wanted to
look
go
at
to
the
Gold. Katie
street.
wanted to go to Golden State because him and Westbrook couldn't beat them. Golden State did little to nothing with him there. Phoenix was no different. That's just one of those things. Again, yeah, folks may think Katie is his all-world talent when he's just a good hand.
And that's okay, but when you said the media, the one thing the media don't change is that like they allow certain narratives to be written, right? And when you constructing these big three teams and you put in like, oh, this is a monster team, I can't believe they would assemble this. Then when they fail to, you kind of got to start dissecting why it didn't happen, and then the few years
Right,
after that, you know what I'm saying?
right. Well, again,
It's like right now, like I'm gonna play devil's advocate. They
how
gotta give
long were
Kyrie
the
his flowers.
how long was Wade, Bosch, and LeBron together?
Wade, who you said Wade, LeBron, and
Wade,
Bob.
Bosch, and LeBron, the
4 years,
original big three.
think 4 years,
How many rings to get out of that?
two.
And folks thought that that would have been an undefeated tandem.
But
They
this is what I'm
batted
saying.
five
If that's
hundred.
what,
They batted 500, which thus tells me that again, if we're grading shit out on a scale of 100, they still failed.
and this is what I'm saying. Though, if we're gonna compare anything to the Heat big three, they lost their first year, but then they won their second year. So once you don't win that second year, to me, there's no comparison with that Heat team. It's like because then after that, LeBron went on to do other shit with Kyrie and the Cavs. So it's not the then it becomes different again. But if we comparing what LeBron did with the Heat, he went to 4 straight finals. It was
But
the one versus
compare that to like a Jordan Rodman, Scotty, a Kobe, Shaq, Fisher, a Vladi, Peja, baby situation.
that's what I'm saying. A lot of people
That didn't
compare it.
stack up.
A lot of people compare, but I think there's no comparison. Like when the Heat, like I said, they made the finals the first year. They just ain't win. A lot of these teams that join up on their first year, they're not making it the first year. And I don't know whether it's by injury, by hook, by crook, whatever's the case. But a lot of teams that are constructed, with the exception of the Warriors, the Cavs, and the Heat, those are the last teams that I've seen that. Even the Clippers, they supposed to be a super team. They got maybe 4 arguable Hall of Famers: James Harden, Kawhi Leonard, Paul George, Westbrook, all on one team, and nobody
Now
get on their case. It's
it
crazy.
still kills me to this day that the Clippers couldn't do anything with Blake Griffin and
Appreciate that,
CP3.
Bowie. Say that again. I'm sorry, bro.
No, you're good. And it kills me that the Clippers couldn't do anything with CP3 and Blake Griffin together.
CP3 and
That's
Blake,
still
yeah. The Lob
yeah
City group.
that still makes me scratch my head. Like
I mean, there's a few
how
things we could go there. You got Doc Rivers in play. You got the Donald Sterling shadow that was casted above them for some time. You know what I'm saying? They looked like a formidable, like when you're looking at the
or
roster, they could have been something. They had Jamal Crawford, Chris Paul, Blake Griffin, like you got the right pieces. The right pieces.
even back to your big three argument. Look at the trio of Paul Pierce, Kevin Garnett, and Ray Allen. Everyone thought that was unstoppable.
And if you look at it, what they only pushed out one ring, but they made, I believe, two finals appearances back to back.
So back to the point with Miami. Okay, you put up a big three, you bat 500.
Yep.
Is the third head of that is the three-headed monster really relevant versus a duo?
Oh, no, it's better when you farm. I think it's been shown with dynasties like the Spurs,
Because
the
Spurs, you had
Oakland,
what? Yeah, what? Duncan Parker. Lakers, you had Shaq Kobe.
Ginobili. You also had Ginobili, their sixth man of the year at one point, and he won
No, but
six.
again, aside of the six man guy, I'm just counting as pure duos.
Oh
Like
yeah,
I
if you
said,
want to talk duos, yeah,
you had the Jordan Pippins, you had the Shaq Kobe's, you had the fucking the Parkers and Duncans, you had the Nash and Nowitzki's,
facts. That first ring they had David Robinson and Tim Duncan was crazy.
the Twin Towers.
Yo, Celtics better not
The
lose. Facts, boy. That's what I'm saying. I'm on everybody's case that lose because for 20 years straight, I had to hear about LeBron.
Celtics are most definitely losing this series only because Jason Tatum is not that dude.
So now that my man LeBron is done with his career, I'm gonna get on everybody else's case with their favorite players and their favorite teams. Cause my
Honestly,
horse is out the race.
so Lakers have Lakers have what pick in the draft this year?
I'm not even sure, to be honest.
Let's see. Let me pull up the NBA draft lottery stuff real quick. I want. This is a pivot to my question. Let's see. So my information is going to be based off of ESPN as of 24 hours ago, so it should be somewhat relevant. Um, according to them, the Atlanta Hawks do have the first pick, but I can see the rest goes to the paywall. But anyways, my question is: so
Lakers is 17
where are the Cavs?
in the draft. Cleveland is 20. The first five picks
Because
are
again,
Atlanta, Washington, Houston, San Antonio, and Detroit.
because my point was gonna be saying because the lottery type bullshit. I was gonna make the argument that say Cleveland had a higher draft pick, LeBron was gonna have a third stint in Cleveland, and tell Bronny, hey, you coming home with me.
I thought about that too. They had LeBron at one of the Cleveland Cavs games when they was going against
Because
Boston.
again, if this is because Cleveland got a nice squad already. They're not half bad. I'm gonna be honest. But if LeBron can have a,
He said got one more horse in the race.
I
Kyrie,
see that. But again, so say LeBron has a third stint in Cleveland, and that entices them to go after Bronny. They again, let's say Cleveland got a pretty nice roster already, and how much of a big deal would it be if Cleveland wins another ring when LeBron comes home on his swan song with his next of kin
I'm gonna
in
be.
the state of Ohio? That alone would be reason enough to build a statue of LeBron right then and there.
I don't think LeBron winning another championship unless he do some drastic, like.
Again, I was using that as purely as a what if scenario.
No,
Again,
I get no, and that's why it's hard for me to think that because I've been thinking this what if for the last 3 years. What if the Lakers could just get right? And I'm tired of with the what if for LeBron. You know, like it's been too many what ifs with him. And what I've seen is that when it comes natural, like what the Heat did when Pat Riley puts him in check, and it's like, yo, dog, like I'm running this team, bro. When your contract is done, you can get out of here, bro. Right now, we're gonna win
and
championships. That
and
worked.
and I think with the Lakers, they kind of drifted away from it instantly because once he got there, everything quickly became okay. How do we keep LeBron happy?
Hmm.
Motherfucker, Anthony Davis is like 5, 6 years younger than him. He's gonna be here long after LeBron retires. Keep him happy before you keep LeBron happy.
And I'm sorry to say, in Cleveland, LeBron always gave me the vibe like he has the more seasoned experience out of everybody there. Like he's won championships while this organization hasn't won anything, and he's the reason why they won. So he was talking to the players, like he rubbed Kyrie the wrong way. Like it was just a presence that he was
Rubbed
holding on
Kyrie the
to.
wrong way. Rubbed Kevin Love the wrong way. Everybody.
Yeah, like dude started getting depressed, and I'm not even joking around. Like Kevin Love came out say he had depression. Like I didn't hear him like he might have had this all his life, but really playing like things trigger you in that type of shit. Being under that microscope, that pressure with LeBron really might have did it for him. You know what I'm saying? And you got that going on. You got LeBron just going crazy, like he's on a ring search. So I felt like for me, we seen more again. You said the batting 500, right? He won more championships with the Heat than he did with the Cavs or the Lakers, and it's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
It's fucking insane. And that's my favorite run of LeBron on the Heat. But because we got the last sample size of Cleveland and the Lakers, like I guess that's the recent memory we have. But always felt like my best version of seeing LeBron play was on the Heat. He had the most athleticism. His hops were at an all-time high. He started getting his shot there. He was working with Ray Allen on that team. That's when he started working with Ray Allen, shooting bet. Like it was just so much going on with LeBron at that time for me. You know what I'm saying? That I could say that was my favorite version of LeBron right there. The
So with that being
Cleveland,
said,
we did it for
with that
you.
with that being said, would it be too far fetched to have this presumption? Can you see a world realistically where he goes to Golden State and Steve Kerr tries to build one last super team?
I've been seeing that floating around. You see, like the thing is, you know how damaging to their legacy it would be if I'm gonna be honest. We didn't just see the Showtime Lakers go squad up at the end of their careers to lose.
I mean, this is true, but again,
Now,
if all the
albeit they
cards are
first,
in favor, just think of how nasty it'd be to see Steph, Clay, LeBron, Draymond, and probably Looney as your first five, or even Kamiga at center, or whatever, whoever the two, whichever one wants to swap those two out, whatever.
it would be
Those
crazy.
five alone, that's me fucking nasty.
It would be crazy.
But
It would
at the
definitely
same
be
time,
crazy.
it's like again, you don't make that team unless it's an all for nothing move. I think Golden State might get desperate and try to do that all for nothing move, and they're gonna risk it all for that.
mean, like, arguably, I'll say the only Lakers. 'Cause I want to retract my statement because I remember this. That I'm over speaking right now. The only Lakers team so you want them to be the Lakers team that lost to the Chicago Bulls?
I say they're gonna lose.
Because that's what I'm afraid of. I really feel like if
So again, say you have that lineup of like I said Kuminga, LeBron, Draymond, Steph, and Clay. Who do you have contest that to begin with? This is presuming they fire on all cylinders at least 75% of the season. This could be very well a 75-6 team. Maybe even maybe even a 77-4 team. Maybe.
but I still
Maybe.
feel like I'm not sold on it. I'm not sold. I'm not sold on the super team theory. Again, we was
Okay.
just doing the analytics on super teams and batting 500, and most of the time they're gonna lose on the first year. So it's like,
Well, again, we never said they lose in the first year. Again, they could win the first year and just lose the second year. But either way,
right.
when that team is on all cylinders, who realistically could beat that team at their form?
I mean, the whole league is young. They catching up. Like, you just had the Thunder with the best record in the on the Western Conference. I
And you
really
had Boston,
believe
and you had Boston in the East, and we're here looking at Boston saying they're gonna get dog walked by Dallas.
that's what I'm saying. That, like, alone with what they got alone right now, Golden State is not doing enough.
So
I think
here's
they'll be
why
just like the
here's
Lakers.
why I think that realistically the traditional super team theory won't work with Golden State should they acquire LeBron and or Bronny. And that's because LeBron's won everywhere. The Warriors have won presently with this current core. That cohesive alignment alone will be sufficient enough to tell everyone, hey, he's here to win. Our core has won already enough alone. We know the winning formulas. You will follow suit with us, or we will find folks that will follow suit with us. And
I
it's going
think
to be just.
the West is so tough, bro. If LeBron wants a cakewalk, you'll design a team on the East.
But again, I don't even think it's gonna be a cakewalk. Again, LeBron, he's gonna want to earn it, but at the same time, it's like, again, when he's with, again, let's just be honest, Draymond's probably the most, can we call him the most feared enforcer? How do we want to approach that?
The Draymond, the bug out
Because
of the league.
he is a certified enforcer. He does a lot of dumb shit, but he is an enforcer. But anyways, you have Draymond and you have the Splash Brothers, arguably the two greatest shooters the NBA has ever had, and King James. And you have Anthony Kuminga, you have Lumini on the side, you have GP3 on the GP2 on the bench. Again, that squad will ultimately be loaded. It's just that you're essentially swapping the Jordan Poole role for LeBron James momentarily. And again, they could go 2 for 2, they could go 2 for 3. But assuming they're all on the same page, I challenge any team to present a lineup that will be a legitimate contest for them.
Hmm.
Again,
I mean,
you can argue Phoenix, you can argue Boston, you can argue Milwaukee, you can argue Indiana. Show me a 5-man lineup that could contest Stephen Curry, Klay Thompson, Draymond Green, LeBron James, and Anthony Kuminga.
I don't know. I just feel like LeBron and Anthony Davis. Anthony Davis was supposed to be one of the best big men at that time when they linked up, and when you play with LeBron, it's just different.
Exactly my point. You're talking about a 2-man team. I'm talking about a 5-man lineup.
I
Because
think
again,
Klay Thompson has
LeBron's of the age to where he knows it can't be just him. Folks got to have a similar mindset and step up. The Warriors, the only team that in conversation has had a similar mind state. Should he go there with the lineup I presented to you aforementionedly, which team that we currently see today could legitimately contest that 5-man lineup?
I mean, I would have to see what free agencies, what moves could be made, but if somebody else builds something else, all
So
Denver
again,
needs is to get another piece.
so with the
Dallas,
topic of free agency, who going to where to whichever team you're thinking of could possibly present a threat to that lineup?
Denver, Dallas.
No. I'm talking about just read me the lineups.
Oh, just like a five that
Yeah,
can,
again, the 5 I just listed versus anybody else's 5.
like, I feel like if there's a scenario in which you can have Kevin Durant link up with them in Dallas, and you got Kyrie, Luca, Kevin Durant, you still got Daniel Gafford, and then you might have to find another piece that, unless you putting Kevin Durant at the power forward, then you could just leave him there at the power forward because that's what he's been playing the last few years. But they'll just have to find a swing. Maybe they bring Tim Hardaway Jr. and to put him at the 3. You know, they intend on keeping him. He hasn't been playing bad for them. Now it's not something ideal, but I'm trying to keep it realistic within the guidelines of cap space and everything else. You know what I'm saying?
And because of that, respectfully, the doubt in your voice tells me otherwise that the tandem that the Warriors could potentially have would overpower the tandem of the Dallas Mavericks.
The
On to
only
the next team.
I have, the only uncertainty I have is if they could actually get it done. If they could get Kevin Durant, who's just got into Phoenix, over to Dallas, like would
And,
they want to trade within conference? I don't think so. That's my only issue.
and again, these are the 3 teams that I could possibly seeing trying that could come close to even maybe overthrowing that team that lineup I gave, and that would be Indiana, New York, and Minnesota. They're all Eastern teams.
I'm not even gonna lie to
No,
you,
Minnesota's
Charles.
Western.
I feel like Philly not a bad team. They just get a bad rep. Like Maxi's a good young player. Embiid is Embiid, but if he has more help, then like they don't really need.
Joel, he's plagued by injury. Unfortunately, it's only a matter of time before he falls into that Derrick Rose conversation. He can be one of the best in the world. He just cursed and doomed to never be healthy.
That's why I think it's Maxi's time. Like I'm looking at like he got to hand the keys over if he want to lengthen his career, extend that career a little bit. You let Maxi control the team. Like it's nothing, you
But
know.
again, to my argument, against a starting 5 of Steph Curry, Klay Thompson, Draymond Green, Anthony Kaminga, LeBron James, your best options are the New York Knicks, the Indiana Pacers, and the Minnesota Timberwolves.
As is, with no, with
As
no.
is, or even if they have even a small bit of action in free agency, even a small bit, those 3 teams have the strongest chances of beating that starting 5.
Mm,
Because of the fact that, one, they're 3 gritty teams. 2, they have displayed that even through certain diversity, they can persevere past that. And again, even when they're wounded in general, they're going to put up a fight. They're going to make you earn it. And again, with that starting 5 with the Warriors, should they get LeBron, I honestly think that the Knicks, Pacers, and Timberwolves could beat them out in a best of 7 series, maybe in a best of 5 series. Call me crazy, but again, I love an underdog. I love a good underdog, but again, that's just me being realistic. Get any of those 3 teams with or without free agency action, they will beat that starting 5. Will, not can, will.
That's why you kind of help proving my point there. I feel like that team ain't untouchable if LeBron go to Golden State. Now it would look pretty. It would be cool.
You gotta put the work in, but based on the work I've seen so far, those 3 teams are excuse me. Those are the only 3 teams alone that could put up a good fight against the Warriors if they put up that super team. The only teams.
Who beat the Warriors in the play-ins this year? I
Did
forgot.
they even make the play-ins, to be honest?
Yeah, they had beat No, they made the play-ins, but I forgot. I'll tell you right
Let's
now.
see. I'll race you.
Oh no, they lost to the Kings. They was the 10th seed and lost to the Kings.
uh, I thought the Kings missed the play-in this year.
Nah, the Kings lost to the fucking Pelicans somehow. That's the shit that was crazy.
That's right. That's right. But then again, the Kings, everyone was already hurt by then. I mean, shit, that was gonna play Malik Monk with fucking 2 broken legs, damn near. Like they was ready to play him.
That's why I'm not convinced by Golden State because they in 10th. To me, Klay Thompson hasn't been the same since coming off injury. He in
But but
that
all but
playing, he folded. I think he went
but
0
but
for in that shit.
but but also this season alone was probably the first full season that Klay Thompson had been healthy in 10 years.
And that's what I'm saying. You're not back to Klay Thompson form. That's bad. But
And
to his
also,
credit, it's not easy
again,
to get into the injury.
Draymond had been on suspension most of the season. Kaminga been hurt a lot. Looney been hurt a lot. Wiggins been hurt a lot. It was basically just Steph against with everybody else.
I'm gonna be real too. Having Draymond Green is a detriment because that's a dude on your team that,
Really,
yeah, he's only good for really like he can't really. There's times where like he's undersized, he still get boards and play gritty defense and shit like that. But when we need him in the moment, they not going double team knowing he in the. They'll let him shoot. He
but
said you
that
pull up
man,
a crazy. That's
but
crazy.
again, that old dog again. He can hit the long range.
It's not
Don't
like he a
sleep on
fin-
him.
It's not like he a finisher either. It's not like Draymond is great at something on
He
offense.
can be though. That's the scary part. He can be. It's just with him. It's just folks want again. If you want to try to get under the skin early, again, be my guest. But if he takes your ass out before he gets fouled out, more power to you. May the odds
And in
be in
that
your favor.
and in that
But
game, it showed. He hit that
that man
three.
is the heartbeat of that team.
The next three was an air ball, and then it went downhill after that for the Warriors. They whole
But
game
again,
plan was
he's
exposed.
still taking 3, 4, 5 motherfuckers out with him. On top of that,
Nah, but again, a detriment when you get in your. He got suspended
nah,
last year. Hold on, he got suspended last year for stepping on Sabonis on the stomach.
he got suspended. He's been suspended a few times every year.
This is what I'm saying. He got suspended in the finals against Cleveland for kicking people in the balls. That's not a detriment in the big moments. That's you losing your key player.
Think about it. Think about it. When you got guys like Looney and uh Wiggins and Kaminga in the wings already, you can afford to eat a couple of those.
Now, if you're telling me he was just a role player, like if he was like a Tony Allen that came off the bench, if he was like you know what I mean. But now we look at him like he's really part of the big three of them. Like and
He's
like
the tone setter.
he is, he is. But nah. I don't know. Like I'm not jacking that.
Again, does he get in trouble a lot? Absolutely. Does he do a lot of dumb shit? Absolutely. Again, but is he the guy that could get shit stirring? Again, he is one of a few guys in the league that is not afraid to get his hands dirty.
I might have heat
No,
for this, but I think Ron Artest was a better like role player at that than Draymond Green was. Like, cause Ron
I
Artest
can
really gave you a
I can
lot.
see your argument for that only because Artest was a little bit smaller and a little bit leaner than how Draymond is present day. I can see that argument. Again, both were absolute animals.
Facts. And if you
But
give Ron Artest more time with like that Lakers and Kobe team, like if he would have got there at a time where shit was really close.
pause. That was Meta World Peace.
Facts. Metal World Peace. Big facts. I'm over here thinking
Okay.
about Ron Artest that was drinking
Yeah,
Henny
I
at
was like,
halftime.
hold on. I was like,
Bulls.
that's a different person.
Ron Artest was getting right at the halftime with the Bulls. He had me crying. He said he used to drink Henny
Ron
at
Artest
halftime.
was throwing blows like fucking
He was
Ben
getting
Wallace in the middle of the palace damn near 20 years ago.
Yeah, bro. Like Ron Artest, I could buy into like, all right, like you know what I'm saying? Because he even gave you more production at the three. I mean, I might have to look to statistically. I might be wrong on that, but from like, what I remember, I felt like Ron Artest was definitely like okay, it was Kobe, Paul Gasol, and then on any given night you had Lamar Odom, Trevor Ariza, or fucking Metal World Peace coming out ready to do some amazing shit, like just ready to. And you know what I mean? I think Draymond is in that category that he could fill that slot, but we're looking at him like he's like a Chris Bosh, like he's like one of these all-star number one selected. He's on the Western. You know what I mean? I really don't think he's that, bro.
But also that ain't nothing really wrong with that. It's just again, Draymond he's accepted his role and he's cool with it. And the league, they see how he's been, they see how he's been historically, and they're like, we ain't trying to do all that. And Draymond's going, hey, most of what I'm doing is still within the rules. If your refs want to call it a foul, that's on your refs. But again, what I'm doing, I'm just doing my job. So again, you can call him a role player, you can call him a key role in the big three or whatever the hell it may be. But again, Draymond is doing what Draymond needs to do at the end of the day.
Arguably, yes, for sure. He definitely doing what he got to do. But for production from a starter, I think he could be a role player. Like he ain't got to be a starter for me, to be honest. Like
Now, because of his age, why does he need to be a role player?
you said, why doesn't he?
Why? Yeah, why does he need to be a role player? Why can't he just do what his normal shit is, which is what he does now?
Because I feel like they still like the Warriors need somebody that's gonna be able to fucking to score, which it was supposed to be Andrew Wiggins, but
Again,
Andrew Wiggins could
could have
kind
been
of do the
Wiggins,
same
could
shit.
have been Kaminga, could have been
Arguably,
Clay, could have been
Wiggins did
whoever.
the same shit Draymond was doing. He was getting mad rebounds in the finals against Boston. Like Wiggins was walking out of there with like 11
Yeah.
rebounds. So arguably he did what he just did it with less rah rah. Like you know what I mean? Like he was out there locking shit up, getting rebounds, making shots, key moment shots. Like, but that's what the Warriors need. They need more so that when Steph Curry is double teamed and Klay Thompson is having a bad night, that Jordan Poole, whoever they Jordan Poole is supposed to be now, Kaminga, somebody, anybody they really gotta step up. It can't just be
I think with them
all
more than anything, they need to commit to who's going to be the Steph Curry replacement versus everything else. Because again, that was the initial plan with Jordan Poole before he got let go, and they kind of never really like reassessed that situation. So I think until they find out that replacement, that suitor, they're just going to be in limbo.
yeah, for sure. You can't have these guys running mileage like they still in their early 20s, like they was on the first run. Like literally, that's how the
Father
Warriors.
Time waits for no man.
Yeah, and they're running the same game. Like even like Klay Thompson played like Ray Allen most of his career, where he just running off screens and shit. But even it looked like he got to do the reverse. Like you might have to get your buckets off layups, bro. Your shot not falling. Like you might have to get, like okay, you just went 0 for
You got
7
to
from.
get them hands dirty, boy.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. Them shooting teams, when you're not hitting, it's easy to beat them. Like because they're so accustomed to just shooting, they're not getting gritty down there. Like at least Curry, he gives you the acrobat layups, and again, like you saying, that help, that backup. It was supposed to be Chris Paul. I was never a fan of Chris Paul going to the Warriors. Everybody was like, "Oh, that's such a clever move. Watch it work." And this 10th on the play-in. That's
I had doubts with that move, similar to how I had doubts when they got KD.
But at least they won with KD. Like I feared when they signed KD. I knew I was like, oh man, bro. Like the Warriors got Kevin Durant, bro. Like I
They
just
they got lucky with KD.
yeah, with the Chris Paul shit, I didn't even feel nothing. It was just like, bro, you just got to do that fold. To me, that fold, like he was getting turnovers in the finals. Giannis was out there wilding on him. Like what he supposed to do for the
Because,
Warriors?
remember, KD only went there only because he realized that he couldn't beat Golden State with Russ. That was it. That was the only reason why he went there.
Man, so I'm like, there's a lot of shit that the Warriors been doing in their past years that I feel like they trying to move like they're them, and they're kind of paying for it. Like y'all just traded was trading Jordan Poole to bet. Maybe is there a universe where they could have coincided? Maybe not. Cause
Now, again, I was kind of okay with them trading Jordan Poole only because, from aside from the Draymond Green stuff, what I seen with Jordan Poole was he kind of displayed to me that he wasn't at that time capable of elevating his game to where he could be a suitor for Steph Curry when he steps away finally. He proved
yeah,
that right away that he didn't want that role.
he looked more to me like a two guard, three guard, two small forward rather than like a point guard. Like you saying, like Curry's the
But
point
but
guard. He
but
controls
but again,
the shots.
the common denominator with the Warriors is who's going to be the guy to fill Steph's shoes once Steph decides to hang him up.
I mean,
Everyone else is already kind of everyone else's spot has spoken for, but Steph's.
do
They
you
had
have
a guy that
to?
could fill that role that was capable in Jordan Poole, but Jordan said, "Nah, I don't want that."
I mean, do you immediately like go that route? Like, I mean, knowing them, they gonna look for a guard. Prior to Curry, they had Monte Ellis, Baron Davis. We know the race, Jason Richardson. So it looked like they was going.
You almost have to look for that now because again, Steph's not getting any younger.
Yep.
Again, you should have already had a guy in plan now. It better not be Gary Payton because you're gonna
You
be
know
in
what's
some dark
crazy?
times.
You want to know what's crazy? The Warriors could have drafted Lamelo Ball.
Yeah, they could have.
They chose Wiseman though.
So again, they're kind of bagging themselves in the corner because again,
That was your
yes, you
guard
want
right
to
there.
focus on what works, which is fine, but also it's like
You shitting me though? You don't think Curry with the way Lamelo don't be shooting from far, bro? You don't think under that they could have got crazy, bro?
no, but my point is like for the Warriors specifically is I get it. You want to focus on what you have with Steph. I get that, but at the same time, it's like
They drafted by need. I
it,
get it. They needed a big man. They
not
felt like
not even that. It's just they got too stuck in the glory days.
this is what I'm saying though. Remember when I said, yo, they feel like they them? I really felt like they thought they could just go out there with any lineup and win a championship.
And yeah, and again, the more that happened, the more Kerr believed it, and the more it bit him in the ass.
Yeah, bro, cause I don't it's like LeBron. We've seen it time after time. All of these dudes and teams that think they could just walk out there with anything. Like LeBron thought he could just win a championship with whatever dudes the first year, like a
I
collection of
mean,
players.
I'm not saying it's not possible. All I'm saying is
Oh, it's possible.
what work are you putting in to solidify that theory?
But again, that's the part, right? Like where you think it comes easy. LeBron thought it was gonna come easy that first year. He thought Dwayne Wade was gonna carry him, and he found out fast. Like, nah, dog, I gotta put in this work. Now, when is everybody else's shit gonna kick in? Like I said, somebody on Golden State got to like these young dudes. I'm be honest, I'm not wild by Kaminga's game. I've been hearing his name. He looks good for a 1 year, 2 year player, but there's nothing. I don't see him.
Honestly, I think they got him miscasted. To be honest, whatever they want him to do ain't what he should be doing.
Yeah, because they still got him like a young player role where he come out and he's been getting that starter look, but I still don't feel
He's
like
got to almost be in that Draymond role to where he's got to get down and dirty and shit.
so now that brings my question. In the league where it seems like people are playing kind of tall again, like you got Jokic on one team, you got Carl Anthony Towns and Rudy Gobert on the other team. Even
Fuck, you
Dallas,
got Luca in Dallas.
no, and look, right, he's a tall guard, right? And then even their centers ain't that small, though. Like you
I
still
was saying, Luca's a big boy.
Yeah, he's 6'7" for a guard. That's fucking like that's Michael Carter Williams when he first came and everybody like, oh wow, that's a tall guard. Sean Livingston type shit. But he played way more prolific than them. You know what I'm and he don't got a guard the because the way that the NBA is now, yeah, he gets scored on.
And
Like
then this is a league where now more than ever, you can't be afraid to get physical. Because if you're scared to get physical, then you're gonna get out of real quick.
I
That's
just
just
think
what it
like
is.
it's like the Clippers and Mavericks series, right? James Harden was doing all of this cute shit to Luka Doncic. He was fucking stepping back off him, making him look soft, but they still lost the series.
Hmm.
Because you know what I'm saying? It's like, yeah, he got babied, but like you said, he was still manning up to the challenge. Fuck it, I'm gonna get bumped a few times. Yeah, they
He's
score.
like, if I get God, I get God, but I'm still gonna give you my all.
Exactly. And that's the narrative. I feel like people look at Luca like, oh, nigga, they'd be dropping 30 on his head. Yeah, but are you
And
watching?
Luca been hearing that for years, and he's like, all right, y'all still
Yeah,
think that? All right, let me show you what I can really do.
bro, like what can you know how many yo, bro, I ain't gonna lie, people used to score me outside. I got a hand in their face, bro. I didn't even feel a certain type of way. Like, what more can I do? Foul the nigga? Like, you know what I'm
Right.
saying? Like, it comes down to that. Like, some people are just good, bro. Like, they know where the rim is at. They know they fucking shot release, everything. Like,
Some just got that timing down. It's
yeah,
just what do you do? What do you do is hold them down, essentially.
yeah, bro. Like, what do you do when you got to face a team like the Denver and Jokic is going off, shooting them circus shots from three? Like, you got to just charge it to the game. Like, damn, bro. Like, the biggest dude on the court getting 18 rebounds just came up the court just fucking wilding. Is Draymond doing that? No. But unfortunately, he's their center, so he got to hold that down on defense. Like,
Yeah, you got to. In his case, you got to come to him.
yeah, like you know what I'm saying. You got to make him feel
But
uncomfortable.
then again, look at guys like Luca who can go uh foul to foul and guard a Steph, guard a Clay, guard whoever because they have that athleticism. Then what are you gonna do?
You know what I really enjoy about Dallas's big two? Both of them can control the game. We usually see,
Exactly.
yeah, we usually see instances where like the stars gotta the ball gotta be in their hand because they gotta score. Like they setting up their teammates. Like they making the breakdown happen. Like that's what makes LeBron's team special because he got criticized for passing too much because he's setting people up. You know what I'm saying? Dwayne
And
Wade
this
was
is
like,
why many of us are looking at Denver going or Dallas going. They're actually gonna win it all this time because of that.
yeah, like Dwayne Wade was a killer. He was the only person he was passing to was LeBron, maybe Bosh, and Ray Allen in the corner. So that's the only people
Right.
Wade I've seen Wade pass. Other than that, Wade's attacking, and that's kind of how I look at like Luca when he's not passing, and Kyrie too. They attack. They're not playing no
Hmm.
games. They fucking attacking. And when it
And
comes time to
even
put
if they don't commit to their attack, they're setting up everybody else.
yeah, bro, that's what makes it dead. Like I personally feel like I haven't seen a big. I mean, if you want to count LeBron and Kyrie just off playmaking and visionary, then yeah. But even Luca, LeBron's my favorite player. Luca plays a little bit wilder than LeBron. Like I can't say he's a better player than LeBron, but he may be a better scorer than LeBron. Like Luca done did some shit from three. Like that's like damn, bro. Like he just really take. taking off balanced shots as to where. But LeBron again, it's subjective because if they both scoring 30 points, a lot of LeBron's 30 points be gritty coming into the paint, dunking on people throughout his career. As to where Luka's, he's manipulating the speed. He's changing the pace on you. You know what I'm saying? Like he has
And
an
also, you can't
speed.
really count LeBron and Kyrie because you still had Kevin Love in the mix too.
Another one that people like kind of underestimate. Like you know what I'm saying? Like they don't underestimate him, but I feel like he don't really get his just due, in my opinion. Like we kind of don't like mention his name enough, and he's still playing to this day on the Heat, doing his thing over there with them boys. Like I even
Yeah.
think he got to the finals with the Heat. They just ain't win. So Kevin Love, he went to the finals too without LeBron. He might not have been the reason, but he was throwing them outlet passes and doing shit out there. You know what I'm saying?
And folks were loving that trio of uh, Kevin Love, Tyler Hero, and what's his name? Butler.
I mean, that's another team
Yeah.
LeBron can go to. They 15th on the draft board. What if Miami picks Bronny?
I don't see him going back if Jimmy's still there, to be honest.
And I don't see it because of the relationship with Pat Riley either. But you
Yeah,
know,
it
I
must
feel
still
like
be so bad between them two.
yeah, I feel like LeBron don't like to be so, and rightfully so. Like he feel who he is. But Pat Riley also don't take shit from nobody. He been around since the Lakers Showtime. Like I personally feel Chris Bosh is the best power forward. What's his name? Play with LeBron, and I'm gonna say this why because Chris Bosh was kind of in that position where he was the four, and there was a lot of times they had a trash center, and he had to step up, bro, and play that stretch five. Like, yo, I ain't gonna lie, like, yeah, y'all might have to start off the like, yeah, y'all start off on the stat sheet, Joel Anthony, Eddie Curry, and all these Jawan Howards, throughout the game, bro, you seen what it was. This is Chris Bosh playing the five, bro. Shane Battier
Right.
at the four, yeah, like that shit looked cute on the starting lineup, Joel Anthony, but come on, bro, we knew what it was. It was
It's
LeBron.
like, what you really doing with it?
Yeah, like it was like some facade. It's kind of like what the Warriors be doing. They'll start Looney, but you'll see most of fucking like Draymond playing the center throughout the rest of the game. Like they'll start Looney to get some rebounds here and there, get him in the motion, but that's not really how the game gonna go. That's what Miami
Right.
was doing. Like that's why I respected Chris Paul. Like Kevin Love could play center, but that weight loss that he had from Minnesota to Cleveland, I felt like at that time with the centers in the league, it wasn't right for him to be in that center spot. He was good at the four. Let Tristan Thompson absorb everything. Remember they had that Cleveland team. We also had Timothy Mozgov. People don't like. We were just talking about this in the chat, boy. Remember, a lot of people don't talk about how LeBron James won championship with Carmelo Anthony's teammates. But for so many years, I had to hear shit about how Carmelo was better than LeBron and all this shit.
I mean,
But
I'll still say Melo is better than LeBron, but for different reasons that other people probably think.
I mean, like his offensive game, his post game is close to none. But I'm talking about overall. When I used to see LeBron chasing down, blocking people's 360 dunks, I ain't never seen no shit like that. So for me, it was just like LeBron above all. Like I'm not gonna lie, like I still don't see nobody really like on that defensive end going back and forth and still being the star player of the team, facilitating, being relied upon. Kawhi was close to that to happen that like and I'm gonna say maybe Giannis too, but unfortunately they didn't have that longevity of LeBron did from beginning to finish. You know what I'm saying? Giannis got his fame a little later, and Kawhi just be hurt. So I don't really look
I
at
get
them like,
that.
yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, but as a two-way player, I felt LeBron might have been maybe the best overall offense like again on offense is subjective because he didn't have the prettiest shot. His turnaround, everything just didn't look natural for him except for when he dunked the ball and he just freight trained to the rim, right? But honestly, that might have been the best part of his game, bro. Get out the way, dog. I'm about to dunk on y'all. Like, yeah, what we need to be pretty for? What we need to have like Kobe turnaround was nice and all that. LeBron tried to add a little turnaround. He got a turnaround in his game. But all that shit, like sometimes to me, it looked forced when LeBron do that. I'm gonna be real. Like,
Everybody's quick to prove that they got that dog mentality in them, but most don't know how to physically show it.
yeah, like when LeBron get to that bag of yo, just throw me the oops, bro. Or like when he was jumping over people again in Miami, jumping over John Lucas III. Like yo, everybody get out the way, bro. Like that's bully shit. But unfortunately, because of time, he can't do that, and I understand that. You know what I'm saying? Which is like again, why don't put the stress on him winning a championship in their 20th year? Like, who did we do? We ain't even do that to Tim Duncan and Dirk and Whiskey. They happen to have a good team around them that worked with their play style for them to get to where they needed to be. But in terms of like, yo, nah,
I mean, they kind of did it to Duncan towards the end of his career, to be honest.
to who?
They kind of did it to Duncan towards the end of his career, to be honest,
Well, when he
because
lost to LeBron in the Heat.
there was that focus on can he still perform at this level type shit.
Oh yeah, I remember that. They was questioning it, which that was fucked up. Cause it's like, bro, you questioning a great, bro. Like this is Mr. Fundamental, man. This is the if anybody taught us how to shoot off a backboard, it was him.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, come on. And they questioned and and he showed he can still hoop, but unfortunately Ray Allen hit that shot. The Spurs would have had 2 championships if it wasn't for that. That's just the
Most
reality of
def.
it. Cause I'm not gonna lie, I'm a realist. I love my teams and my players, but what I don't act is delusional. You know what I'm saying? And that Spurs team both years they were playing phenomenal. Tony Parker was wilding on us.
Yeah,
Kawhi Leonard
Tony
was
Parker, Bonner Ginobili, Duncan.
yeah,
I think you
bro,
guys had Hito Turkoglu once he left Sacramento.
bro. They fake had a team, and then we had a Heat team that was falling apart, low key. Like the second after we won that second ring against the Spurs team, I personally feel like the Heat felt like they ain't even deserve that shit, bro. Like the way they just came into the next finals and lost to the Spurs, it just felt like they like I don't know. It's kind of like they mailed it in. Like you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like LeBron knew he was leaving regardless. Dwayne Wade knew he was leaving.
Everyone knew what was going down. There was nothing new about it, nothing special about it.
It was Brock Lesnar and Goldberg WrestleMania 20, right? Like
Pretty much.
that's what it was. It was like yeah, you know what I'm saying? Everybody knew that.
It's here, it's fine, it is what it is.
So I feel like that whole run for LeBron for me, I've been keeping an eye on Kevin Durant. I'm not a big Kevin Durant fan as like some of my friends are. Shout out to my brother Bowie. Like, but I felt like that rivalry between LeBron and Kevin Durant, it was so unnecessary. You know what I mean? I get it. I get it.
It came off as very inorganic.
Yeah, it came off like you got people that don't like LeBron, so your favorite other player that can be rival at this position is either going to be Carmelo Anthony or Kevin Durant. And
And you
LeBron
go,
was
oh
spanking.
wait, they're not as good.
Yeah, and LeBron was spanking Carmelo's teams, the Knicks, getting them out there with the Heat. So it was just that one year we had trouble, and Amari did that shit where he broke his hand, and that definitely we ran off on him. We got out of there, so no looking
Yep.
back at.
But on that note, HD, I'm gonna step out. I'm gonna holler at you here in a little bit. You have a safe evening, my brother.
Yes, sir, my brother. You already know we was out here, man. A 4 hour banger off the hip, y'all.
As
Boom,
always, since we are average.
boom. Yes, sir. My brother, get your rest. Do what you're about to